I did not want to do this, but the truth had to come out. The man lied to everybody. When you watch this video, you'll know the truth. He lied. He lied to all his fans. He lied to his friends. Well, I'm not sure he has friends, but he lied. He lied. He lied. Watch this video, and then you'll know the truth. Never, never give this man another penny. No Cash App, no GoFundMe, no memberships to his little rinky dink channel. He must be stopped. That is all.
This is my New Year's resolution for 2024. I will publish no more content on this fraud committer, this guy who's grifting with YouTube and making a lot of money from people watching. Please don't go watch it.
Hello, my friends. Thank you. Thank you for supporting me. Yes, apparently Mr. Finkelbaum has responded to my previous message. I'm sorry it took me this long to reply, but you will understand all my communications have to go through several intermediaries. But I just want you all to know I am still out here. We will bring this man down. He cannot continue what he is doing. I want you to know I am getting closer to the dirty truth. We will stop him together. Now, let's look at what he had to say.
While you guys were slacking off, I got some sage advice, and I'll share it with you now.
Why do I have this coming in on two different?
Sorry about the countdown. Now, most of you know about all the kerfuffle, the drama over the last couple weeks. Again, it's making people double down and take sides and go after each other. It's making people betray their own. Drama right here in Neverland. It appears that we have a traitor. He's going by Mr. X. And here's what Mr. X has to say about me.
I did not want to do this, but the truth had to come out. The man lied to everybody. Okay. I am going to stop the video here. You've all seen my videos. You do not need to see him showing it again, which, by the way, he is doing without permission. I would go after him for copyright, but we have bigger fish to fry. Let me just say something. He has all his little berry people out there looking for me. He has been recruiting people from other panels saying he wants to find out who Mr. X is. Thank you for defending me. And I want you to stop harassing my friends and accusing people. Obviously, any of the people that you see on screen in this video cannot be me. So now let's watch the rest of this foul, foul video.
Okay. Obviously, we don't know who Mr. X is. We're doing everything we can to figure out who he is and what we can do about this. So, for advice, I want to bring in an expert. You all know him. He hasn't been on YouTube for a little while, but he's still around. He's very much alive and well, and he's very much still giving his expert advice. And so I introduce to the stage Mr. Chief Tuttle, Country Cop. How you doing, Chief? Did you see the Mr. X video, and what did you think of that?
Let's not get off the fucking subject. Okay, you are full of, like I said, blind speculation, conjecture, and bullshit. Obviously, you've been talking to fucking somebody on the internet who thinks they know something.
Yeah, my sentiments exactly. How do you think I should approach this? What should we do about it?
Let's find out where this monkey lives. Let's find out where he works, where his family goes to eat dinner. Let's see where his kids go to school. Let's find out everybody, everything we can about everybody he knows. Because I'm pissed. This motherfucker called me stupid or fucking just full of shit. And you know what I do when I get called full of shit? I back it up with facts.
Very wise and very sage advice. Thank you, Chief. All units are indeed standing by. Thank you. In the meantime, we're going to learn how to deal with Mr. X.
Did you catch that at the end? Did you catch the veiled threat? I'm telling you, this man will go to no ends to find me. I am in fear of my life. Please help me. And I want to tell you something. There is more to come. I have something coming that will shock you all. This will be the end of the Finkel Bum. Thank you all for listening. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for the donations so I can keep going on about my good work. And thank you to my inner circle who has helped to keep my identity and location, especially my location, a secret. Until next time, signing out. Thank you, all my X-men out there and X-women. I promise you, this is not the end.
Friends, it's happening. Finkeldom is finally going down. We're doing it. We're getting rid of this blight. If you go and look, you'll see he can no longer broadcast live on YouTube. We are making progress. We got that much done. The people are finally getting tired of his lies. But there is still more to do. We will not be happy until he is no longer a free man. He must be punished. He must be punished. So stick with us. Keep up the good fight. And remember, I do not want your money, but people keep begging me to please take money so that I can continue the fight. So if you wish to, you can go to my Cash App, $Finkel sucks, and donate there. I am with you, and I know you are with me. This is not the end of the fight. There is more to come. This person will be destroyed. Thank you for your support, and let's all keep up the good fight. Mr. X, out.
There is nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission.
Hello, everybody. So, some of you probably already know, but today, Finkel's channel got shut down. He can't do any lives for the moment because of a video we watched. I'm going to let Finkel go ahead and explain, and then I'll have a few comments of my own afterwards.
All right. We were running our continuous stream in 12-hour blocks, and apparently the discussion went to those tools, the tools covered by the Second Amendment that launch pieces of lead. Apparently discussions about such tools, despite the million videos out there on such tools, apparently that somehow violated some kind of YouTube policy. Not sure how sharing an existing YouTube video about Second Amendment covered tools that launch pieces of lead. I wonder how sharing that violates the firearms community guidelines. Apparently it did, or at least YouTube thinks it does. I got an email explaining that my live stream was shut down and, quote, "This is not a strike against your channel," end quote. But despite that quote, I can't seem to open up a new live. We're going to try and figure this out. It's 3:08 p.m. on the East Coast. At 3:30 in my real job environment, I have a team meeting. I have to attend to that. And either after that this afternoon or tomorrow, I'll dig into it deeper and find out why I cannot live stream. And this is a test of the band to see if I can actually upload a video. I did very recently, after the fact, successfully post a community chat, which is right there. Well, in all YouTube Google wisdom, blah, 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 you can read that. Now, anybody who follows me knows that somebody else a few months ago had a 7-day ban, and they actually had to go to an old community post and typo the shit out of it. I don't know if I have typos here or not. I'm a typo king, but anyway, they couldn't post a new community tab. So I think I'm in better standing than that situation. I'm not sure, don't fully understand it. But I was not only able to post the community tab, I was actually able to communicate it, respond to it. Well, by virtue of seeing that my above community post posted, I can assume I am not in some sort of ban from new content. we'll try a short video. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying a short video, and I'm going to see if it will upload and be visible. In the meantime, the attempts to keep an open place for people to communicate is just Muxter at Mux57, which I believe I mentioned in here somewhere. I'll read more. Yes, at Muxter57, or you can see him down here. The guy that I don't know, you know, Muxter. He's going to try and continue the continuous live stream and chat for people to connect and communicate until we get to the bottom of this. And I'm going to click end recording and see if I can download and upload. Cheerio.
Yeah, so anyway, Finkel pretty much explained it. Let me just say that, first of all, the video we were watching, it's called I Investigated the City Where You Legally Must Own a Gun. I investigated the city where you legally must own a gun. It was put up by a guy by the name of Tyler Oliveira. It has 6.8 million views over the last 10 months. You got this. We were looking at a video that has 6.8 million views over the last 10 months. What YouTube told Finkel, it wasn't, hey, you violated the copyright of this Tyler Oliveira. They said, you broke the TOS for talking about firearms, because we watched a video that has had millions of views over 10 months. Just want everybody to know. Now, obviously, if you see this, you're probably already subbed to my channel, but if you've been coming over to Finkel's for our lives, you know, we were just getting a good thing going over there. If you know other people that wouldn't be subbed here, spread the word to them. Tell them in the meantime, you can meet up here just like we was doing over there. Also, if you feel inclined, you might spread the word on this injustice. Why was Finkel punished for sharing a video that's been up for 10 months and has millions of views? I know I personally went over there to that video afterwards and I put a report thing on it. And then in my comment, I said, actually, I see nothing wrong with this video, but why then, when I was at this other channel, which I put Finkel's channel address in there, which is at David Finkel _1A. I said, that does not get reversed. I am going to go around and report every video on YouTube that mentions firearms, including thousands of rap music songs. Now, I got to tell you, if anybody wants to go over there and watch Tyler Oliveira's video called, well, whatever it was I said, I investigated the town where you must own a gun. He does a pretty even-handed view of gun control and the Second Amendment and all that. And it's entertaining. So by all means, go over there and watch it. Like I said, I though did a report on it just to make a point. And I mentioned Finkel's channel in my report, saying that it should be reversed. But in the meantime, folks, let people know where we are. Come on in here. You can come here even when there's no panel and use chat, just like we were doing over at Finkel's. Like I said, things were just starting to get interesting over there. We were getting a nice steady group of people that would come in and just sit there and meet each other and chat. And that's what we've been aiming for, just a nice little community page where people can come in and have reasonable discussions without a lot of yelling and name calling. Spread the word to other people that have been going to Finkel's that will be here for the, however long it takes. I'm hoping that maybe even tomorrow, YouTube will realize what a mistake they made, especially considering that video has been up for 10 months and has over 6 million views. Anyway, folks, that's it for me. Spread the word. Anybody looking for us, we're at Muckster57. Peace out, Juns.
I'm investigative reporter Jeremy Rogowski. This investigation started with a tip from a KHEO11 viewer just like you. The tipster
Explain, and then I'll have a few comments of my own afterwards.
All right. We were running our continuous stream in 12-hour blocks, and apparently the discussion went to those tools, the tools covered by the Second Amendment that launch pieces of lead. Apparently discussions about such tools, despite the million videos out there on such tools, apparently that somehow violated some kind of YouTube policy. Not sure how sharing an existing YouTube video about Second Amendment covered tools that launch pieces of lead. I wonder how sharing that violates the firearms community guidelines. Apparently it did, or at least YouTube thinks it does. I got an email. It does. I got an email explaining that my live stream was shut down and, quote, "This is not a strike against your channel," end quote. But despite that quote, I can't seem to open up a new live. We're going to try and figure this out. It's 3:08 p.m. on the East Coast at 3:30. In my real job environment, I have a team meeting. I have to attend to that. And either after that this afternoon or tomorrow, I'll dig into it deeper and find out why I cannot live stream. And this is a test of the band to see if I can actually upload a video. I did very recently, after the fact, successfully post a community chat, which is right there. Well, in all YouTube Google wisdom, blah, 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 you can read that. Now, anybody who follows me knows that somebody else a few months ago had a 7-day ban, and they actually had to go to an old community post and typo the shit out of it. I don't know if I have typos here or not. I'm a typo king, but anyway, they couldn't post a new community tab. So I think I'm in better standing than that situation. I'm not sure, don't fully understand it. But I was not only able to post the community tab, I was actually able to communicate it, respond to it. Well, by virtue of seeing that my above community post posted, I can assume I am not in some sort of ban from new content. We'll try a short video. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying a short video, and I'm going to see if it will upload and be visible. In the meantime, the attempts to keep an open place for people to communicate is just Muxter at Mux57, which I believe I mentioned in here somewhere. I'll read more. Yes, at Muxter57, or you can see him down here. The guy that I don't know, you know, Muxter. He's going to try and continue the continuous live stream and chat for people to connect and communicate until we get to the bottom of this. And I'm going to click end recording and see if I can download and upload. Cheerio.
Yeah, so anyway, Finkel pretty much explained it. Let me just say that, first of all, the video we were watching, it's called I Investigated the City Where You Legally Must Own a Gun. I investigated the city where you legally must own a gun. It was put up by a guy by the name of Tyler Oliveira. It has 6.8 million views over the last 10 months. You got this. We were looking at a video that has 6.8 million views over the last 10 months. What YouTube told Finkel, it wasn't, hey, you violated the copyright of this Tyler Oliveira. They said, you broke the TOS for talking about firearms, because we watched a video that has had millions of views over 10 months. Just want everybody to know. Now, obviously, if you see this, you're probably already subbed to my channel, but if you
message
come over to Finkel's for our lives,
I am
you know,
in
we're
the studio
a
for a
good
while.
thing going over there. If you know other people that wouldn't be subbed here, spread the word to them. Tell them in the meantime, you can meet up here just like we was doing over
Siri?
there.
Message killer.
Also, if you feel inclined, you might spread the
I
word
am
on
in
this
the studio
justice.
for a while.
Why was Finkel punished for sharing a video that's been up for 10 months and has millions of views? I know I personally went over there to that video afterwards and I put a report thing on it. And then in my comment, I said, actually, I see nothing wrong with this video, but why then, when I was at this other channel, which I put Finkel's channel address in there, which is at David Finkel _1A. I said, that does not get reversed. I am going to go around and report every video on YouTube that mentions firearms, including thousands of rap music songs. Now, I got to tell you, if anybody wants to go over there and watch Tyler Oliveira's video called, well, whatever it was I said, I investigated the town where you must own a gun. He does a pretty even-handed view of gun control and the Second Amendment and all that. And it's entertaining. So by all means, go over there and watch it. Like I said, I though did a report on it just to make a point. And I mentioned Finkel's channel in my report, saying that it should be reversed. But in the meantime, folks, let people know where we are. Come on in here. You can come here even when there's no panel and use chat, just like we were doing over at Finkel's. Like I said, things were just starting to get interesting over there. We were getting a nice steady group of people that would come in and just sit there and meet each other and chat. And that's what we've been aiming for, just a nice little community page where people can come in and have reasonable discussions without a lot of yelling and name calling. Spread the word to other people that have been going to Finkel's that will be here for the, however long it takes. I'm hoping that maybe even tomorrow, YouTube will realize what a mistake they made, especially considering that video has been up for 10 months and has over 6 million views. Anyway, folks, that's it for me. Spread the word. Anybody looking for us, we're at Muckster57. Peace out, Juns.
I did not want to do this, but the truth had to come out. The man lied to everybody. When you watch this video, you'll know the truth. He lied. He lied to all his fans. He lied to his friends. Well, I'm not sure he has friends, but he lied. He lied. He lied. Watch this video, and then you'll know the truth. Never, never give this man another penny. No Cash App, no GoFundMe, no memberships to his little winky dink channel. He must be stopped. That is all.
Controlling transmission.
This is my New Year's resolution for 2024. I will publish no more content on this fraud committer, this guy who's grifting with YouTube and making a lot of money from people watching. Please don't go watch it.
Hello, my friends. Thank you. Thank you for supporting me. Yes, apparently Mr. Finkelbum has responded to my previous message. I'm sorry it took me this long to reply, but you will understand all my communications have to go through several intermediaries. But I just want you all to know I am still out here. We will bring this man down. He cannot continue what he is doing. I want you to know I am getting closer to the dirty truth. We will stop him together. Now, let's look at what he had to say.
Oh, well, you guys were slacking off. I got some sage advice, and I'll share it with you now.
Why do I have this coming in on two different?
Sorry about the countdown.
Hey, Muckster.
Up.
How are you doing this morning?
Yeah. All right, I guess. Hello, Howie. Figured I'd come in for a while and see if anybody wanted to join in.
Looks like the chat's picked up some.
A couple. I was just about to play. It looks like Finkel put a new one up. Want to check it out?
He's put out 2 so far.
Oh. This one was, I think, just said a few minutes ago.
Yeah, he's got
And Glenn Harlow for $1.99 says, "Hey,
both
tip list. I
basically.
didn't know they stacked shit that high." Wow. Thank you, Glenn. And it's a good point.
Are they both Wrangler videos?
Yeah, they're both pretty much the same thing. Just different parts of the recording.
Amethyst, you live or
yeah.
high?
Yeah, Jody, that was a classic. He had everybody going on that whole JJ thing.
I guess the if you haven't heard, the short and the long short version is the case was moved to July 24th.
Oh,
They got there was a different judge that had been than the one that he had been going in front of. Thomas Clay, his attorney, asked for some time to try to work something out with the prosecution. And since the judge wasn't as familiar with the case as the previous judge, they said, okay, well, we'll set it out for a little bit. Morning, Jody. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to ignore you there. But they said they weren't comfortable until they had time to go back over everything. So they set it out to July 24th.
well, I am not. Not going to make any. What's the word I want?
Assumptions.
Yeah, but if you're totally innocent, why would you be looking for a deal?
Yeah. I'm gonna refrain from commenting on it just to wait and see what happens. But now he does have the other one coming up on the 9th.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course, there's always the whole thing of it's, worth it to get rid of the nuisance. I don't know. Sort of thing, I guess, that unless you're in that position, it's hard to judge. People plead out on things all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Just because a lawyer tells them that.
It's the best they're going to get.
Yeah. There's a lady from town several years ago. Her and her husband had a side business. He did like custom jewelry.
Okay.
And it was more than just like somebody, doing their little crafts. It was uh, you know, they were making money on it. But one year they went away on vacation, and when they came back, there was a certified letter from the IRS about their taxes from like 2 or 3 years before. And the husband was a little annoyed because she was the one that took care of all the bookkeeping. You know, he did all the jewelry work and all that. And she says, well, I'm sure I took care of it. And she's one of those people. She was one of the ones that was on the committee that I used to run. She was always really dependable and stuff. Anyway, she goes back in her files and she finds the tax papers and the canceled check. And so they get a hold of the IRS. And I learned of all this because she'd come in the library and she would be Xeroxing all this stuff to send it to them. Look,
Okay.
here's a copy of everything, you know? And so she makes a copy of everything and sends it to them, and they say, no, we still think you owe us. And so it like kept going up the line. And of course, they got a lawyer involved eventually. And I don't know how many times she came in and just copied all that stuff. You know, it's at least 3-4 times she was making a copy of it. And it actually, at one point, someone at the IRS said, yes, we can see you paid your taxes, but it's not in the system, so we're not going to accept that. And
Uh,
so they were going to go to court, and the lawyer said, look, I guarantee we go in front of a judge, you will win. He says, and no lawyer will ever guarantee you that, but I'm guaranteeing you there's no way we could lose this. He says, but it's going to end up costing you more in legal fees than if you would just pay what they claim you owe. He said, it's up to you. I'll fight it if you want. But, you know, so she went ahead and sent them another check.
yeah. It's scary because I mean, used to, you know, they'd tell you keep all your records in case something like exactly like that happens, and you
Yeah.
can dispute it. But even if you dispute it with the records, you still lose.
Yeah.
So
And she was one of those people too, where they tell you to keep the records back like 5 or 7 years or whatever. Well, she'd have everything from like the last 20 years. She was very
yeah,
organized.
yeah. I mean, I kept. Well, I lost them when I moved, but I did have all of my tax records from when I actually started working and paying taxes. You know, in my teens. I
Uh,
had all of those up until about, I guess it's been about 20 years ago when I moved into the place I'm in now. And somehow or another, those got lost in the move. But from when I moved in here up to date, I've got all those tax records. So,
Hmm.
you know, I got 20 years worth of tax records here, but I would have had a lot more than that if I hadn't,
well,
that paperwork hadn't got lost.
that one lady I worked with, her husband, now, at the time, they would have had to have been married for at least 30 years. I think that's about how old her daughter was. And so he would have opened his bank account about 5 years before that. And he still, I forget what she said his checkbook was up to. It was like some ridiculous number, like in the hundreds of thousands or something like that.
Well, I don't call that ridiculous. I call that well padded.
Yeah. Well, I mean the check numbers, not the account.
Oh. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Sorry, I said that wrong. Yeah.
I was sitting there thinking, if I had that kind of money in the bank, I'd be one happy person.
I know.
Because in order for me to get that much in the bank, everything would have to be paid off, and me, and accumulate that.
Yeah, yep.
Right now, the only debt I have is in my house.
Yeah.
Everything else I've got is paid for. Myself and my wife, we worked pretty hard at getting all the debts paid down. And if I hadn't been a fool, well, I can't say I was a fool for doing it, but I did have to do a refinance on the house. So I don't know if this house will ever be paid off, but if I can get it back to where I can actually make a profit selling it, that would be okay.
Oh, by the way, I see where Howie said he likes my saying, "Be the change." That is Gandhi. Be the change you want to see in the world.
How old was I when I had my first job? Well, the first job I started paying taxes on officially, 15, but I started working at 13. Yeah, so I was 13 when I started working. That was, I'm not going to say that was one of those off the books jobs or anything, but it was something very similar to that.
Yeah, I was like delivering papers and mowing lawns about that age. In high school for a while, a friend of mine said they needed help at a weekly bingo. That was kind of the first time I worked for an employer rather than, because like mowing lawns is different. My first tax paying job, I was 17, and my father told me not to tell anybody how old I was because it was a construction job, and by law, you had to be 18.
Mm-hmm.
It was my first summer after graduating high school. I worked summer until college started.
Well, when I say 13, that was my first company job, but like I said, I won't say that was off the books, but it was very similar to that. It was one that anybody else would have been drawing a regular paycheck and everything associated with that. Yeah, I did some paper deliveries and things like that before that, but the first company job I had, I was 13.
Wow.
And I can tell you that first job, I was actually cleaning carpets.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was working for somebody that they had just moved here from Texas. They had just moved to Tennessee, and they were trying to get their business up and running. So, started working with them and worked out pretty well for me. Actually, the job, because I was still in school, but most of the work that we did was having to be done at night when everybody was out of their offices, because we did commercial carpets and stuff, businesses. We did have a few apartments that complexes, I should say, that would have us come in and clean carpets after people moved out and things like that. But yeah, at that age, I learned to clean carpet, patch it, fix holes, things like that. Dye it. I learned quite a bit on that job. And at the time, for what I was doing, I was making decent money for doing it. I mean, he paid me pretty well for that.
Jody said she remembers when she worked hard and had 27,000 in the bank, and things have changed since then. I've often thought, when those 2 summers after high school that I worked construction, the first year on that one we worked 5 10s and an 8. The second one was 5 12s and a 10. And I've often thought I wouldn't mind a summer of that kind of union wages right now. I could stand a month or 2 of that.
Good morning, bitches.
And you should not talk to the chat like that.
Yes. I'm sorry, Jody. We just can't control them.
Jody, and I know that I'm talking to 2 bitches up here on the panel with me. So how's you guys doing? Oh, that is
You hear something, Buckster?
Jody, I'm not real big on. I'll see the post about that. Oh, back when we were kids, we had to do this, and but I do kind of agree with you, though, that, I mean, and again, it's an old person thing to say, but I kind of think most kids are spoiled now.
Well, Cliff, thanks for stopping by, and hang around a while if you got the time.
We walked to and from school, uphill each way.
Yeah.
It was
in the snow, barefoot.
Yeah, barefoot. Yeah, that's it.
Well, I'll tell you, like the real truth. Of course, that's the cliche.
Mm-hmm.
But like in the summertime, it was no big deal for us to walk 5 miles out to a fishing hole or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And geez, now I can remember I'd be at the library and there'd be some kid who lived like 3 blocks away from the library, and he'd ask to use the phone and be like, "Hey, Mom, I'm ready to come home now. Come get me."
She didn't make you walk?
Good morning, Christine.
Hey, Christine. Christine, Jody, I don't know, Cliff.
Oh, sure, Christine. Just ignore me.
You're not Sunshine. Okay.
I guess Cliff's just doing a hit and run.
Yeah.
I do that a lot of times. I'll just stop off.
Well, he just put another comment in the chat.
Yeah.
Straight up, now tell me, do you really want to love me forever? Or am I caught in a hit and run?
Are you a moonbeam, Muckster? Christine wants to know, since you're not a ray of sunshine.
Oh. I don't know. I think I'm more of a dark and stormy night.
Moonbeam on my shoulders makes me happy.
Don't
Oh,
something
God,
about that
what
doesn't sound quite right.
What got into him?
I don't know.
Moonbeams in my eyes will make me cry.
I recently watched Kaiser have a conniption fit, and that put me in a really good mood.
Oh, really? What's he freaking about?
Well, apparently he was live streaming with Stalker set up in the courthouse
Oh,
to watch Mr. For Public Safety go to the big house, countdown party, everything, and the judge said, "Come back in 2 months."
Actually,
Yeah.
almost 3.
Almost 3, yeah. Kaiser was not happy. Why do people get so? I mean, yeah, justice moves slow. You can ask the family of Mr. Cameron. Justice moves slow. The Kaiser knows that better than any of us.
Well, along with that, it might move slow, but when it catches you, it grinds you down.
Indeed, sir, indeed. Better bring that.
So Justice is like a zombie movie.
Yeah,
You can outrun the zombies, but you can't outlast them.
Yeah, they keep coming. You know the naked lass in the beginning of Jaws that got eaten up?
Yeah.
That was none other than Carol Burnett.
No, it wasn't.
It was. It was. Oh,
You've been visiting Stone Vet.
well, I did see. Was it yesterday? I think I saw a live stream yesterday. Yeah, you were there.
Well, but I just wondered if you were getting a contact high or something.
No, it's just a vague childhood memory. Maybe a year or two after Jaws came out, when Carol Burnett had her variety show, someone audience asked if it was true, and she confirmed that it was true. I guess it was before Carol Burnett became famous.
Yeah, there's no way that's true.
All right.
But that was a great scene. I always like how they showed her like jerking in the water, and then all of a sudden the shark is sliding through.
Christine posed a question. Do you remember when we used to give May baskets with flowers to people?
No, never did it.
And then she followed up with, or is that something only some people did? Oh, Muckster, I can see you out there with your little basket of flowers going house to house, neighbor to neighbor.
No, but you know what me and a friend of mine used to do in Pittsburgh? We'd
Be
get
careful,
some.
this is all recorded.
We'd get some flowers, and we'd drive around, and we just would pull up where there'd be a girl or a couple of girls standing there on the sidewalk. We would just pull up and hand them each a flower and drive away before they could say anything. Just as a little, I don't know.
Little sunshine for their day.
Yeah.
So you were a ray of sunshine. What happened?
Well, I mostly just drove. My friend did the handing out, so.
Were you too shy to sit on that side and hand them out?
Well, it made, I would have had to get a car from England.
My apologies. I was
Come on, Fonzie, spit it out.
wrong.
Uh-oh.
My childhood memory is just a little bit off. There was
I didn't know if you were serious or not.
I was serious and I believed it, but apparently I misheard the question and answer. It looks like Carol Burnett did a spoof on Jaws called Jowls in 1975, and that's
I,
where she was. She was in
okay, I
Jowls.
wondered if when you started saying about her show, I thought, oh, did she do a Jaws skit?
Oh, yeah, I don't know if it was on that. Yeah, I'm not sure, but yeah, she was in Jowls. So I totally misunderstood the question. Of course, you can, even in my old age, I hear things wrong. Jaws, Jowls. You can see my mistake, right? So
Not
Yeah,
really.
I was
Christine might be on to something here.
what Muxter must have been hit by lightning to take that ray of sunshine away. What time it is? 9:44. Oh, I got time.
I was never hit by lightning, but I did feel it once.
Mm.
I was out in a friend's backyard, and his mother had the clothesline was wire, and I was holding on to that, and there was lightning. I just could feel a little like tinkle go through my hand.
What exactly is lightning?
It is electricity.
It's like an arc of electricity flying through the air.
Yeah.
Okay, if that's accurate, I've been struck by lightning many, many, many times. In high school electronics shop class, they had what they call it, a Van de Graaff generator. And we used to
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
fire that thing up and shock ourselves and make our hair stand up on an end. Is that considered lightning? I don't know.
I
I
don't
don't
know,
know.
but
Maybe it would.
apparently Christine has made a request.
Don't take my sunshine away. Are you the sunshine?
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. Come on.
Oh no, you're doing this solo.
Yeah. I'm
I just and then I interrupt myself and I forgot the next line.
all right.
Make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please
Why-
don't take my sunshine away.
Why did I not hear that? 9:10 a.m. What time is it? That was half an hour ago. I didn't hear a text, but I see you're here now.
Oh,
All right.
was it that long ago?
That was about a half an hour ago. 35 minutes.
I woke up and came over and I didn't really, I looked in here. Well, actually, I looked in there just to see if anybody was in talking or anything. Nobody seemed to be around at the time, and I screwed around with other things. And then I came back and I thought, oh, maybe I'll go in and go on the panel, see if anybody shows up. And then I noticed that that one had been running for something like 17 hours.
Oh, David Finkel, we've reached a decision on your appeal. All right.
Oh,
It says you're screwed.
I did a test just about 10 minutes ago, I think. Did it just now get fixed?
Oh, how about this? No, it says we reviewed your content carefully and confirmed that it violates our firearms policy.
What the fuck?
We know this is probably disappointing news, but it's our job to make sure that YouTube is safe. It's a safe place for all. How does this impact your content? We won't be putting your content back on YouTube. Fair enough. Our goal is to help you succeed on YouTube. Please take a look at our community guidelines again and keep them in mind when posting content in the future. Okay. When can I live stream again? Conveniently, there's a help center. Email options. Oh, there we go. Try email. No, not my email options, you bitches. Okay. How convenient. Okay. I have, and no offense to anyone out there, if I'm a member of your channel where it costs me memberships, I am taking away my membership. I'll stay subscribed, but no more am I giving YouTube any money, because the channels that I'm members of They don't get all of that money. YouTube gets a big chunk of that. So YouTube, fuck you. No more membership payments. All right.
I just tried while you were talking, and it still won't allow.
Yeah. I did too. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
All right. Resolution options. Respond to reinforcements. Our content is affected by enforcement. Do you disagree with Ms. Ava? Okay.
I wouldn't even disagree with their enforcement. It's they're not giving you any kind of resolution. This is
You're
not
right.
a
Right.
strike.
It's a circular resolution path. Respond to enforcements. Yeah. Okay. Age restriction. Yeah. I got all that. I've watched the required videos. Give me a gosh darn phone number I can call and say, hey, what up? I think I'm about halfway through my year subscription of StreamYard. All right. All right. I'm sorry. I'm boring you guys as I read through this bullshit.
Well, no, I'm actually busy going back to the original thing to do a report on it.
Well, congratulations, Christine. I hope you have a great time with your granddaughter. Finkel, Christine says to fax them. That has worked for numerous people. There is a fax number.
That's a fax. Really?
You can fax from your computer, though.
Yeah. But I mean, Google
Yeah, I know.
uses fax machines.
Hey,
All right. How can we prove it? As this is not a strike.
take a screenshot that says it's not a strike, showing the email that says it's not a strike, include it in your email, and ask when you'll be allowed to stream, since they're blocking your streams.
All right. As this is, quote, not a strike, parentheses, your words, not mine. How do I or when can I live stream again? I will avoid any more firearms content. Send. All right. I guess we will wait and see.
Well, one key thing that a lot of people, I've heard a lot of other channels talk about, is wording it in line with whatever their policy is. They say you violated or whatever, but trying to word it in line with their verbiage.
Right. Hey. I got to review my invalid info. My ass. Okay. I'm half listening. I'm going to the dentist again, and I want to make sure I bring the right card. It's embarrassing when they say insufficient funds. Oh, it's just okay. Not now.
Christine, that's great that you can work your schedule around your granddaughter.
Oh. All right. I'll take that card. Lots on that card. All right. It's hot in here. I admin for specific group on Facebook, and every day they take our page away and give it back. Oh, God. Yeah. Well, my only intent really with live stream is to give people a place to connect. And it looks like Muxer's carrying that flag. Maybe today, Muck, we can figure out how to get you more admin seats so you're not doing it solo or just me who's not really.
Yeah, because that's what I was thinking. If this is going to last a while, I'll have to up it so we can get the 4 admins.
Yeah.
I was thinking of sending them an email and saying, do you have a cheaper option that would just add the admins?
Yeah.
Because somebody had said one time when they were renewing theirs,
Mm-hmm.
they said about the, like the level you had, they said, I'd like to get that, but it's too expensive. And they gave them a year at the lower one. So maybe they'd
Yeah.
give me a break and give us the admins. I'll wait and we'll see if YouTube comes around.
Yeah. Or give them a day or two.
Yeah.
You know, I don't really care about my quote content. As you all know, I'm not monetized. Who benefits from 180,000 views on a silly video I did 2 years ago if I'm not monetized? Only YouTube. So maybe I'll just delete all, if they don't come around within a couple days, maybe I'll just take all that content down so nobody can watch it and they won't get the commercial clicks. And I've already taken away my my memberships, and they ranged. My memberships range from $2 a month to $26 a month, and I had a bunch. But yeah, no, because to tell you the truth, the YouTube content creators don't get all of that membership money. Some of that goes to YouTube.
Yep.
Am I being petty? I don't know, but why feed a corporate enterprise that makes shit tons of money? I still don't understand, and I've done it too. I don't understand why people will do. You guys are going to laugh at me because I'm a hypocrite when I say this. I don't understand why people do $100 super chats. If you want to give Kaiser $100, it only costs you $1.80 or costs Kaiser $1.80. Give to his Cash App that's at the top of the screen.
That's what I was going to say. If you want to donate somewhere, do the Cash App. Because the place actually gets more money and YouTube will see none of it.
Yeah, there's Cash App. There's, what did you post last night? Cash App.
PayPal.
Yeah. And Zelle. If you want to give them 100, if you are sympathetic because Florida Jeep girl lost a family member, why are you giving Kaiser money? If you want to support a bowling team in Indiana, why are you giving Kaiser money? Give the Cash App, PayPal, or Zelle to that person or organization you want to give it to. You give Kaiser $50 for bowling team support. First of all, Kaiser's only getting, 40? And then, Kaiser has a reputation. Will the bowling team ever see it? We don't know. However, if said bowling team has a Cash App or PayPal, directly give it to the bowling team.
Me and you, it's a way you can donate to a creator. The problem, and you can put a message up there along with that donation, but YouTube keeps 30% at a minimum of what you send. So if you sent, just round numbers, you send $100 super chat, they're getting $70 of that, and YouTube is keeping 30 for themselves.
What happens when you do a super chat? Then it pretty much automatically does that sort of thing, so everybody sees you.
I think the purpose of it, and YouTube recognizes it, and a lot of content creators recognize it, it gives the donor the satisfaction of everyone seeing, hey, I gave 100 or 20
Yeah.
or even $2 super chats, and I get to put a message up there. And examples like Kaiser, the only ones that come up on the screen. Let me see. Do I have power here? Yeah. If I click on me and you and a dog named Boo's chat here, it comes up on the screen. Some channels, not all of them, but one in particular, will only do that if it's a super chat or a
Oh.
membership.
We'll say monetary.
Yeah.
Something monetary is attached to it.
There'll be 100 chats in there, and he won't highlight them, and that's fine unless there's a dollar sign. That's how people like Muxter and me get past their mods, by subscribing for 20 minutes and giving some $10, $20, $5. What was yours? $2? And it makes him
$2.
pull it up. He's looking for the colored cash donations, and he pulls it up, and oh shit, that was embarrassing. And he tries to spend out of it.
Yes, that is correct. It's a 70-30 split.
Yeah. So on the evening that Amethyst Jones gave him two $100 super chats and several $20, $10, and $5, that night he made more money than the night he cried to his mommy that he only made $90. All right, I'm sorry. This is not my channel, and I know Kaiser talk irritates Mr. Muxter. So
Well,
I'm talking about it.
I didn't really see it as Kaiser talk, and also
that's true.
If YouTube doesn't come around, this is once again going to be our channel, just like yours.
Oh, well, thank you.
I mean, and by our, I mean, back to the four-way thing. Yeah, because if this becomes a long-term thing, we'll have to get the upgraded thing, and the only difference will be it might take a while for some of the people that have been coming to find us.
Yeah.
Easy, Christine. Easy now.
I did jokingly say kinky. One of my daughters likes to embarrass me whenever I say something. A lot of people say, that's what she said. Well, her thing is kinky.
And me and you, $100 super chats. I've seen some people do $200 and $300.
Wow.
Yeah, you got to wonder what's going through their head when they do that. But I've seen someone do 500. And somebody was trying to play around on the channel I was watching one time and put in $999 and sent it in. Well, as far as if you were watching YouTube, it came up and the person brought it up, but I don't know if it actually went through though.
Right.
You know what I mean? It may have gotten blocked on the amount.
I can't remember if it was Yuri or Stone Vet, but I was going out of my way to piss off RTO. I was doing it through my wallet, and I gave 100, I gave 100, I gave 20, I gave 50, I gave 100, just being stupid. And at one point, I tried to give 5.56, and I got a response. You've reached the maximum $500 a day. I don't know if that's a new thing or it's a credit level, but apparently it wouldn't let me do any more super chats after $500
in a day's time.
Yeah, which is friggin' crazy. Yeah, looking back on that, why in the hell would I throw away $500, especially when whichever creator? I don't remember. It was either Stone Vet or Yuri, because I was trying to piss off RTO. They're not getting what's 70% of 500.
150.
Yeah, YouTube's getting 100. YouTube's getting the difference. Like YouTube's getting 30% of $500 just for me trying to piss off a troll.
Me and
Finkel, that's pretty stupid.
you don't have to turn monetization on, even if you get to the point where you can. If you don't want super
Yeah.
chats and all that, you just don't turn monetization on.
Yeah, because Finkel had way more subscribers than you need and way more content, but he wasn't monetized. It's not an automatic thing.
Yeah, you
By
have
the way,
to.
my channel is still up. I can still post comments and videos. I just can't friggin' live stream.
Right.
Yeah.
Which it made me think a little bit. One, I'm being stupid with these super chats. Two, I'm being stupid with these memberships. And
Christine says $500 a day on YouTube has been the max for a long time.
Well, I don't know. Killen reported seeing a 900 something.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't know if it actually worked
Went
to the
through.
creator though.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, the super chat was in the chat and they highlighted it, but I don't know if it actually went through to the creator.
By the way, audience of 5 and fellow panelists, if you have a sock account where you're not recognized, may I make a suggestion? Apparently, if you're not an established firearms educational channel, the display of a firearm is against YouTube policy, and they take the content down. That being said, if you're monetized and you got super chats and membership purchases and money thrown at you and you get view counts, and that is realized, it doesn't just get taken down, but all that money goes back to where it came from. The creator loses that money. Right? They get a negative balance. So the next time they get super chats, it builds back up. When they get back up to 0, then they start getting paid again. That being said, if you hate Kaiser, and I can't find it right now, somewhere he shows a video of a guy brandishing a gun, and he is not a firearm certified educational channel. If you want to fuck the man over, and when I get the time, I'll try it. Point that out to YouTube. Hey, at this timestamp on this video, he's displaying a firearm. Even if it's another content creator being restreamed on Kaiser's channel, go ahead. Because not only will that video come down, but all the money he made off of it will get removed. And also, YouTube loses the money too. And I'm a little bit grudgmental on YouTube. Yes, grudgmental is a Finkel word.
Yeah, it makes no sense. I'm pissed too, and I know there's no way I can be as pissed as you are. Because
I'm irritated. I'm not pissed. I'm irritated.
But it's a video that's been up for 10 months and has 6 million views.
Yeah.
And for some reason, us looking at it violated the TOS.
Apparently, they are YouTube certified to be a firearms educator. I'm paraphrasing. I can't remember the words.
Established.
Yeah. It's in their firearms policy. So, yeah, I'm irritated. And because I'm irritated, I'm taking a second look at things. I'm no longer going to contribute to monetize channels in a monetary way. I will watch. And if they give me my streaming ability back, I will produce streaming content, but I will never monetize, because monetize just gives YouTube money. It doesn't really do anything it does a little bit for the content creator. And I can understand why Kaiser's so happy that I can't live stream, because he sees YouTube as his job. That is his only income. The money that YouTube pays him and the money people throw at him. When that's your only income, that's when you really get pissed, or you take a great pleasure in seeing someone else being prohibited. My live stream's purpose is so that you guys, all 7 of you, have a place to connect with people. And yeah, sometimes make fun of people. Hey, Red, how you doing?
I was just
Um,
waiting for a break in the conversation. Y'all beat me to it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I
I
didn't.
tried something today, by the way, when I was doing this one. I have a thing where it says I can click on it to stream to both our channels.
Hmm.
Oh,
And I tried doing that and it wouldn't even give me the
oh,
link to like go next. I had to take yours off of it before it would let me actually start a stream. But I didn't know if that would work or not.
I am
But
clicking on. Nope, I still can't. Oh, when I clicked on your blue button, it says stream to your audience. It looks like YouTube is preventing you from streaming at this time. Fine, fine.
hi,
That's okay.
Claire. Now, one thing, you know, if uh, if you ever wanted to do any of the, on the streets live, you'd always be able to do that through mine.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, yeah.
Um,
Oh, yeah. I'm starting to get your membership ends on May 21st. Okay, all my memberships stay in place until May 21st.
Yeah, they'll stay in place until the
YouTube.
time runs out on them, and then it stops the billing cycle.
All right. But still no human response from YouTube and how or when I can do my thing.
Hmm.
Yeah. What time is it? 10:09. Okay, I have a 11 o'clock thing. I'm going to disengage and be about it. I'll be back later if you guys are.
Have fun.
All right, cheerio.
All
I'm going
right.
to take a quick bathroom break.
It'll take as long as you need. Let's see. Well, I'm sorry. I missed Claire coming in, I think. Happy May Day to you. Well, appreciate you stopping by, me and you. So, I agree, Jody. Hopefully, it's a quick work day for him. Yeah, I think that whole thing was ridiculous. I mean, I haven't read the terms of service on their firearms, but you would think playing a already approved video that's on YouTube wouldn't cause your channel to get hit, but evidently it does. And the ones that are still around, okay, did I miss somebody? Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, we can definitely talk about him right now if you want to. Doesn't matter if he's here or not. I'm sure he could still hear us. Hello, Ratchet. You been having fun this morning? Oh, well, I started out just like everybody else, the how-to videos and music videos, things like that, and then started looking at some of the suggested stuff that came up in the feeds. Just been bouncing around here ever since. I'm trying to remember when I mean, for lack of a better term, my channel. Um, oh, wow. I went up a couple. I'm up to 20 subs now. Cool. August 4th of 2012. So I've been around a minute. Good morning, Danny. Again. Did you see anybody interesting up there with you? Pirated anime. Okay. I hear Muck's a big fan of that anime stuff. I think he really likes it. I don't think he'll ever admit it on here, though. That's just a vicious rumor I'm trying to start. Well, free is always better. No, I have not seen that one. Claire, I hadn't. Yeah, Jody, I think that's how most people get introduced to YouTube, or at least used to anyway. Start out for the music and how-tos and stay for the fun. Yeah, seems like most of the people currently in the chat have all started out kind of the same way. Just came in to get a how-to or hunt up a music video. Yes, I am. Yes, I am in Tennessee. North Central. About, well, because of current traffic, 30-ish minutes from Nashville. Oh, is he live right now? Oh, that'll be fun. Oh, okay, Danny. Hey, Jody, that sounds like a good time. Okay. What, you stayed for the drama? There's no drama on YouTube. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, okay. Howard, I get the impression you're more intelligent than you like to let on here. Danny, I'm a little confused about that comment. Well, I didn't mean to run you off, Claire. Boxster will be back soon. Are you saying there were 9 hours worth of people's comments that you went through, or the stream ended and that's when they started? Where you say it's 9 hours was the people's comments and it aired 20 hours ago. I On this channel I can't highlight comments or anything.
Hey, Danny.
Oh, okay, I got you. Well, Jody, Is that from personal experience or is that from watching what goes on YouTube? And if that's too personal, don't answer. You said you knew the system was corrupt, but didn't realize how bad. Also commenting about, you didn't realize the current state of policing was how. You didn't realize the current state of policing until you weren't working a 40-hour plus week. I was just curious if you had some run-ins or if that was just you had more time to browse YouTube. Luxter, Howard Dowling earlier said something about he appreciated you spinning his disc earlier.
Yeah, I did one of his song requests.
Okay. Well, I knew it was on up in the comments. I just wanted to make sure you got that message. I wasn't sure if you were here when he commented.
No, I
that or
didn't.
not.
I didn't see that. Thanks. Yeah, I'm not looking at chat right now. I'm looking for something.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it's out there or not, but how long do you think you'll be hanging around today?
I can hang around for a while if you want me to.
I just my nurse is supposed to come at 11:30. I thought if you're going to still be hanging around, I'd transfer the admin from Finkel over to you in case somebody comes along that would want to come up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can hang around. That's what, about an hour from now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
We can sort of operate that way for a while. You know what I was thinking of mentioning to Finkel too? I thought of it as I was away doing other things. If YouTube does not give him back his lives, then he should get a hold of StreamYard and say, hey, look, if YouTube's not going to let me go live, I'm not going to need this level of service anymore, and see if he can get a refund. Because, he's not going to need 4 admins just to be able to upload videos.
Yeah, I don't know how that would work. He
Yeah,
did say
I don't.
he was like halfway through his time on that.
That'd be one of those things that, well,
It's worth
of
a
course,
try,
you
though.
figure too, when when you pay by the year, you get a discount. So it might be that, you know, if they went back and said, okay, if you had, I don't know, you know, it might be that it wouldn't really work out to be that much.
Yeah.
Oh,
If they went back and did it like on a monthly or a 6
yeah.
month or something like that.
Yeah, like if you figured what it would have cost to pay the 6 months monthly. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch this live they're talking about. Because I missed it, so I'm kind of in the dark on some of this. I'll go back and watch that live.
You mean the one that got us shut down?
No. They're talking
Oh,
about one that downgraded Valor, Article 1.5.
oh. Hmm.
Good morning, Nerdy.
Hey, the nerdster, as we cool kids call her. Oh God, if if this becomes our permanent home, are we going to have Ariel come up with a whole new thing where everybody is now stirs? Uh,
I'm glad he enjoys doing that though,
yeah.
because he put a lot of time into trying to figure something out on mine. And I'm not even using it right now, but
Well, that's like my logo that he did.
yeah, I like that. He did a good job with that.
And it is funny because it'd be just like with your thing, you know, he shows you something. It's like, oh yeah, that looks good. And he says, well, I'm not done with it yet. You
Yeah,
know, it's like, okay, check this out. Oh yeah, that really looks great. Well, I'm not done with it yet.
yeah. I remember when he was working on your logo. Yeah, he kept bringing up different ones and well, modified, I guess, more correct. You know, he changed the wording on stuff, but there were several uh, prototypes for this, what you finally ended up with. Yeah, Jody, I like his new logo as well. It's funny because it actually puts me in mind of like a DOT logo or something, you know, Department of Transportation logo. I don't know why, but it does.
I just I just went to my contacts to get your email address, and I looked and I thought, I didn't know I had his phone number. And then I remembered, well, yeah, you just texted him about an hour ago. And I just noticed I'd only had Starge as a co-host instead of admin.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think I added them so long ago we didn't really realize what the different things meant.
Yeah, matter of fact, I do remember we were over here and you were kind of playing around with the co-host and admin, and you could, if Sarge is able to do most of the stuff here as a co-host, you could, if you wanted to, you could put him up to the admin and put me as a co-host.
No, see, I can only have one total.
Oh, okay.
So I'll just have to rotate the admin between yins. Like, said if this is going to be any kind of long-term thing. And if it is long-term, then I'll have to figure out to, go to the next higher level.
Gotcha. Ooh. Leave it to Danny. The fastest Google in the West. I'm glad you were able to put that in there because I couldn't pronounce them, but
Yeah. So as soon as you reply to your email, you'll be admin.
okay.
Then I sent an email to the three yins explaining.
All right. Let me,
Oh, I saw them talking about that kratom, whatever it's called over there at SV's
Kratom.
yesterday.
Most people pronounce it kratom.
Is that what it is?
I don't know if that's proper, but that's the way most people say it. Okay, and
It'll be interesting to see if you'll have to like reload or if you'll automatically be able to use it.
yeah, I'm curious to see that now.
Be easy
I-
enough to test to see if you can highlight somebody's comment.
Right. Let's see what it. Yeah, I'll have to reload. I'll have to go out and come back in. All right.
Yeah.
Let me
Yeah,
reload.
just go out and come in through StreamYard.
Yep. I shall return shortly.
Okay. Ha! Tricked him. He'll never get back now. Oh yeah, spice. That's the. I was trying to remember. I can remember people talking about that. Isn't that another one of those sort of legalized pot things? So I hope Killen realizes when he comes back, he can let himself up.
Smart ass. I mean,
Well, I saw you sitting there, and I wondered if you forgot.
yeah, actually, I was sitting there talking, and
Oh, you didn't realize
I,
you were up here.
I didn't even think because I was so used to already being up here. I was just sitting there talking away, and I went, you said that, and I looked down. And I went, dummy, let yourself up. uh, let's see. Let's just do a. There you go. So,
Well,
yeah,
it's easy.
I could
Like I
tell the
said.
difference immediately when I came in. The layout and everything was just like it is for me over
Oh,
with Finkel's panel.
oh yeah. I forget that if you're not an admin or co-host, like you can't see the people waiting backstage and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. All I it just coming up through the link. If you're not on the team there, yeah, all I could see back there was just myself. I couldn't tell if anybody else was backstage.
Well, it's obviously a nice, easy process, though, to switch them out. So that's good.
Yeah, yeah. You make the switch, and then uh, when I opened the email, it it sent me kind of like a request.
Yeah, I was thinking, what is it? You just like hit accept or something like that?
Yep, you hit accept,
Yeah.
and it pops you right over there.
Yeah, I couldn't remember. Yeah, like all I had to do in StreamYard, I go to members and it shows whoever you have, and you can just um,
No,
like I removed. Oh, okay, that's what I was looking for. Hello, Dave. Hey, Dave, what you up to? Are you talking, Dave?
he either muted himself or
No, he did.
oh,
That, did you notice how it was sort of just jerking back and forth?
yep,
That was somebody with a like 3 second video,
yeah. I
because
caught
it was like this.
Yep,
Yep,
I
that's
didn't
somebody.
recognize it, so and that's why I went straight to the banner, or not the banner, the overlay.
Yeah, I was actually looking for it. I thought, no, where do we keep that thing? And then it came up.
I grabbed the wrong one first. It didn't have the full coverage on it, so
Hmm.
I swapped it out.
Yeah, and they claim now um, that even like if someone comes in, you recognize that they can even. I guess it's pretty reliable if you see,
Yeah,
like the verification thing. But I guess they can even fake that if they want to, according to somebody. Oh, hey Ken, what's up?
mute him for a minute while he talks to whoever just showed up.
Hey, somebody muted me. I wasn't saying anything I was that worried about.
Well, I didn't. I
But,
didn't know, so I went ahead and muted you.
well, you know what's funny though? I just gotten a text from Sarge,
Uh huh.
and I didn't tell Alexa to reply to him, but it was sitting here open, and I go look down at the screen, and in the text box it says, "Hey, somebody muted me." I could see, I could see if it would have sent that, and Sarge would be going, "What the hell is he talking about?"
Well, hello, Nama.
Hey, Nama. So he says apparently Kaiser took down his live stream from this morning whenever he was celebrating the imminent prison of FPS, which, I mean, if that was the other way around, I wouldn't, be like, okay, I screwed up, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not. Well, I won't say I won't celebrate anybody going to jail because there are some people that absolutely
Oh,
should be
yeah.
there, but I'm not going to celebrate it. I might be, happier that they're there than out in the public, but
Well, yeah, I wouldn't, like this type of thing, I would not be wishing that on somebody. I mean, if I saw, some child rapist going to jail or something like that, yes.
oh yeah, like I said, there are certain people that I would be much happier if they were behind some bars than out on the among the public.
The funny thing is about him taking that down. Um, to me, if you're running the kind of cult he is, well, at least some of his people saw it already. So when you
Oh,
take it down, it's the same as saying, "Look, I'm an idiot." You know what I
uh,
mean?
yeah. I mean, I looked in on it, and he had around 300 viewers.
Yeah. So what's the sense in taking it down now? Like, who are you hiding your embarrassment from?
Uh,
And like, why even be embarrassed about it? All you got to do is say, "Well, he slipped out of it this time." You could easily spin it that way.
he
Well,
may just be
see
taking
you
it
again
down.
in a couple of months.
Might just be taking it down so others don't restream it.
Yeah. Oh well. I just like I say, I don't have that interest in it as much as Sarge and others do, but it's still has entertainment value.
Yeah, it's interesting to watch, but watching it for different reasons.
Yeah.
What the heck happened here?
Today's Wednesday, right? Yeah.
All day long.
All day long. By the way, I'll just to show you the picture that I have on the screen. That's one of my favorite places in the world. That's Mount Washington in Pittsburgh. I used to like to go up there and you could just stand out there on those overlooks and look out at the city.
It looks like you got a nice view from there.
Did I ever tell you because I know a while back I was repeating it to somebody. The time I was up there, standing up there by myself at night.
I don't think I've heard that story.
You can stop me if I get into it and you go, oh, okay. But was out with a couple of friends riding a lot around, and I think we'd probably gone to Eaton Park or something for midnight sandwich and coffee. And since I was driving, I decided we were going up to Mount Washington, and got up there, and they just decided to just sit in the car. And I went out there, and I was standing out there on that overlook, and like I say, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning or something. It's all real quiet, and I'm just standing there looking out at the lights of the city. And pretty soon, the lights started to kind of dim, and it kept getting dimmer and dimmer. And what it was fog settling in.
Oh, okay.
And as I stood there, I could see the fog bank coming across the river towards me.
Oh, okay.
It was so cool because you could just it was almost like if you'd taken a cloud and with a knife and cut it a straight edge. It's just coming across the river slowly, and as I'm watching, the lights of the city kept getting dimmer and dimmer till I couldn't see them. And then the fog hit me, and it kept getting, cloudier and cloudier, whatever you call. And eventually, it got to be where I actually did this. People always say, couldn't see my hand in front of my face. I went like this, and I could not see my hand in front of my face.
Some thick fog.
And the thing is, though, it was so cool then, because there I was out there surrounded by this fog, just totally cut off from the world, and it was quiet. And the only thing I could think of was Stephen King.
Yep. I was wondering if that connection was going to be made.
Yeah. But then I stood there for a while, and within, I don't know, it had to be no more than 10 minutes, I'd say. It could have been like 5 minutes or so. I could see like the city lights starting to come back a little bit and a little bit. And it was like that whole fog bank just moved on and everything got clear again. And it was just such a neat thing. And I went back to the car and I said, did you guys see that? And they're like, what? They didn't even notice. And I just thought, yeah, fuck you, you're lost. But it was just such a neat experience. I only wusses pull over for fog. I would definitely pull over for a thick fog.
Well, there's they call it a parkway that runs. Let's see, it's east of Nashville and it runs east-west. And they have a real bad problem, when the conditions are right with the fog settling in. And they've had, I don't know how many wrecks, but because of how thick the fog is. And every time they have a accident there, it ends up being 16 to 20 cars involved, because they don't see the first one, so somebody else comes in and piles on, and it locks that whole thing down for hours. They end up having to go up an exit or so from where the accident is and just shutting that down and forcing people to route around while they try to get in there and clear everybody out, make sure, get people to the hospital or whatever. But it's in a little bit of a low-lying area. There there's a creek, well, a large creek that runs through there that's, you know, the creek will have fog on it, conditions right. Creek will have fog on it if nothing else does. The creek and the little field beside it, you can drive down that road and it looks like you're driving above a cloud top because it'll be, it just comes up right up to the road edge. But all that area is lower than the road.
Yeah, I was picturing it being a dip.
Yeah. Yeah, that whole little stretch right there, the road is elevated from both sides, on both sides. It's because of that creek. It's really bad about flooding, and those areas are the flood plains for it. We get a heavy rain, that's the floodplains for it. So they built the road up a little bit to keep it out of the floodplain. But it's really a weird feeling when you're driving through there, and they got that thick fog is laying in that low area.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's almost like you're driving and just got the cloud tops over on each side, each side of the road.
Nema says she feels like she has trouble breathing in thick fog. I wonder if that's a reaction to the fog, or are you at all claustrophobic? Because I could see where being in the thick fog could bring on a feeling of claustrophobia too.
Well, she says she's not claustrophobic, but she does have anxiety.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the fog is water vapor.
Well, it's, that feeling of not being able to see what's going on and stuff around you.
Yeah.
It's just like being in pitch dark. I saw you talking about cops sleeping in the car. When I was in Pittsburgh, a lady moved downstairs from me, and she was a brand new Pittsburgh cop. And she used to talk about, she worked the night shift. And, it's funny, how sometimes people will talk about things and you're surprised that they talk about it as if this is just like normal for everybody. Like, like I've known women who would say things, like, if I don't have dinner on the table by 5:20, when he comes walking in the door, I'm in trouble. And I'm thinking, that's not the way life is supposed to be. But they say it as in, this is the way everybody's house is. But anyway, what was I going to? Oh, I can remember that cop saying about they'd get pissed at this one guy because he would just like be parked along the street and he'd be sleeping in his car. And as she's saying that, I'm thinking, well, yeah, you should be pissed. The guy's supposed to be on the job. And then she goes on to say, because if you're going to take a nap, you want to go and pull in behind some place where nobody can see you. And I'm thinking, you really shouldn't be taking a nap at all. But
yeah, I imagine so. Jody D says she lives
oh yeah,
Ohio River Valley. Imagine she gets to see a lot of that fog.
Speaking of the Ohio River, I never did see anything else that time? Was that a couple of weeks ago when a bunch of barges broke loose in Pittsburgh and was heading down the Ohio?
I didn't hear about a bunch of them breaking loose. The last thing I heard was that they had cleared a path that they could use to get in and out of there, though.
I remember that happened like right after that bridge went down in Baltimore. And I thought for sure there was going to be a bunch of people saying, see, now they're going after another one.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt that there were. I'm sure there were probably people saying that. But yeah, the last thing I heard about anything as far as concerning the barges was just where that one hit the bridge, and then I heard not too long ago that they had cleared a channel for them to be able to navigate in and out of there.
Yeah.
But it was funny because the picture they had taken, there was still a lot of the bridge wreckage present, but there was one of those container ships.
We're talking about two different incidents.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry if I'm making it a little more confusing than it needs to be, but.
Yeah, I didn't know if you thought the barges I was talking about was the same thing that took down that bridge.
No, what I was saying,
okay.
I didn't hear about the one you were talking about. The last thing I had heard was around the Baltimore. I guess I should have been more clear on that. But.
It's just, I've always been a bit skeptical of government and stuff like that, but these people that like anytime anything bad happens, it's got to be a conspiracy, it's got to be whatever. Either it's the government itself, or it's the Illuminati, or it's something.
Yeah, it's those the puppet masters that are really in charge. They're
They tried to kill us with COVID, and that didn't work, so they sent somebody to take down our bridges. They used holograms to take down the World Trade Center.
Yeah, I guess over the years, they've been out to get us, whoever they are. How does Kentucky React come in?
Oh.
I don't
really?
see. I don't see them.
I know, that's like maybe
I just got lost in the conversation. Maybe I took that wrong.
Or maybe Ratchet is in two different chats and he posted in the wrong one. I remember I used to do that back when everything was just like chats and that. I forget what they were now. I think was there an AOL one, but anyway, there was one that had to do with for gaming, where you didn't have to even be in the same game, and this chat would work, and you could talk to each other. And but then we also would have, I think it was like AOL Messenger or something. I'd be talking to someone in there, and I always remember the one night over on the one chat, I was talking to this guy I knew that was a disabled Navy veteran. And then the other, I was talking to this girl, and the girl was heading to bed, and I said, "Okay, babe, love you. See you tomorrow." And I looked and I just said that to the guy. And then it was real funny because he had actually walked away from his desk for a moment, and his wife had come there, and she goes, "Ah, now I see what you guys are up to."
Nama was asking, do you remember the Yahoo chats?
Yeah, I don't think that's one I used, but I can remember that one being.
She used to be in Metal and Pagan's rooms.
Um, I used to play Pinochle on Yahoo. I remember when I first started on the internet, there used to be, I think it was called IRC, where I think it was more like a bulletin board. I think bulletin board you could post, you'd post and you had to wait. This was more interactive like a chat. I think it was like a group chat thing, but
I I mean, I remember, the chats and stuff, but I never really participated in them. Kind of like Ratchet was saying there, might have played some games on Yahoo or something like that, card games or, like he said, some pool or something like that. But uh, I never really got into the whole chats aspect of it.
I'm trying to even
Yeah,
remember.
yeah, Danny, I'm ratting you out. You think I'm not watching the chat? I just got confused by the High Kentucky comment or High KY comment.
Watch what you say. Mitch showed up.
Oh,
With any luck, my nurse will come early and I can get out of here before Mitch tries to talk to me.
you're such a sweet guy. Just a real ray of sunshine or a
Well,
moonbeam or light.
I mean, it's it's nothing, against Mitch personally, but it just we don't need minorities here. Nah, Mitch, don't be calling yourself an ass clown.
If he comes up or wants to come up, I'm going to let him come up and talk to you. I
Yeah,
have the power.
but I have an excuse to leave. Hopefully.
Do you really need an excuse to leave?
Well, a lot of times if I need to call my brother about something, I would do it like now. Now would be the perfect time when I know that my nurse is supposed to be showing up in the next 20 to 30 minutes. So it gives me
Mhm.
an excuse to get off because he's one of those guys that'll spend 45 minutes telling you he doesn't have time to talk. Yeah, you know what they say, no big loss. Yeah, actually, you know, if we have to, it won't really change much to migrate over here. About the only difference would be, you know, if I upgraded, the only difference would be now it'd be I'm the only one who could pin the comment instead of
Yeah.
Finkel.
That's true. I think most people that were over there have found their, have come over here, at least for the time
Yeah.
being.
Well, and with Finkel putting a thing on a video on his saying about it,
Yeah.
if people might not notice that at first if they were just coming for the lives, but eventually if they got curious, they might see that and go, "Oh, okay." It kind of seems like most of the people over there. It's funny. I don't think most of them found the place because of watching his other videos. You know, I think they more came just from like other YouTube channels and stuff like that.
Oh, well, they found a spot that they like to chat, so
Yeah.
that was one of the goals.
And you know, I
That's,
just did it again. I clicked on the tab and I can't remember what I was going to look for.
if you've been reading the chat, I don't know, Coast to Coast Radio, Coast to Coast
No,
AM, I'm sorry.
I don't know. I think it had something to do with this, but I can't remember what.
You were just talking about pinning in the chat, and
Mhm.
if we upgraded, uh,
No, it'll come to me later when I'm not here and I'll forget again. I always hate, pretty much all the time, I'll lay down in bed, and as soon as I lay down, I think, oh, this would be a good idea for a video. And then I fall asleep, and the next day it's like, wonder what that idea was I had last night.
I used to get some of my best ideas for things after I'd get settled into the bed and kind of be in that dazing, dozing in and out. So I started keeping a notepad beside the bed so I could remember it the next morning.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be a good idea, except I would forget to put the notepad over there. And by the way, I saw them mentioning Art Bell. I was trying to remember where did I heard that name until someone mentioned the Supernatural. And that one lady I worked with would listen to him every night.
All the Coast to Coast AM.
Yes, is that the same guy, Art Bell, Coast to Coast?
I
Yeah,
don't know. I just see that's Nama had said that
must be. Yeah.
Coast to Coast is a paranormal and conspiracy show.
Yeah, that lady was a big fan of all the paranormal type stuff. I remember the one day I mentioned about I'd watched God, what's her name? Penn and Teller for a while had a show. I think it was on HBO called Bullshit, where they would like. It was kind of like a what were those guys that? Man, my brain is just not. There was I think a PBS show where people would look into like MythBusters.
Oh, okay.
And that was kind of what Penn and Teller did, except they did more. They did like a lot of stuff with just like urban legends and things like that. But anyway, they had done one on like fortune telling and showed how these people would get their information and like that. And the next day I said to Marcia about, oh yeah, they showed how these people fake that. And oh my God, you'd think
I
I had just said something about her children or something. Her face got red and she got mad. And she was like, "It is not fake." I was like, "Oh, okay." It was like she took it real personal.
People get impassioned about their beliefs.
Yeah.
Mm.
I always remember that though. That was a good one when they were talking about that kind of stuff because the one thing they showed, and they do like a hidden camera kind of thing, and they showed how you sit there and talk to this person for however long, half hour, an hour, whatever that you have paid for, and anybody when you'd walk out of there, you'd be like, wow, she knew so much about me. She really got. But when you look back at the video, they pointed out how much she got wrong, you
Mhm.
know, but you only remember because it'd be like, oh, I mean, you've seen the thing before. I'm seeing a man. I'm thinking he might have been your husband. And then she's what? No, no, not a husband, a brother maybe. And then the person's like, oh, my brother, And
Yeah.
the other thing I remember from that is they did one where they had a lady, contact this psychic, and she paid for her to come to her house. Well, what they did, the lady, her actual house, she lived a rather like cluttered life, and instead they used a friend's house who was like everything was perfectly, organized and clean and all that. So that psychic comes to the house and she's sitting there and she's going, "Oh, I get the feeling that you very much like things to be organized." She was just literally reading the room.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, I
Yeah.
may
I've
have just
seen.
offended Nema, but what's that?
I shoot. Give me a minute.
I I'm not a big believer in the supernatural. I always allow for the possibility of being wrong about stuff like that and about religion and that. I would I would never tell someone that they are absolutely wrong about anything because weird stuff does happen.
Oh, what I was going to say is, I've seen them do shows on, you know, like you were talking about, the people doing the cold reads,
Yeah,
asking the pretty broad questions or giving pretty broad statements about things. And it's just like you were saying, that if you watch some of them objectively, they're more miss than hit, but what they hit is what people focus on.
yeah, yeah. Because when they say something like you have a dead brother, it's like, oh my God, yes, I do. That's the kind of thing that's going to stick in your mind. My sister went to see a taping of one of those shows. I can't remember what the person's name was. This was several years ago. And she went because one of her neighbors was going to be featured on the show. And um, she said, like, when they were standing in line, because, they'd also do the cold readings of the audience.
Hmm.
And when they were standing in line, there were other people who were supposedly just other people waiting to go in. and they'd be asking questions like, "Oh, so what are you hoping that Bob is going to be able to tell you?" And the people would be saying, "Oh, well, I'd really love to, contact my dead mother or whatever it is." And then they just relay that information, and they're in the control room, and they're going, "Okay, seat 3B, the guy with the yellow shirt, his mother is dead," stuff like that. And for that lady that was being featured on the show, and she'd lost her son, well, they had like come to her house ahead of time, to talk to her and just get background information, supposedly. But one of the things that came up in there, the psychic, when he was talking about her home, and well, when her son, that's what it was, when he contacted the son, and the son was saying how much he used to like swimming in their pool. The thing is, they hadn't had the pool when the son was still alive. When the people came to her house and they saw the pool, they just put that down. And so, yeah, they have all kind of little tricks like that.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen a few, and it's been years since I've seen anything like that. It was real big there for a while, but I can't think of the last time I saw anything like that.
I know, and there's times that I'll watch, like there'll be magicians on like America's Got Talent or something, and it is amazing sometimes stuff those type of magicians will come up with. And I don't know how they do it, but I know that there's a trick involved.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's actually several channels on YouTube they do like, I hate to say they expose the secrets, but they'll show you how some things are done.
Yeah. Well, that's Penn and Teller when they first started out. They used to piss off a lot of magicians because they'd show the secrets behind, a lot of the stuff, the smoke and mirrors and that. And, they would like do the trick, they'd pull the rabbit out of the hat and then they go, "See, look here, there's a false bottom in the hat that you'd reach down in." But then what they would do is go ahead and they'd do the trick again, but in a way that was not what they had revealed. It'd be like
Right.
the new, and because it'd be like, "Here, now watch now, we're going to move the curtain away," and be like, "Wait a minute, how'd they do it this time?"
Yeah, I always enjoyed the Penn and Teller act, and
Yeah.
they had a show for a while. It was something I can't remember the actual title.
Fool Us.
Fool Us, yeah.
I think it's still on. Yeah, I used to watch a lot. That was always good. I think they only do like so many shows a year. It's not like a regular series.
They
But
I always liked the trophy they handed out if you were successful at fooling them.
Yeah. Well, who fooled them? Fooled them the one time is one of the last ones I saw. I just didn't watch all the time, but it was Penn's daughter.
Oh.
And they were like when she like came out, they were both surprised to see her. And of course, Teller, he's basically like Uncle Teller. They've been together so long. But you could see when she came walking out, they were like both shocked because she was supposed to be on vacation with her mother in Ireland. I guess she had just graduated high school. And so like they were doing like a, vacation before she went away to college. And her mother was in Ireland and was actually like, doing phone calls and stuff. And it's like, oh, well, she's out taking a walk right now or something, but Yeah, and then she came out, then she actually fooled them. And Penn was saying, people are not going to believe that you did, but you really did fool us. It was funny when I can't remember if, what's her name, if Willow was still the, like MC at the time, or when she was talking to her and about learning magic. And she said basically, Uncle Teller taught her pretty much everything she knew.
Almost, because evidently she learned something he didn't.
Yeah. Um, that show actually started in Britain. I first saw it. I think they did like one season over there. And and then the prize, anybody fooled them, they got to be in Penn and Teller's Vegas show. So they actually were winning a trip to Vegas along with it.
Not a bad prize.
Well, you figure for any magician who's first coming up, then to be featured in the Penn and Teller show, that would be a big boost to your career.
Right.
And
Hey,
and to be able to say I did a trick that fooled Penn and Teller.
yeah, you're supposed to be getting your visitor soon. I'm gonna step away for just a minute, and or 80,
Okay.
just a little bit, and I'll be right back.
If anybody wants to come up or somebody comes in that wants to come up, Killen will be able to bring them up. For now, I only can have one admin besides myself. So if we end up having to do this here for a while, like for right now, I'll be switching the admins around to whoever's available. But if we're going to be here for a while, we'll have to work out a new system. Mitch, I only pick on you because you're too far away to do anything about it. See, Nerdy's got my back. I still say this is a bunch of shit, though. Why Finkel should get a TOS strike for looking at a video that's already up on YouTube and's been seen by millions of people. So yeah, if you guys run into any of the other people that were becoming regulars, in case they don't know, let them know where we're meeting, at least for a while. Yeah, I don't know if Finkel has that marked on his or not. Everything I upload is, there's KY. Hey, KY. Everything I upload is 18 plus. Not that most of what I upload doesn't need to be, but just out of habit. I never really noticed it for coming in here, though.
Well, I'm back.
Yeah, I figured when I saw a comment get highlighted.
You can all pick on me for a while.
I did when, by the way, whenever like I tagged you on video, do you see a thing that says, "Hey, you've been tagged"?
I don't remember seeing anything.
Yeah, I was wondering about that because, like the one I did about us having to come over here, and that I went down through my subscription list and tagged everybody that'd been coming regular over to Finkel's, and I thought, does it ever actually show anything though? Because I never get notices from other things that says you've been tagged on something. So I wondered if it actually worked.
Uh,
You would think it'd be under notifications.
Let's see. Oh, well, let me look. I don't see anything under my notifications about it. But now, to be fair, most of my notifications are turned off.
No.
Well, I get worn out with all those pop-ups coming up all the time. Should be under notifications or mentions.
Well, I know. I know definitely Danny, KY, and Mitch were on the list, and I put like the at old guy 65 Mitch, whatever comes up on the for your channel name.
Yeah, I'm flipping through now, just kind of looking, and I'm not seeing anything on mine. But like I said, most of my stuff is turned off because I've got so many that so many people that I'm subscribed to that they just, I'd be trying to watch something or trying to do something, and there would just be constant notifications coming up. And the KY said he didn't get a notification or mention.
Yeah.
Either.
Wonder what if I put a hashtag in front of it? Oh, good. Where's my nurse? I need my nurse.
No, this is Mark.
Yeah.
When you typing in, when you put at, if you just type at so and so or whatever name you typing, it's not gonna register. You have to type when you're typing the name and you see the name pop up on your screen.
Yeah.
You have to touch that name in order for it to highlight it. If you don't touch that name, it won't highlight it. You just be typing the name. You have to type that, like you said, at old guy Mitch. and my name pops up in that little box on the screen, you gotta
Okay.
touch my name or whoever's name you sending it to, so that it'll register and they'll get a notification that you tagged them in something.
Okay.
Let me go over there right now and see what.
You have to go back and clear it all out. And as soon as you start typing the person's name and you see it pop up in that little box, you touch the name and it'll put at so and so, and then you keep going like that. Yep. Yeah, okay, why I learned the hard way. I had to ask questions too, because I couldn't figure out why if I tagged somebody that didn't show up, and somebody had to tell me because I didn't even know.
Yeah, I haven't.
Man in the building.
I had never tried to tag anybody in anything, so.
See what happens if I do this.
I'll get notified if somebody replies to a comment or something that I've done. So how's the farm life treating you today, Mitch?
Wonderful. Life's always good when you wake up in the morning and everything still works.
It's a good way to look at it.
I'm a firm believer. Get up and do something, so at the end of the day, you can sleep with a clear conscience, knowing that you did something good and productive.
Well, you ain't been out there messing with that black cock, have you?
Not today. I've been doing some other stuff. Right now, I'm on coffee break.
That don't look like coffee.
Hey, I gotta have a little God's green salad to go with my coffee.
Expect no less from you.
This would keep me mellow.
Man, if all I've seen is you being mellow, I would hate to see you without.
Boy, look here. If I ain't high, I ain't friendly at all. When I ain't high, I don't like nobody. Hey, my buddy that was talking to Finkel the other day, you know what he tells? You know what he tells his new guests when they come by? He called me he called me his Uncle Mitch. He said, that's my Uncle Mitch. If he don't talk to you, just leave him alone. Man,
You already said you the Tasmanian Mitch.
yeah. People don't realize that just because I look one way, don't get it twisted. Yeah, I got gray hair. My hair has been gray killing since I was 12. I've been the old guy since I was a kid. But I get a kick out of it. Because I just can't do bullshit. Don't feed me a crock of lies. You know what I'm saying? If you gonna help somebody, help them. I asked the question one day. That's how I learned about when you type it and you want to tag somebody. I asked the question. That's the only way you learn. If you don't know something, you got to ask somebody that knows something.
Yeah.
Like, what kind of work you do, Kelly?
Well, I don't now. I'm on the disabled side of life.
I said, what kind of work did you do?
Oh, did I do? I was in construction. Yeah. I worked for a water company for about 17 years, a little over that. in their maintenance department. Just
What'd you do? The wastewater or the water treatment?
well, we were in the distribution side, but the department I was in, we were the ones that went out and did all the work on the pipelines and putting in the meters, fixing broke lines, things like that.
See, now if I had a question about something from the water department like that, you would be the person I come talk to.
Yeah.
Because if somebody tell me something that don't sound right, I'm gonna come ask you because you work for the water. You used to do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's my whole thing, Killing. This is how I learn shit so fast. That's why it's hard to bullshit me.
So I went from that. I went into the inspection side. You know, after I left the water, well, actually, I was an inspector for the water company about before I left. But when I left there, I went into started doing inspections on contract basis at first. You know, self-employed. But I got on the payroll with an engineering firm, and I worked with them. I did both water, wastewater, and ended up getting transferred into the transportation department. So I did road work as well.
See, see, you like me. We did a lot of jobs. We covered a lot of ground. And there's a lot of jobs I know how to do. I just ain't gonna do, like electricity. I got hit with a 3-phase 220 standing on an aluminum ladder. I was just glad the ground wasn't hooked up when that motherfucker threw that switch.
Mm.
He blew me and my boss man off an aluminum ladder.
Well, be thankful it blew you off there instead of holding on to you.
That's why I was glad that ground wire wasn't hooked up in that box.
Yeah.
But the dude threw the switch. All the boxes say turn on. This one box is completely covered with a big old sign on it that says "Do not touch, leave off." You know that some bitch threw the switch anyway. I'm
I
standing
don't
there,
know.
Paul. You know the dude was teaching me how to wire the ballast boxes up to the lights,
Okay.
and I got two bare wires in my hand, twisting them together to put the cap on. This motherfucker throwed the switch. I'm holding two bare wires, standing on an aluminum ladder.
And so I used to do low voltage, communications like satellite dishes. We put the intercom systems and stuff like that in schools and hospitals, that kind of thing. The communications in them. I did that as a side hustle. A buddy of mine did it full time, and I would help him. So I got a little knowledge of what you're talking about, not a lot.
But you know what I mean? When, like, I've always been my hands in the dirt. That's how I learn, hands on. Don't If I pick up a book and read it, that's probably right. It just it hit, and all I did, I let go of that motherfucker when it hit. But boy, that shit hurt. I was glad. I was glad the ground wire wasn't hooked up to that shit. Cause boy, if that ground wire would have been hooked up, it would have been over. But you know, like somebody said, it was my reaction to it. That's probably right. Cause my instinct said, as soon as it hit, my instinct said, "Let go." And as soon as I let go, that spark jumped. As soon as I let go of them wires, I think that's what got us. There wasn't no amps hooked up. The ground wire wasn't hooked up. He was teaching me how to hook up a ballast box. So the ground wire in the box wasn't hooked up. The whole box was covered up with a sign that said "Do not touch, leave off." Because the man was showing me how to hook the ballast boxes up to the lights. We were in the room. We had hooked up like 6 of them, and I was doing the last one by myself. and he was just standing there holding the ladder to see if I did it right. And that motherfucker throwed that switch. But it was a 3-phase 220. That shit hurt. Because we were coming from the power pole. That was our electricity. It was coming off the power pole.
Oh, okay.
That shit hurt.
You had a temporary pole set up out there, or was it?
Yeah, they had the whole relay thing set up.
Yeah.
But we're literally we built a building and we were doing everything because we were in prison, you know. Convicts do it all. And whatever job you got, that ain't the only job you got. You got to do everything else too.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And the dude liked me because I was always trying to learn other shit. So he was showing me how to run the wire. Me and him ran all these wires to this room and all this shit. He showed me old tricks, the easy way to get the wires through the pipes and all that shit without having to wrestle with them and all that. You know, and he liked the fact that I was doing it hands-on instead of him trying to explain it. Man, look, show me how to start and then tell me what I'm doing wrong. You know, and he liked the fact that I was willing to learn. I would have loved to learn all that electrical shit that he knew. When I got hit, he knew it was over. I was done. I don't even want to talk no more.
Once bitten, twice shy.
But you got it. Yeah, exactly. But you know, I changed the light switch and shit like that. But other than that, there you can kiss my ass. I ain't running no wires. I ain't hooking nothing up to the junction box. I ain't hooking nothing up to the breaker. You kiss my ass.
I'll say I've been fortunate. You know, most of the I'm not going to call it high voltage, but higher voltage stuff that I've messed with, I've always been real cautious and been very lucky that I hadn't gotten bit.
You know, that's a good thing. But you know, like you change the light socket or something, you change the wall socket,
whatever.
Yeah, you might get a little spark. Them ain't coming out the house. They ain't too bad. You can deal with that. But if you got sense, you turn the power off first.
Yeah, I always try to.
I've seen people change your shit and forget to turn the power off.
You know, a friend of mine had to get some rewiring done. He lived in an old house, and you know, it was one of those deals where somebody over the years would just jury rig wires, you know, from here to there, and he was trying to get it all straightened out. And the one guy lived across the street was a master electrician, and my friend would be upstairs, and the guy was downstairs, and you couldn't figure out where each circuit was wired in. And so he would stand there and he'd have my buddy flip a switch and he'd go, "That's not it. That's not it. That's it." He's standing down there holding the bare wires until he'd feel it shock him and he'd go, "Okay, that's the one." That's how he traced what went to each switch and stuff.
Man, how long ago was that?
That was the old days, though.
I'm saying.
Well, I mean, it was probably 20 years ago, but I mean, they certainly had invented voltmeters by then. In fact, I could have lent him one if he wanted it.
Yeah. Well, you know, the voltmeters back in the day was pretty bulky. Everybody couldn't afford them.
Well, I know even 20 years ago, and I don't know how well it would work with, you know, home wiring, but we had a rig that you hook up on one end of the wire and it had a separate piece that you could touch to the wires and it would give you a tone when you hit the live wire, that the other end of that same wire. It'd just give you an audible tone on it so you'd know, okay, yeah, this is the right one.
You know, when I was going to electronics school, and well, our first semester was basic electrical. You know, they had to teach you how electricity worked before they could get into things like capacitors and diodes and all that. But anyway, so of course, one of the first things you learn is black is ground, red is hot. And one guy from the class, his car died and he needed to jump. And the guy who was putting the battery cables on went put black on the plus instead of, because negative would be ground. And the guy that was in my classmate was like, "That's not going to work. You're putting the wires the wrong way." It's like, as long as the colors were going negative to negative and positive to positive, it didn't really matter which color you were using. But he just learned. He knew that, red means positive, so you had to have those on there. I went to school with some pretty dumb people.
What kind of work you do besides the electronics, Mucky?
Well, the funny thing is, I got that. I went to college for 3 years and then stupidly decided not to go back for the fourth and finish that. And then I did that electronic thing and got an associate degree in that. And then I became a librarian.
I knew there was something wrong with you. The keeper of the books.
Keeper of knowledge.
And he's still dumb as a bag of stumps.
I didn't say he kept it personally.
Yeah. but I learned where to look it up.
Yeah. Google it, motherfucker.
Same time.
By the way,
great minds think alike.
By the way, I was telling Ariel, I don't know if you go over to TPP much or not. I was watching one of those clips that Chris puts up, and they've been doing a trivia thing over there now. And I guess Gina is like the queen of trivia. And I was watching that, and I told Ariel, I said, Gina can be glad that I'm not still there, because I've always had that's me. My head is full of trivia, not useful stuff, just all that kind of stupid trivia stuff.
And it said, I've won money answering trivia questions. Like, what's the Munster's address? There's a bunch of old people sitting in the bar, and it's trivia night. I went in there to see somebody, and I looked up. There's a question on the screen. It said, "What is the Munster's address on the TV show The Munsters?"
Oh, well, let me see if I got it right before you say it. Was it 1313 Mockingbird Lane?
Yep.
Yes.
And you know how many motherfuckers sitting in there didn't know that, and all of them was older than me.
Yeah.
And
well,
they show it at the very beginning of the show.
Yeah. One they asked over there that I thought was obvious, and they had 6 people or something, and none of them got it. And it was, what fish has gills and lungs?
A catfish.
No.
Lungfish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there going, it must be the lungfish. And they're all going, what? And
yeah, they don't believe it. Yeah. They don't
when they
believe
gave the answer, they were all like, there's such a thing. And I thought, even if you didn't know it right off, you'd think you'd have heard of it.
There's a catfish that can actually live out of the water.
Oh, yeah. Is that the one that'll crawl up in and it buries itself in the mud for a season or something?
It literally breathes air in the mud until the rainy season comes back.
I didn't offhand. I wouldn't have thought of that. And then when you said that, I can remember watching an old nature show. That's in Africa, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know a dude that's got a pond full of them. He built a little pond, and it's a man-made thing, but he drains it and stuff, and it's got mud in the bottom. And I get to chat with him and hang out on the panel with him and shit. That's where he's at. He's over there in Africa, but he built his own little pond and shit, and he's got these catfish in there. He drains the pond and lets the rain fill it back up, but he's got it all closed in, so nothing can get in there and get the catfish. But it's
I
his
guess you
own,
go ahead.
huh? It's his own little private pond, but it's cool to watch.
I guess you probably would have to drain it. Otherwise, it'd probably screw them up. They wouldn't be having their natural cycle since
Yes.
they're used to the dry season coming. They would probably mess with them,
Yeah.
their biology or something if that didn't happen.
Yeah, he's got. I forget it. I can't remember his name. I was chatting with him. I'd just be surfing through all, like some people be scrolling through the lives, and I was scrolling through the fishing shit one day, and I seen the catfish, so I stopped. This dude's over there in Africa. He said, "Anybody's welcome to come up on the panel. Just don't porn bomb me." So I come up and I'm talking to him. I say, "What kind of catfish them is? The ones that bury themselves in the mud?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "This is my catfish pond." He said, "I was just coming in, cleaning it out, getting the bullshit that fell in it out." He said, he's got a lot of shit scattered around. He's just walking around. He's got, like, he tries to save a lot of the endangered species and stuff that people hunt down. So he's got little small stuff scattered around where he's saving stuff. He's got some kind of little four-legged rodent that's almost extinct in his little village where he stays at. He's got like 20 of them in a cage that he's keeping alive so they don't go extinct.
By the way, the
Hello,
place just got a little classier. Mrs. KY came in to balance off, the other KY.
Yeah.
We got Danny and Stephanie in here to keep you in check.
Well, I stopped myself from saying the place just got classier because Mrs. KY came in, because I thought, yeah, and then Danny and Nerdy. We're going, wait a minute.
And we got Danny and Stephanie in here too to keep you in check. Then we got Nerdy to turn you over her knee and spank you when you get out of line. Just remember, Mark, I know your secret, and I will tell Danny what you did. I don't see Danny right now, but Danny, if you listening, Muck had a cigarette in his hand. I ain't gonna say it was lit, but allegedly Muck was doing something strange with that cigarette that he shouldn't have been doing.
Shame.
I'm just saying though, Danny. I don't know what he was doing with it, but he had it in his hand, and then he turned the screen off. Looked a little suspicious to me.
Well, was he holding it in his right hand or his left hand?
Yeah. He had something in his left hand, and he had the cigarette in his right hand.
Oh, okay.
I'll never tell.
I don't know what he was doing, but he turned the camera off mighty quick when he realized I saw it. I think he learned from Finkel when I caught Finkel picking his nose.
Nerdy just called you a snitch.
Hey.
Oh, Mitch the snitch.
He tried to get me in trouble. He tried to get me in trouble yesterday, Nerdy. Payback is fair play. He told Danny he told him I was smoking cigarettes yesterday. But for all intents and purposes, yes, I am smoking a coffin nail.
I just heard my back door. I'll see you guys later.
All right.
I'm smoking a Pall Mall coffin nail. It keeps the mosquitoes away.
And you keep saying that to yourself.
And seriously, the mosquitoes so thick around here, they don't even die in the wintertime, killing.
Oh, I got the same problem out back.
And I ain't even, cause
around the house.
Yeah, I got I got standing water because I got all the turkeys and the donkeys and the pig and shit and the
Yeah.
dogs. And every couple of days I gotta go out there and change the water. And every time I go over there by the water, it's 10 million mosquitoes.
Yeah. They bad around here. It's a, I got a little tree line right here pretty close to the house.
Nerdy say, the hell did you do? I'm not putting anything past you. Yeah. Muck tried to get me in trouble with with Steph and Danny the other day because I was smoking a coffin there. And I told Muck turnabout was fair play. Wingspan is in the building. How you doing? Hey,
Yeah.
we got some mosquitoes around here. You can hear them motherfuckers coming before they get here.
Hello, Miss Wingspan.
Oh, hey Wingspan. If you look on my community page today is Mitch's Wacky Wednesday Get Over the Hump Day music tunes.
Oh Lord.
Now all of them ain't fucked up. All of them ain't fucked up. There's some pretty good ones in there today.
Okay.
There's one called the Water Cooler Boogie Brigade. Hey, but you know, it's just something entertaining. The pass if they're at work and they put the headphones on, they can listen to it, and it'll pass the time at work.
Yep.
Cause a lot of them songs are from the 30s and 40s and the 70s, you know. But there's some cool ass funky songs out there, and then there's some other ones that I post. But you know, I look at it like this: if I can make you laugh and have fun while you at work, it helps the day. It makes the day better, and it takes your mind off the fact that your day is monotonous because you're doing your work and you're listening to these songs and you're rolling on the floor and don't nobody know why you're laughing so much.
It'll make anybody's day go by if you got something uplifting for yourself.
And you see, every one of them songs is funny.
Wingspan said she was watching it a few minutes ago.
Man, I be listening to them in the morning, man. When I be out in the yard working, I be listening to them, man. And I get so much shit done listening to them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she said she slept in, so she had to watch Kaiser have a meltdown. Yeah, his meltdowns are hilarious.
They say he's already removed it. Mitch, did you mean to mute yourself?
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't want you to.
Mitch doing something he shouldn't be doing over there. He's got it muted. Went off camera and muted. You don't want everybody to know his business. Think he's afraid Muck's trying to catch him doing something again, trying to catch him slipping. Ah, jeez.
No, I didn't want to get Mark in trouble. Somebody just
Now, Stephanie, you in here?
somebody just walked by, going down the way with their friends, and I was looking out the window, and just as I looked out the window, I turned the mic off just in time and the camera because he had one of them pew pews in his hand, and I didn't want that shit to echo. We ain't trying to get Mucky in trouble too.
No, I was just trying to right now I'm trying to give people time to report.
Yeah, they was. Yeah, I didn't want that sound even on muckies. Cause where I'm at in the woods, they do that shit a lot, and they just did that to the Finkster. So I wasn't even gonna take that chance with Mucky.
Giving people time to report.
They coming through. Jesus' grandfather.
Yeah, the
Who the
whole
fuck?
family was in here the other day, and I'm sure they'll all be making a visit today.
She said she need. Nerdy said I need wingspan and or Nerdy said I need a mod in the chat. Ain't no mods in there. Everybody gone.
Yes, Danny and Stephanie are the only ones outside of the panel.
This is what you tell people that have prolapse hemorrhoids.
Right, Nerdy?
There you go. This is what you tell somebody that got pro. This is what you tell somebody that have prolapse hemorrhoids. You see what I wrote him, Mark Gillen?
Uh, I hadn't seen. I'm on the YouTube side. I hadn't seen it
Oh,
yet.
I got a case of Fab Old Cream guaranteed to fix your ass right on up.
All right, here's you another one.
Yep. Uncle Jesus' uncle with the prolapse hemorrhoids. Yeah.
Just trying to give people. They got on to me the other day, so I'm trying to give them a chance to report.
Yeah. I got a
I
I
can
got a
only
hot
go so long. You know.
hey, we can make hemorrhoid soup. I got a hot butter knife in a big pot in a fire pit. We can make hemorrhoid soup. I haven't had hemorrhoid soup in a long time. I wonder what my hot sauce tastes like with hemorrhoids. I think it's aged enough.
Oh yeah, the more it ages, the hotter it gets.
Exactly. I think it'd be pretty good with prolapse hemorrhoids. We could take prolapse hemorrhoids. We could take some Wangle Dangle, some K-Far, and some Falcax Fat Gamer, and put them all in one pot together, and put them over an open fire. Dump some of my hot sauce in there, and get some swamp cabbage, and make us a dumbass stew, and pour it over a bed of a wild brown jasmine rice with extra garlic and black pepper.
They ain't done yet. That's only part of the family that's shown up so far.
Yeah. Oh, Mama Kaiser, Amethyst Jones is Mama Kaiser. And she won't fit in the pot. Her head's too big. We got to find somebody to deflate her ego. Between her and Kimmy, I don't think there's enough room in the pot. Unless you know somebody that works with cast iron and can build me a giant witch's cauldron. It's got to be pretty big to fit over my fire pit, though, because my fire pit's like 4.5 feet round in diameter. So it's got to be a pretty big pot. No, yeah, we got to have right. You don't have when you have dumbass stew, you gotta have molasses cornbread with the dumbass stew. That's why you have rice. You don't get no fork, you don't get no spoon. You use the cornbread in your fingers and you sop that shit up and go to town. Now Now, where's the rest of the dingleberry bats?
I don't know.
We got to
Look.
come up. We got to come up with a drink for these motherfuckers.
Well, if you could just get them to sip some Kool-Aid, they'd be taken care of.
Everybody in the chat, come up with a drink name for the Jesus Crew. Big glass of haterade.
Yep.
Come on, K-Way, you can do better than that. That's an old one. Bloody stool, that's pretty good. I was thinking more along the lines of holy jumping usurpations. Or maybe a busted hemorrhoid. Hey, that's a good one, Killing. The Jesus Crew new drink is busted hemorrhoid.
I'm sure they'd love it. That may be the problem. They might like it too much and want to keep coming back for more.
Hey, we got plenty to give them. We got evil liquid in the building now. Howard Dowling, where's the old guy? The old guys in your shadow, motherfucker, like your second nature, watching you while you trying to watch him. I knew he was coming sooner or later. You know that Killing?
Who that?
Howard Dowling. Say,
Oh,
where's that old guy? I knew he was coming sooner or later. He
he,
can't resist us.
oh, Howard's been in and out of here.
Yeah.
He's popped in and out a few times.
Yeah. He can't resist us. Yeah. See, I know motherfucker hate me because of the shit that I say sometimes, right? But when I'm saying it at the moment, I'm being totally honest with what I see.
Oh no, he's been decent today.
What's the good word today, Howard? Oh shit, Nerdy came up with a good one. Piles of piles. Is it gonna be bloody red? Like a Bloody Mary? Or is it gonna be brown and black like
That's
an
enough.
old Russian?
I was afraid of where you might have gone with that one.
I thought about it for a second there. You must have been reading my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Cause boy, I had a good one.
Well, if those chats are still where he can get to them, I'll let him. I'm trying to remember. No. He thought he banned them yesterday.
Raspberry flavored. Nerdy Nerd says piles of piles gonna be raspberry flavored. They'll love that. It'll be just like they kissing ass. You got to make sure you put plenty of lime in there so they can pucker up real good.
There you go. That's what they need, the lime drink.
Limeade lip sucker.
Well, it'll pucker them things right back up so they don't have to worry about it.
A puckered butt kisser. Heavy on the lime juice.
And I'm sure that lime juice will feel good on it.
It's a Kool-Aid flavor. We mix the Kool-Aid with the bloody stool. They'll be all right. Add a little of my hot sauce to it. Guaranteed it'll fix what ails them. Either that or you'll hear them screaming 3 counters away.
Notice says pucker piles.
Yep. Flaming pucker piles. Hey, you got to hit it with some nitrogen and set it on fire. Flaming asshole.
Yeah, all this talking, they sitting back listening. They're probably creating counts and named all this.
Yeah. Hey, here goes in the Ted Wrangler. What they do? I heard Dad had a nervous breakdown, and his butthole prolapsed, and his eyeballs budged, and he actually had a real emotion for a change.
Mm-hmm. Now, Mitch, I find that last part hard to believe.
He got kind of heated. He sat up straight in his chair. You know, he tries to stay kind of back away from the camera. He don't like to get too close. He actually sat up straight in his chair. You know he was agitated. That's the most emotion I've seen him show in a while, when he sat up straight. That's when you know people getting under his skin.
Yeah. I think people get under that skin a lot more than he lets on.
And Chris, Wingspan said that's it. Flaming assholes. I hit. We got the jackpot. Hey. Hey. Them songs I found, boy, they give you some creative ideas for what some shit to say. Cause boy, them songs are hilarious, Killy.
I'll have to check it out when I'm not on.
Yeah, just go to my playlist called Oldies, right? When you ain't doing nothing, like you just laying back, relaxing, and just play them just play all and just listen to the motherfuckers, man. You'll have a ball.
Oh, I'm glad to see somebody got some screen recordings of that.
Yeah. I called somebody sent me a message last night. I was doing something else. Somebody sent me a message and said Wrangler was blowing it. And I went over there and was watching Stone Vet for a while. Then I slid up on Wrangler, and he was losing it.
Last night?
Yeah.
Oh, I hadn't heard about that one yet.
Yeah, he went off the deep end.
Seems to be doing that a little more and more lately.
Yeah, see, I knew he was gonna be hot when Chris didn't get no time about that fucking joint. That shit's 25 fucking years old. They ain't gonna do nothing about that shit. I don't care what state you in. They ain't gonna fuck with you about a 25-year-old joint.
Well, you heard or did you hear what the judge said about it?
I didn't hear him.
Well, they had a different judge this time. The prosecution was pushing for the 30 days. And Robert, or whatever it is, his attorney was, of course, trying to get out of it, but they said because this judge was new, she said she didn't feel she wasn't familiar enough with. Yeah, Thomas Clay. Thank you. She wasn't comfortable imposing the sentence until she had time to go back and fully read through everything that had been done on that. So they put it off. He didn't get off. What happened is they moved the date to July 24th, I believe it was. So he's got to go back on that one on July 24th.
Okay, so when the judge looks at the evidence and
Yeah.
sees how old that shit is and what kind of bullshit was involved in all of it, and he sees how much, and the judge or he or she sees how much trouble he went through trying to get the records for it, and see all the, because that's all part of all the bullshit that's going on now. But you have to go all the way back when he was trying to get those records for that weed charge, trying to find out. You got to go way back then and look at it, and then you can see the buildup of all this shit.
I tell you what, I'm glad some of these people can follow what I try to say, because Wingspan put in there what the words I was looking for, postponed it.
Yeah, I know what you were saying. Put off and postpone the same thing. We country folks, Killing. We don't postpone shit. We put it off until we feel like doing it. That's the difference. Right? Everybody might not understand it, but I know what you were saying.
Yeah. That was that's the words I was searching for, but they just would not come to me.
we just regular old folks. We ain't walking dictionary like some people think. We may know a lot of shit, but that's because we take our time to learn it. Education don't never stop. You ain't never too old to learn something.
No. Country time.
I'm trying to. I work on sun time. When the sun in the right spot, that's when I go in. That's when I go over there and work. I work behind the sun. I don't work in front of it. Cause I'm down in the bowl. If you work in front of the sun, you'll suffocate.
Oh yeah.
Right now, I'm down in the bowl. It's like 75 degrees down here in the bowl. The wind's blowing and it ain't blowing nothing but hot air.
75 degrees, you ought to be happy with that. It ain't got hot for you yet.
I'm drunk. Yeah, I'm loving it, but it's just the wind's just blowing hot air around. It ain't hot. It ain't. This ain't even hot.
No, that's what I say. You ought to be loving that right there.
Man, when it get hot here, I can fry eggs on the sidewalk.
So you're just looking at what the computer says it is right here. It says we're at 78 right now.
I'm a little cooler
Mm-hmm.
than the surrounding area because I'm down in the bowl and I got a lot of trees. It keeps it cooler, but when there ain't no wind blowing and it's warm like this, because the humidity's high, it's hot.
Yeah, I was just fixing to say that it holds that humidity in there.
And I got spotty cloud cover, so that's making it even worse. But I don't mind it. I love it though. It keeps you in good shape.
Yeah, you get around pretty good.
I was cutting I got a push mower that I cut the grass with, right? One of them self-propelled push mowers.
Oh.
They souped it up so that it could keep up with me. The first day I got it, I started cutting grass. Man, this motherfucker too goddamn slow. They would say, what? I say, man, these wheels don't turn fast enough for me. I say, either take this motherfucker off or soup it up or something. So he took it over in the garage and brought it back. It worked better now than it did when it was brand new.
Well, that's good.
I cut yesterday, day before yesterday in the morning. I cut an acre and a half of grass with it.
Man, you just like punishment, don't you?
But it's for me, it's mindless and like all the news and stuff that I gathered throughout the day and over the night and shit like that. I put it together and look at it from a clinical point of view and a historical point of view and see how everything fits into the scheme of history and how it applies and how the concept works and where they came up with it and all that shit. Because my job is mindless because I love my job, but I've done it so long I don't have to think about it because
It's all just muscle memory.
yeah,
I'll tell it to you automatic.
yep. And I do everything with hand tools. I don't use. The only power tool I really use is the lawnmower. I carry the feed bag, like the feed bags. I tote them around. They're 50 pounds a piece. I tote them around all over the place. The the uh the pig food bags are 40 pounds. Dog food bags are 40 pounds. People are looking at me because I'm toting them around like they don't weigh shit, but I don't think about how much stuff weighs. It's a job that needs to be done. Okay, let's do it.
Yep.
And I look at things not in the straight line because the straight line doesn't always get you from point A to point B. Sometimes you got to take the jagged path, and the jagged path is the shortest route from A to Z. But you have to stop and sit down and look at it first before you start doing shit. Okay, this has got to go here. Let me see what it is. Let me see how much it weighs. Let me see what I can do with it. It's not the actual number. It's am I physically able
Is
to
it
move
heavy?
it? Yeah,
Is it heavy?
am I physically able to move it? And then from there, okay, I can't physically move it by me just lifting it up. Okay, let me go get this and put it on here, and then I can take it over there.
As long as it gets from where it is to where it needs to be.
And like I have people drive by sometimes, and I'll be doing stuff, and they'll see I got all these different piles of stuff that I picked up throughout the course of a day or two. Cause I'm walking around all day. I got live oaks and water oaks. The branches are always falling off these damn
Mm-hmm.
things.
Yeah.
So they see these piles all over the place, and they'll stop. And they're like, "Man, how many people are in there working?" Just me. Ain't no way you did all that. Why not? You can't be doing all that by yourself. Why not? Because you say I can.
Because
God
they
gave
won't do it themselves.
God gave me a place to work, and I love what I do. For
You can't ask for anything more than that.
yeah, and you know, I got a friend. I done been to prison and all.
I don't believe that.
I got a friend. No matter, I done been to prison and all. This motherfucker been my friend going on 20 years. Ain't never turned his back. I work for him. He owns this place. I don't own nothing. What I own in this world is my word, a firm handshake, and a look in your eye when I'm talking to you.
Yep.
That's what I own in this world. I'm a man of my word. If I tell you I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. But I'm not gonna put a time frame on it because I'm not gonna box myself in. Because anything can happen at any moment.
Yep. I've been doing, trying to get it through my kids' heads all their lives. I tell them if I tell them I'm going to take care of something, I'll take care of it, but it's going to have to be when I can take care of it.
Yeah. And that's the thing about it is, no matter what you got going on in life, me, I always take like in the morning when I get up. I ain't gonna lie, before my feet hit the floor, I fire my half a blunt up. I keep me a half a joint for it. In the morning when I wake up, I hit my joint, get up, wash my face, brush my teeth, have me a cup of coffee, make my morning rounds with the dogs, do my animals, and I do my other little bullshit. Then I sit my ass down and take me another coffee break. What?
Ain't nothing wrong with that. You can work it at your pace. So that's all that
Exactly.
matters.
And
As long as it gets done, at least what you're trying to get done.
yeah, I have set projects that I do every day at a certain time because I'm watching the weather. Plus, I understand the ground. At certain times, the ground just ain't gonna cooperate, no matter what you're trying to do. And then I got these nasty ass potato vines. They call them air. They call them air potatoes, where they attach themselves to the root of the trees, and they got thorns on them. They're wor- they're just,
Oh, yeah.
they're just as bad as a bougainvillea, except the roots don't have thorns on them. The original one attaches to the roots, and then it spreads roots all over the place, and then these motherfuckers pop up. And the people that own this place before my friend bought it didn't really take care of it, so these motherfuckers are everywhere. I've been digging these bitches up. I fill the
Yeah.
garbage can up. The garbage goes out. I got one garbage can that's completely full of bags of nothing but potato bud roots that I dug up just in the last few days around here.
The
And
problem with that is if they've been there for that many years, them roots done got way out.
man, they're everywhere.
They'll keep spread, they'll keep popping up for a while.
Man, they ain't gonna never die because there's too many of them. You can dig them up and come back next week and they'll be sprouting somewhere else. But I look at it like this: the more it's worse than kudzu. Potato vines make kudzu look like a joke. They're parasitic. They will climb up a tree and strangle a tree and kill it. They'll suck all the life out of a tree. They're like bougainvilleas. If they get in your roof, they'll crawl up under the roof and eat your roof.
Hmm.
And they they start in the trees and fall on the ground. They don't start on the ground. They start in the tree. That's why they're so hard to kill because they fall out of the trees. And nobody knows where they came from. I don't think they're native to Florida, I can tell you that.
Y'all got a lot of stuff down in Florida that wound up there wasn't native to it.
So man, dude, we got some shit down here. If you walk past it for the next 4 5 days, your ass gonna be on fire.
I don't
And
want no part of whatever you're talking about there.
it's a bush. It's called a fire brush or something like that. Man, that shit is nasty.
Was
It's
it
pretty to
pollen
look
get
at.
on you?
It's red. They're red. They're pretty to look at, but they're nasty as fuck.
Does it pollen get on you, or has it got some kind of oil if you brush up against it?
And it's got some kind of oil on it. It's like it's for their protection, boy, but it irritates the fuck out of your skin.
If you ever got to mess with stuff like that, one of the best things you can do and to get rid of those oils is straight gasoline.
That's what I do.
Wash it down with gasoline.
Yeah. That's what like I laid in some poison ivy and the shit didn't even, and dude was like, man, you just laid down in some poison ivy, but it didn't even bother me.
Now, see, that's why actually how I learned that gasoline trick was, I'll break out if I get into that poison ivy, but if I get into it and I know I got into it, I'll take just a regular little gas can and pour a little bit of gas on me and just wash my arm, whatever arms, whatever that
Yeah.
got where I contacted it, and that I don't break out after that.
I learned it from walking into that poison oak.
Yeah.
I was
Poison
helping.
ivy, poison oak, both get me.
Yeah, I walked into that poison oak. I was helping this old guy clear clear cut all the brush and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And walked into that poison oak. Man, listen. He said, "Come here, son." What he said? Before that shit get real bad, here, let me fix you up. And he poured some gas on it. He said, "Just rub that shit on there and let it sit for a minute."
Yeah, that's real similar to how I found out about that trick because when I was, I did a bunch of side jobs when I was working at the water company because I just had to have that extra hustle, that extra money. And one of the guys that I worked with, he did, he had a tree service business that he took care of, in the evenings and on the weekends. And I went out, helped him on some of those. And he's the one that showed me, we were dropping a pretty good sized tree and I was dragging the brush for him, that kind of thing. And walking right back and forth through that old poison ivy and of course, them stuff at poison oak climb up that tree. And he's the one, all right, well, we got done. He said, here, come here, let's put this gas on there. Put that gas on your arms, wipe your arms down, wash them off with that gas. And sure enough, I mean, I didn't get not one little bump or nothing from it.
Well, see, that's what I mean. Oh, Nerdy said stinging nettles. Yeah, them bitches hurt too. I used to have real bad allergies to poison oak and ivy. But one year was burned in the campfire, and I got a real bad down my
Ooh,
lungs. And ever since, I've never been allergic to it again. Well, amen to that.
yeah, that sounds like a really painful cure, though. I used to work in some guys. All they had to do was get close to poison ivy or poison oak, and they would have to go get them cortisone shots. They were so that they were just that allergic to it. If they got near just close enough to it to even slightly brush up against it, you'd think they'd been rolling in the stuff. They'd,
Yeah.
they'd have to go to the doc and get them cortisone shots. I think is what they said they were getting. And company got company got so fed up, doing it. They because it happened on the job. They'd get into it on the job, and they'd have to pay for them to go get the shots and all that. They got so fed up with it. They took those two guys, and there was two of them.
Uh, I'm listening. I got to talk to West Side right quick.
All right, an old Portuguese man had my mother put in the bathtub with bay leaf. That gave us a lot of relief. Oh, I didn't know bay leaf would do that. Learned something new. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Nerdy. Yeah, it's sad. A lot of the knowledge, like what you're talking about there with the bay leaf and just some of the older, and I don't even like to call them home remedies, but for lack of a better term, uh, a lot of that knowledge has been lost. A lot of the knowledge on just self survival has been lost. Self sufficiency. It's sad to see. That stuff used to get passed down, but even in yeah, I'll say even when I was growing up, that's when the breakdown on all that for me started happening anyway. Foxfire books. Not familiar with that. Has that got some of the old ways in it? Okay. Well, good. I'm glad it did. I'll have to look into that. All right. Now, I'm not surprised you have that knowledge, just from the way you've described, the way you live. I'm not surprised at all that you've got the knowledge that you're talking about. You're talking about the real stuff, not the store bought stuff. You know the well, I won't say it was his name, but that's what they called him. Uh, there was a moonshiner, and he was still producing moonshine up until shortly before he passed. Well, you know, most of what we have now is a convenience. There's a lot of things we have and a lot of things we do that it's just there to make our lives more comfortable. It's not that we have to have it, it's just a convenience, you know. Do people need TVs in every room of their house? No, but a lot of people do. Well, I'll say, you know, bedrooms and things like that. That was probably one of the most free times you ever had, too, wasn't it? The least amount of stress. Well, let's say the least amount of stress from stupid. If you got you an old potbelly stove in the house, you can just turn the power off. Because everything on the power is just a convenience. You got a potbelly stove and fuel to burn in it. All you need is a place to lay down, cover up, and sleep. You got your place to cook, and if you're in nature, all of nature is your bathroom. And I don't mean just for that. You can clean up and take care of yourself. Everything you need is there. Unless you're in the middle of a desert. Think we dug a hole. Well, it's that time of day, isn't it? I imagine there's probably some other people live right now. Well, you dug the camp toilet. Did y'all remember to bring some toilet paper, or were you using nature for that? You can go watch news. That's fine. Won't hurt my feelings. Mitch will be back sometime. In the meantime, I'm gonna hang around anyway. I told Muckster I would. $7 mile hike or 14 mile hike to get there and back, or some softened leaves. I think I'd take the convenience of the softened leaves. I'm sure I could, but I really don't want to do that. Didn't mean to do it the other day. Oh yeah, it will. Oh, I still get tickled thinking about it because yeah, everybody else saw the screen go black when the video was playing. We were oblivious to it. We thought, nah, I guess nobody was really interested in it. 'Cause we didn't have a whole lot of people watching at the time, or we didn't think we did anyway. So, video played. We killed the video, and then we were sitting there talking. Kept expecting at least somebody to pop back in, and nobody popped back in. Nobody came back. It's like something's not right. And of course, from StreamYard side, you can't see the YouTube, so I swapped tabs and looked, and I think I know what the problem is. I'm not gonna lie, it was probably we probably had at least about 10 minutes of conversation after the video. Ah, welcome, Michael White. Sure did. He had something he had to take care of, so he wanted to leave this open for people to come around and chat. Told him I'd stay here and watch it while he was gone. Effervescent personality. Never heard it described that way. Thank you. Mitch is actually away taking care of something right now, so right now it's just me. Stale beer, huh? Well, that's all right. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. I may never get better than I am. I may get worse than I am, but As long as I am, I'll keep trying. I'm quite content. No, it's not closed for good. Not unless he's done it himself. I guess since we've been on here, on this channel today. He was still posting videos this morning. Are you done, or you want to keep going, or? Well, Nerdy, I know you said you needed to go a little while ago. Nerdy, that wouldn't be a bad idea, but oh, you're not keeping me from anything. I shall remain. You think I'm going to leave Mitch here unsupervised? No. Ain't no telling what he'd do. You know that. I know he's listening, so. Mitch always needs some kind of adult supervision. You gonna go out and cut you some more firewood or something? Well, hello, Share Bear. Share Bear, right now, Mitch is taking care of something he needed to do on his end. It's just me at the moment, and of course, Nerdy in the chat. Well, I think everybody's doing pretty good. Talked to Finkel earlier. He was doing all right. Muckster was doing good. He had to step away for a little bit, but he'll be back. Mitch is having a lovely day. Nerdy said she was having a good day earlier. How is your day going? Hope you're having a good day yourself. Oh, there's Mitch. At least typing in the chat anyway. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you enjoy the work you're doing. Yeah, see, I knew he was listening to me. You know how he is. He's got eyes and ears everywhere. The Share Bear, don't be too nice to him. His head will swell up. We still want to be able to get him in the camera shot, when he cams up. We don't want to have him split screen to get two cameras just to get his whole head in there. I'm sure he's working on some comebacks for me right now. sure he'll straighten me out just as soon as he gets back. He probably want to do that in person. Well, live anyway. Yeah, Shiver. He's real good about that. As ornery as he is, he's a good person to have on your side. And don't tell him I think he's a good person. He might get mad at me if he hears me say that. If you're still newer to the channels, just proceed with caution. What you see is what you get with Mitch, but it's not always that way with everybody. And take Nerdy there. You know, just looking at her picture, you'd think she's a sweet young girl, but she got a little fight in her. Well, I'm glad you interact here. It's funny, I'm sitting here looking on the StreamYard side, and it says we've got one viewer, and I'm chatting with two people right now. There you go. You got the right mindset. Yeah, I know. You got to watch Finkel. He can make people, you know, make people question whether it's a friendly place or not. You got to watch him. That's it. You both got the right mindset. Don't have to get involved in it. You don't have to listen to it. It's really easy to turn it off or go to a different channel. A lot of people want to live and breathe for that, but it don't have to be that way. Oh, no, we don't want that. Believe it or not, somewhere down in the history, I've got a little bit of that Irish in my blood too. Ted, I don't know. He may still be listening in. Well, welcome back, Jody. Ted, right now it's just me here. Mitch is hanging around, taking care of something in real life. You know, if you can believe that thing exists, you know, real life. Dang, some people. You too, Share Bear. You have yourself a blessed day. Oh, I'm not worried about you, Mitch. But some of the ladies around here might be worried about you. Now, Ted, if you're still in here, you missed him come over here and try and get things riled up. Didn't really work out too well, but Oh, Wyatt. Was it Michael Wyatt, whatever his name is? Yeah, Michael Wyatt. He was in here just a little while ago. Well, at least he tries, though. You know, he keeps trying. I don't know. That's what Ted Wrangler was saying. I haven't bothered to look and see. Let's see. Is anybody? I don't see any of the normal people that would be your second party. But for some of them, it is still a little early for them to come on. Yeah, I just looked. I didn't see them being live. I believe SV said that I think it was yesterday's live. I didn't catch it live, but I think yesterday he was saying he would have one today. And he was talking about they were going to be, that whole group was going to be changing schedules up. I think they were going to try and have at least somebody live almost every day of the week. Take your time, Mitch. You do what you got to do, buddy. Some things are more important than just sitting here BSing on the channel. Tell you what, Mitch, I'm gonna drop you to the backstage. You just give me a wave or something when you get back. And then there was one. I'm scared all by myself. As long as you want to be here, I'll be glad to have the company. And I know some people got those pesky real life things they got to tend to, so. And Jody, I'm glad I've got you for the company. If Nerdy's still around, I'm glad I got her for company. She may be out there splitting some wood up right now. Hey, I'm hoping you're having a good working day. Sorry I'm not more entertaining. But I'll sit and talk with you. Ah, that doesn't sound like it's much fun. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what I'm good for, though. I'm a good seat filler. I wish I could say I was good for all the things, but, you know, that might seem a little conceited on my part. Since you said it, I won't argue that. Jody, you gonna be taking us along for your work outside, or are you on a temporary coffee break here? Oh, I can hang around. You know, told Muckster I'd hang around, take care of it till he got back, and maybe a little while after that. But right now, I can just hang out. If you got other things you want to go do, listen to, that's fine. It won't hurt my feelings. I promise. You know, if I was going to have to go outside and do some work, I'd put my earbuds in and want some music or something. That's totally up to you, Jody. I'll sit here and chat whoever pops in. I'm just one of those bitter old men, you know, shaking sticks at kids, telling them to get off my lawn. Oh, you're right. I'm not. Uh, I think I saw you mention something about that. I think it was yesterday in a chat. I'm not going to ask you for any specifics on it. I hate that happened. I don't know enough about him. He was in Finkel's when we were doing this on Finkel's channel. He was in here a couple times briefly, but don't really know anything about him. Haven't really looked at his channel. Ah, well, the problem with that is when reality hits, it hits hard and it knocks you down a long way. I used to be a lot better at the banter back and forth, but I've kind of gotten out of practice on that. See, you got me curious now. I'm curious if I've subbed to his channel or not. There's a lot of them I've subbed to that come in and, you know, we drop their links for them. I'll go ahead and sub. Okay. Like I said, I'm not familiar with them, so I'm not sure about the names you're talking about there, but did they have a falling out? Well, big guys, he's been on well, he was on Finkel's panel a few times. I mean, I can talk with him when he takes a breath. I can. But I enjoy the conversation anyway. Oh wow, a lot of people have been leaving, huh? Well, then I'd say somebody is doing something to run them off. I see. So they hung around long enough to form an opinion on him and decided they didn't like what they were around. See, I don't get that. You know, if you're going to be on here and you're going to make claims, at least be honest about it. And if you're wrong, be man enough or woman enough to say you're wrong. I guess I should have said be adult enough to say you're wrong. It's a whole lot easier to come back from being wrong or mistaken about something than to have misled or lied or whatever. Then you got to keep up with what you said there and make sure you don't contradict it here. And I don't, I mean, I understand that mindset, but it's just not something I can do. I'd rather just be honest with people, and they're either going to like me or they're not. But it's a whole lot easier to keep up with what I said that way. Oh, was he embellishing it or was he completely changing it? Okay, let's see. Hello, Elon. Yeah. You gonna say anything? Well, you can go ahead and start talking. Yeah, that's what I thought. Give me just a second, Mitch. There you go. Oh, you're still muted.
No, I was muted on purpose so they couldn't hear what I was saying. They got to read lips.
All right.
That was the whole point of it. If they can't read lips, they shit out of luck. Yeah, I was reading the chat, trying to figure out who Share Bear was talking about.
I'll have to go back because
It's gone now. You can't go back that far.
I can go back a pretty good ways.
I can get up to where it says Jody D says 10. That's as far off as I can go. But then again, you on the other side, you got more control. You probably can go farther back up.
So guess what I just did? I sat back there talking to you for 2 minutes when I wasn't up on the panel. Because I came just as that guy tried to come in, and you
Who
put
was
the
it?
thing up, and I was going, talk when you were saying it too.
Yeah.
But I banned him. He didn't just leave.
Who was it?
Oh,
Someone
okay.
we'd never seen before, and he had a weird name like
He
I forget,
typed
that
in the
was like
private.
Bumblefuck or something.
He typed what?
I say he typed hello in the private chat.
Oh,
Elon.
But he didn't want to talk. And it was another one of those
Elon.
too, where with his video was like this.
And then the lights would dim out.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, we know what that was.
Yep. They ain't coming in here.
Elon Ma.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
his when I looked at his email thing, it was something stupid like Bumblefuck or something like that.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them dumb motherfuckers, man.
yeah.
They just coming out of the woodwork, and a lot of them motherfuckers been around a long time too. I saw one in somebody's chat yesterday with the dumbest fucking name. I clicked on it just to see the channel. Motherfucker been around since 2013 or 14 and ain't got no videos, no community playlist, or short, or nothing. And all you do is go around spamming bitches' chats.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've been around, I think I looked at it earlier, since 2012, and I don't have any content on mine, but I've
You don't go
interacted in chats, and I don't go around harassing people.
Yeah, you don't spam the chats and shit with bullshit.
No.
I might come in and say some dumb shit, but when I come in and say some dumb shit, it's just to make everybody laugh. So at least I know you got a halfway decent start to the day if you're just waking up, or if you're in the middle of a bad day. At least I said something funny enough to make you laugh, to take some of the weight off. That's the way I look at life. If I say something funny, I know people going at work, they stressing at work or at home or whatever the case may be. If I say something funny, it takes a lot of the weight of the world off your shoulders because you get to laugh and let go of some of the stress.
Yep. Now, Share Bear wasn't talking about anybody. She was saying hi to you. And,
yeah, I was talking to Westside and I kind of missed it, and I seen her say hi, and I said hi back, but it was scrolling by too fast, and I missed what she was talking about something, and you was responding to it, but I was helping Westside with some legal shit for Lemmy.
Yeah, she was just going, just talking with Nerdy.
I
Just
like
chat.
Cher Bear. I like Cher Bear.
She thinks highly of you.
Yeah, I met her somewhere. I forget where I met her at, but she came over in Mountain Girls chat and said hi, and somebody blocked her, and I snapped.
I think she said something about that. Well, I thought she said Northwoods.
Yeah, no, it was but
Yeah, it was
it was
North.
either Northwoods or Mountain Girls chat, but somebody blocked her. She came in and said hi. She said hi to me and everybody, and then somebody blocked her. So she came over on my side and told me, said somebody blocked me. So man, I went slapped the fuck off.
Yeah, that was one of the things she talked about was, said someone blocked me in North. Well, let me do this. You can just see it. That way you can read it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I just from the chats that I see her in, and when I used to talk to her in those chats,
Yeah.
she's never said anything disrespectful to anybody. She comes in, she says hello to the host first, and the other people that she knows, and then she says hello to the people, like most logical people do. And
Yeah.
the fact that somebody blocked her, and all she did was say hello to everybody, that's what pissed me off.
Who we
Cause she
talk about? I was reading the email.
Share Bear. Somebody
Oh, somebody blocked
blocked.
her.
Yeah, somebody had blocked her in Northwoods or Mountain Girl chat. And
Yeah, God, Cher Bear never says anything offensive.
yeah, I went off about that shit. And I think I surprised everybody because she didn't even expect it. That's the fucked up part about it, Mark.
Yeah.
I've never seen her say anything disrespectful to anybody.
No.
Not even Michael White. As much as she wants to, I ain't never seen her say nothing even disrespectful to him when he's in the chat.
He dropped by earlier.
I see Howard's in there.
Yeah,
They are.
he
I-
came by earlier and he's back. He just came back.
Yeah, he said I just connected my Fire TV. Wish I had a webcam. Yeah, you like to
I
get a
decided
screenshot.
I'm not even gonna pick on Michael Wyatt anymore unless he gets out of hand.
He got the web. He wish he had a webcam for his TV, so he can get a good screenshot of my face, so he can try to figure out what to do with it.
Well, I mean, he came in a little earlier and
He was being nice.
oh, Wyatt?
No, Howard. I'm talking to Howard.
Oh, Howard. Yeah. Okay.
He being nice today.
I never had any trouble with Howard.
Me and Howard go back and forth.
Yeah. See, Michael White came in earlier and that was his greeting. And at the time, it was just mine. His avatar was on screen, but he was taking care of something else. And I'll just go through his comments.
I was wondering if you'd
Would
still
that
be here
say
when I got back.
back that up again? Mopsy, you allowed you to go unsupervised again.
Yeah, that's good. It was my avatar and your avatar were still up on screen, but you were muted and taking care of that phone call.
Listen, if Westside call me, it's important. If I'm gonna answer if Westside call. It's certain people that call me on the phone. When they call, I'm gonna answer that phone. Yeah,
I
he's
gotta
got a
admit,
lot.
this one made me chuckle. They have the
Yeah,
personality of stale beer.
that's kind
Yeah,
that's kind of good coming from him. That's the best line he's had in a month.
Yeah, see, if he comes here and does stuff like that, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, that actually got a chuckle out of me. That was a good one. I like that.
That
course,
sounds a lot like the kind of stuff we'd say to each other.
yeah.
I'm
That-
trying to
that-
tell you, sometimes if you think about it, in the old days, beer had no refrigeration, so it was always flat. So it
Yeah.
got the longer it sat, the better it tasted, because it got a chance to ferment more. So just like my dick is well aged, you can suck it till the rot come out and it tastes like vinegar.
Well, you can see he said he changed it from stale beer to vinegar. Of course, Nerdy was going a little bit back and forth with him, but
Yeah. Vinegar damn sure gets better with age. You want to taste something, Michael? I give you some, but you got to suck it through a straw that hangs in the front. It got a couple of squeeze bottles attached to the end of it. If you squeeze them real soft, it gives you a nice vinegary surprise.
and after that comment, after that one right there, you know, he left the chat, and wasn't long after that. Let's see,
What?
where's that? I think that's the first one.
We would never time you out, Jody. And if they did, they wouldn't hear the end of it from me.
Oh, Ted Wrangler came in, and of course, Michael White was gone by this point. I think if he wasn't
Yeah,
saying anything.
yeah. Yeah, me and Ted was talking for a minute. I asked him how his dad was doing after his nervous breakdown. He said he missed it. He said, but he was glad he got some screenshots.
And that's what he said about Michael White. A little bit down from there.
Chat's running by fast because it's catching up on like the last hour and a half for me. Because after you said we'd never time you out, Jody, I was going to go give her 10 seconds just for laughs. That's that day that Finkel gave Jerry a wrench because I guess he wanted to be able to throw some links in or something.
Yeah.
And I don't think I was there when he did it. And I looked over. I said, "Oh, so you have a wrench now?" And Jerry made some guy. He was like, "Yeah, Muck." He says, "Yeah, I've got power now." And I went over and gave him a 10-second timeout.
That shit was so funny. He didn't even know what to say. Cause he never thought you would do that to him, Muckster.
Well, he probably didn't realize I could.
Yeah. I was over when somebody said they did that to me, and they said, but we had already planned it. Say, man, give me a 10-second timeout. I'm gonna say something in the chat. Just give me a 10-second timeout. I said, why? I said, people get mad because you don't never time me out for the shit that I say. So I said some old fucked up off the wall ass shit, and she gave me a 10-second timeout. I came back and said, there, now y'all satisfied? She timed me out.
Honestly, I think Stephanie must not like me. She must like you and Muckster. She wouldn't even talk when I was here. And y'all come back, and she's right here.
Well, I mean, sure.
Stephanie, when I go live, Stephanie got a wrench on. Stephanie got a wrench. She was one of the first ones to come to my channel and get a wrench. And it surprised the hell out of me. She showed up, but I gave her a wrench because she knows a lot of people that other people in my chat don't know. And if they get out of line, she can hit them in the head with that hammer.
I just gave her one temporarily yesterday so she could do a link, and then I said, I could always.
I get mad when people be in the chat and be fucking with Stephanie and she ain't fucking with nobody. I be telling her, all right, now leave her alone before I pull my guns out. She ain't bothering you. Don't start with her.
By the way, Muckster, the Jesus family stopped back by.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. We named the drink after them. It's called Flaming Assholes. Because their hemorrhoids, they got prolapsed hemorrhoids.
I forget I don't really need a
We ain't
lot of
getting.
wrenches yet.
I got. I,
If we stay here a while, then I might need to get a few more over there. But
when I go live on my channel, I have a lot of people with wrenches, and I have them drop all the links in the chat. Everybody that's in the chat, drop links. Just drop the links. But I give them my choice words, and like maybe every 30 minutes or so, I come in there and I give them my choice words. What I got to say, what you ain't gonna do, and if they got a problem with what my mods do, don't take it up with my mod. Take it up with me. I deal with it. I deal with them individually. Don't you be arguing with them in my chat about their times. You out calling them all kind of names and shit. If if you got a problem with what they did, take it up with me. I deal with it, and we'll settle it like that. It ain't gonna be all that arguing shit.
Ah, jeez.
Yep. Yeah. That, that's
Let's
why
see.
I like.
They must have been hanging around waiting for you to come back.
Who, me or Mark?
Not Muck.
They had to be because they wasn't here when I came back. Wasn't nobody in here but Jody.
uh,
As soon as Muck popped up, all of them showed up. They loved them some Muckleberry.
Yeah. Stephanie, or I think it's Stephanie's handling business though.
I didn't realize I could scroll up so far over here.
Well,
Wingspan
you haven't
says,
left the. You've been
I
on.
see,
You stayed in StreamYard, so you can go way back.
I, I see your Wingspan. You probably been over there listening to them crazy ass songs I posted today. It's Hump Day. It's Hump Day Wacky Wednesday music with Mitch.
Yeah, another section of the Jesus family has been banned.
Where there's so
I
many
was
of them
able to
mother.
scroll back far enough to see him.
Yeah. You see prolapse hemorrhoids.
I didn't even read the.
Yeah,
Well,
that was.
that's what he was saying yesterday about I have prolapsed hemorrhoids.
Yeah, that's the same comment they had today.
Yeah, it obviously just sit there hitting Control V, you know. Okay, I think I got them. I'll have to come up with some new ones for later.
So I wanted to let you know they had dropped by earlier and evidently dropped back by again just soon as you came back and we started. I guess we Beetlejuiced them. Yeah, talked them up. I said, I Mitch, you were here. I said they'd be back because that wasn't the entire family. I knew they were holding off on some accounts.
Hey, Mark, Steph says she can't report them if they're hidden.
You know what? I can.
Yeah.
I had to come. I had to come over here to do it. I can ban them in StreamYard, and then I had to come over here to hit the report. Let's see.
We just go. Are you clean now?
I knew that was the one that stopped you dead in your tracks.
I have been called a hemorrhoid mug. At least you had. You just have them. Jody D. Fine shots. Yes, yeah,
Yeah,
Stephanie. We own them all. The between the forest old timers and y'all country gals in the chat. I think we got enough brain power to figure this shit out how to stop them. They'll get tired of us before we get tired of them. They can keep coming up with them to help the algorithm. We're gonna put them in a file called the flame. We're gonna put them in a file called Drinks with the Flaming Assholes.
ratchet jaw. I see y'all coming back now. The the count's going up. I think they just don't like me. And I thought I was so entertaining and lively all the time. Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I agree.
That they definitely do. They close them down. That they have to keep every time they create one, it's gonna come back to that IP address.
Oh, I'm just picking at your wingspan.
No, hey, think about it, Killing. If they every one of them they close down, they're gonna have a log of the IP address, right?
Yep, you should.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
We'll
No,
leave.
That's
I'll leave the rest of it for backstage because they don't need to know what I know.
I did I didn't even realize you could do a report from chat until I looked at it yesterday, but I did a report from the channel, from their whatever you call it. Um,
Look
but
at that, Killing.
on there, I said that this is the same person using several associated accounts. So hopefully, if they keep seeing all these Jesuses come in, they're going to decide to just clamp down on the person totally.
It'd be nice if they did. They'd have to do the denial of service to the IP address, though.
Yeah. I'm kind of wondering though if that's somebody I pissed off because we weren't getting any Jesuses over in Finkel's. But it could just be somebody. It could be, one of those RTLs or something, just trying a new thing.
Well, it could be somebody mad that they thought Finkel's got shut down and it just, we just moved it over here.
That too, yeah.
Man, the best thing to do sometimes is not say nothing like we doing and just let people wonder. Because it ain't none of their damn business until whatever happens. They think they know something when they really don't. But the best thing to do is not say a damn thing about it and let them keep guessing and speculating and making asses out of themselves.
So StreamYard now has an AI-powered thumbnail creator.
Oh, I didn't even pay attention.
Yeah, StreamYard's got all kind of updates.
AI video clips. I was just looking. I went into StreamYard to look for something. I see all these announcements I've never read. That's webinar. I was also thinking if we're going to be here a while, I'm going to make a new email address. That'll be just for the channel instead of my email address. In case, people want to communicate with us about something.
Yeah.
I got 2 words for you, Muck.
Mm.
Your new email address is 18. When you put it on there, don't have nothing that says Muckster or nothing on there. Have it say Fuckleberry.
Yeah.
FUKKKKBERRI. Fuckleberry. With so many K's, motherfucker fingers would be cramped trying to type it. Just to piss the trolls off when they go back there and look at it. It'll say Fuckleberry. That'll really piss them off.
I don't know. that many K's in there, they might get the wrong idea.
Now, if it's past 3, they won't. You can't stop at 3. You got to keep going. Or you can put it with a whole. You can't even put it with a whole bunch of X's, or they'll think it's a porno site. Hey, that'd be a good one, Mark. Have
What's
your
that?
have your email address as the link to a porno site, and when they hit your link to go leave you a message, it goes straight to a porno site, and they get a porn bomb. That'll learn them. That'll keep them out of there. But don't mind me, I'm just a sadistic fuck. I can't help myself. Allegedly, the doctor said this. The doctors have said there is something missing in my brain. They don't know what it is. They can't evaluate it. They say there's not an IQ test in the world that can evaluate what the fuck's going on in my head.
You had to go to a doctor to have that told to you?
Hell, I made the doctor quit. I asked the doctor one simple question, and motherfucker told me to get the fuck out of his office. I don't even want to talk to you no more. And I was only in there 5 minutes. I said, all right, doc, you read the DSM, you went to school, you studied Freud, John Parker, Bradley, Leibowitz, you read the philosophers. I said, now let me ask you a question. You sitting here talking to me, are you going to find that I have the same set of problems that you have that fit in those parameters as your problems? I highly doubt that, for the simple fact that I'm black and you white. We came from 2 different, totally different walks of life. You don't understand anything about my life, and you never will, because you never spent a day walking in my shoes or looking at life through my eyes. I said, now let me ask you this question. What do guilt and rust have in common? He sat there for a couple of minutes and thought about it. I said, man, just get out my office. And I don't even want to talk to you no more. I asked him a logical question, and he couldn't even answer it because he spent all them years in school. He lost his critical, logical thinking. He lost that ability because they beat it out of him. They ingrained him in a bunch of lies and bullshit that has no bearing on fucking nothing. Think about the question I asked him. What do guilt and rust have in common? It's a simple, logical question.
Are you wanting an answer?
Think about it. Yeah, think about the answer to that. What do guilt and rust have in common?
They both get worse longer they're around.
And they both eat at you until you do something about it.
I was going to say something about. I was thinking something to do with wearing away.
Yeah, that's the same thing. They wear away at you until you do something about it. And the answer is so simple. Most people overthink it. But that's what people have been trained to do through school and the media and all that. They're trained to overthink things instead of question the why of it and how did we get here, and the root causes of things help you understand how to fix things. But in order to fix people have to need to fix themselves. It's not, I want to fix myself. Want is the desire. Desires are curses because you want something. They give you what you want. Okay, now you got it. Now you're not happy with it. Now you want something else. If you need to do it, when you get to the result, you're happy with it and you're content. And you have that peace of mind within yourself because you did it the right way instead of doing it the wrong way. Life ain't hard. It's simple. We just make it hard. We're our own worst enemy all the time because we overthink everything. And yeah, Muck, your earlier statement about me being long-winded, fuck you.
Well, I figure you know it about yourself.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't even mad when you said it, because I know I talk a lot. But usually I have some good shit to say unless I'm cussing everybody out.
Well, that could go either way at any time.
It just
You know
depends.
I'm not lying.
It just depends on what stupid shit they say. You know, I'm like you, Finkel and Moxter. There's a line in everything that you shouldn't cross. But when they cross that line, it's fair game now. It's open season for me. But when I do it, I'm on your side because I disagree with what they saying, and I'm gonna show them how it feels to be disrespected by the shit they said back to them because they shouldn't have said it in the first place because you didn't say nothing to deserve that. That's what be pissing me off. That's why I came up that day and cussed all of them out with the shit they said. I gave them a taste of their own medicine that they wasn't ready for because they shouldn't have said what they said to y'all because you didn't say nothing. You hadn't said a word to any one of them. And after a while, it got old because it was the same old shit over and over and over. So I gave it back to them. Let them see what it feels like.
Yeah. I've got a real high tolerance. It's actually hard to get under my skin.
You know, they wasn't really they don't get under my skin like that. It's just the stupidity and the ignorance.
Yep.
It's like, man, I'm tired of this bullshit. Let me shut these motherfuckers up for a minute. Let them see how it feels when somebody give them back what they say. It just breaks up my boredom, killing. That's all it does. Think about it. I've been in prison. Think about how they talk to prisoners for real. Not that bullshit you see on TV.
You mean that's not how it really is?
Hell, fuck no. We know that. And motherfuckers believe that bullshit they see on TV if they want to. They go in there with that la 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 happy duty shit. Gonna find out a whole new story. Oh, there go my favorite me and you and a dog named Boo.
Hey, Boo.
But I think they all came to see Muckster. I don't think they came to see me and you killing.
Nah, they hear from Muckleberry.
Hey, we just hanging out, blowing smoke in the air and talking shit. You know how us old folks do. We sit around and talk shit with a bottle of night train.
Look, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I know I kept the the chat riveted with my conversation, but I think I'm gonna take just a little bit of a break anyway.
Okay.
Be careful you don't slip and fall and dislocate that bionic titanium hip.
I don't have one of them.
I'm actually looking stuff up in StreamYard right now, so I don't see chat or anything.
Oh, well, I'll hang around for a little bit longer.
No, I was just letting Mitch and everybody else know that I'm not there. I'm listening. I can respond.
All right.
Thanks a lot.
All right, no problem. I'll try and jump back on here in a little while.
Okay.
Mitch, don't be too rough on him.
I ain't gonna pick on Muckster.
Then you ain't gonna have no fun.
Hey, me and Muckster gonna sit back with a bottle of night train under the shade tree. We gonna play us some checkers and we gonna talk about old TV shows.
Yes. Stephanie, I remember the old Boone's Farm too.
And we drunk Boone's Farm, Cold Duck, Polar Bear, Wild Wild Irish Rose, Night Train, Thunderbird. My favorite was Muscatel though, because of Fred Sanford.
I'm coming, Elizabeth.
Oh shit. Me and you already tipping the sauce. You got a slug 'em back. You got a slug 'em back cocktail. Yeah, I was reading some of them terms of service and shit for StreamYard and all that shit. Man, there's all kind of shit you can do on there now.
Oh yeah.
You just like you were sitting there and you find out you can make them you can make overlays and all kind of shit.
Well, I did. That's what I just learned one just yesterday. Let me see. Remember where I do? Oh yeah. You know how my background is there?
Yeah. You can make different backgrounds and all kind of shit. The Beatles.
Can do it. Can do a video one now. You can only go up to a minute.
But that's still good though.
Yeah, I had that for when I was doing my song upload today. I put that background in there. But yeah, there'd be all kind of stuff you'd be able to do with that.
Yeah, I've been reading it and stuff. It's pretty interesting. Yeah. I don't drink. I smoke a lot of weed. When I used to work in a bar. I got a jar of 40-year-old moonshine that's sitting. It's got some cherries floating in it. So it got some black cherries floating in it. I think I'm gonna use it to start a fire one day to see how good it burns.
A guy offered me a job in a bar when I was going to college. My one roommate was waiting tables there, and he said, "Hey, they need some help at the bar. I can put a name, put a word in for you with Charlie." And I said no, because I'd end up getting us both fired because I could not stand drunks.
Yeah, I was reading this. We doing pretty good though, Muck, for some old folks. We figuring this shit out.
Oh
Even
man,
though,
I was watching that one video that Finkel put up. It was an old one of when we were just starting this, and it was painful to watch, just figuring out the simplest of stuff.
like I'm still getting the hang of that Facebook Live thing, but you have to set it up to go horizontal before you go live.
Yeah,
Otherwise, it's gonna be in vertical. But you got to hit the advanced settings and all that shit, and check all that shit, and set it however you want it, and before you go live, so you can put things wherever you need them to put them. Like, so you can read. You can put. I guess you can put the chat on the side or whatever, and be able to read the chat while or at the bottom or whatever the fuck. But it's all kind of shit you got to learn.
I actually did a couple of Facebook videos before I started this, and it was because of them that I thought, oh, it'll be easier for people to find these if I put them on YouTube. And then I got hooked. For a while there, I was doing a video every day.
Like my iPad updated right one day, and it put the Facebook camera phone on there where you go to, instead of having to go to Facebook and then go live, you hit the camera and you can go live from there. And I still haven't tried it, but I thought it was pretty cool. They just dropped it in there on an update.
That's one thing I definitely have to get more comfortable with, is doing stuff on my phone. I don't have to do it most of the time, but if I do go out and try to do something live, I got to get a little slicker with doing it.
What kind of phone you got?
iPhone 15.
Like when you go live, the buttons are just in a different place. That's all. Like on the Samsungs, when you want to see the comments and shit, and you're on like on YouTube and you want to see the comments, or you're live or something, you gotta hit the 3 dots up in the corner so you can see. You can see the likes and all that shit. You can see it shows you a little bar with all kind of shit on it, but you gotta hit it. You gotta hit it to be able to hit the like or the dislike up there. Like when you're watching them live on YouTube and you can't chat, or you don't see, when you're chatting and you don't see a like button, you got to go up top and hit them 3 dots. So that and it'll pop up where the like button's at. Fuck me up. I'm like, man, what? I asked somebody. I said, man, I'm watching YouTube live. I'm watching somebody on YouTube live fishing. Where in the fuck is the like button at? And she told me, she said, what kind of phone you on? I told her I was on the Samsung. She said, go up in the corner and hit the 3 dots, and it'll put it out there where you can hit the like button. I said, oh. I said, yeah, I'm good because I can comment. I just was trying to figure out where the fuck the like button was at. Because the dude caught a 80-pound grouper. And he wasn't trying to catch it, but it bit on his 12-pound test that he was fishing with, because he was top water fishing for bait. And that motherfucker came up and swallowed it. But he reeled that bitch in on that 12-pound test. That's an impressive feat if you ever caught a grouper.
Only thing I ever fished for in my life was trout. Let's see. Well, I see they seem to have made YouTube a lot easier.
Yeah.
I brought it up, and there's that little cross down there. I hit that, and it says Muckster is live.
Yep.
No, I must have hit it wrong, because now I went the wrong place.
Yeah, you got to go up in the top corner and hit the X, and it'll turn it off.
Okay, let's try this again. Now where?
Okay, go.
Okay, wait. Now
see where it says live, and you hit that, and it'll say next, and then you follow, look, and you see where the settings comes up. You see that little round gear at the bottom where it says additional settings or whatever. You hit that, and it'll take you in the back, and you can change it from vertical to horizontal.
Yeah, I'm actually apparently broadcasting a live picture of my face here now.
Yeah. Does it say waiting? 0 waiting?
No, it's showing the timer going, so.
Yeah. Did you hit next on there at the bottom?
Yeah.
Does it say live?
Yep.
Okay, you're live. So you're streaming on here and on your phone.
It's,
Now you're in two places, Mark. See, you could be on your phone and somebody could send you a link, Mark, and you could tap that link and go up and be on your phone on their panel and on this panel and be having a conversation with them and be over here too, and we can hear you.
yeah, I know when I had looked at that before, it seemed like there was more hoops to jump through. Ah, okay. Now, obviously, I missed a setting because I see it over here, but it's marked private. But I did upload 8 seconds of my face.
Right. But that's what I was doing. I uploaded and then I deleted. Well, I just sit and play with the settings and shit and see,
Yeah.
trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I'll have to play around with that just because, I mean, it's not something I feel like I'd have to use a lot, but you never know what you might come across. And
Man, generally specific done pissed in his own cornflakes, I see. Everybody mad at him.
oh, is that the GS somebody was saying before?
Yeah, yeah.
Why?
Everybody just calls him GS.
What did he
What he
do?
he said something to somebody, you know, you know how his belief system is. And
Not really. I don't really know him.
well, he's got he's got a belief system that no matter what you say ain't gonna change it. And
Yeah.
he tries hard to convert people. He's like Kaiser on a different planet. He's a lot smarter than Kaiser, but according to all the messages and shit that I got in the front street bullshit mill, everybody seems to be saying the same thing. He said some fucked up shit, but they didn't tell me what it was. But they said he said some fucked up shit yesterday.
Hmm.
You know, they didn't tell me and I ain't asked, but they did say he said some fucked up shit.
How long has this been up, by the way? Oh, haven't even hit 6 hours yet.
Yeah. But you see what I mean about the other day when you and Moxie was talking about how petty some people are and
Yeah.
how much bullshit it starts. That this GS shit's a prime example. He know what he was doing. He did that on purpose.
Hmm.
But notice, everybody said he took it down. I wonder why. It served his purpose for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you're playing football or basketball or baseball, the best offense is a good defense. But in order to have a good defense, you got to be able to run the end around. And he ran the end around. He got all that shit going and started that shit and said what he said and realized, oh shit. And then he pulled it. But in the back, he was laughing, yeah, I just started me some more shit. You know what I mean? But he don't know people. People got some of it. He pulled it, but he didn't get it all because some people already got some of it. People ain't dumb as he think they is, because he thinks everybody is dumber than him. I see him. I say what's up to him every now and then, but I try my damnedest not to chat with him because I know bullshit when I smell it.
Yeah, it's one of those things, no matter who you are, there's always going to be somebody bigger, better, smarter, faster, whatever.
That's why I just do me, Mark. Like you, Finkel and Killer, we just do us and fuck what they got going on. I don't care how you feel about me. They got mad. Somebody got somebody named Essie Wrangler sent Mountain Girl a screenshot of me when I was sitting on the panel with Finkel and we were playing that video of Essie and she leaned up real close to the screen and was leaning back. I said, damn, she looked like the sea hag. And Essie Wrangler sent the video to Mountain Girl along with another video. I ain't gonna say nothing about that one though, but that one was it was so stupid it was hilarious. But you know the whole thing where she said, how is it you let someone like him up on the panel when he calls your BFF Esteban Hennessy a sea hag? I thought that shit was hilarious when I seen the video.
Well, that Hennessy, she'd gotten all pissed off at Finkel because somebody came in and was a sock of her, and she thought it was Finkel's fault that somebody was being a sock of her.
And there's a sock Essie Henderson, Esteban Hennessy, and then you got Essie Wrangler that's actually got a channel.
Mm.
But it's like me myself, I think she part of the shit show over there with AC and them. But AC's a funny motherfucker, but he's a troll hands down. But
Yeah.
I know AC. I've talked to AC before. AC is funny as fuck. He keep me laughing. And the rest of them dumb motherfuckers over there at the shit show keep me laughing. The PDF elves keep me laughing. Poor Dirt Farm, all the motherfuckers keep me laughing. There is absolutely shit you can say to me that gonna really bug me unless you attacking somebody's children. Then you're gonna see my rage come out. Cause I got 5 kids. If you start attacking people's children, I got issues with you. But I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I feel like saying, Moxter. And if they don't like it, oh well. Call somebody that cares. I'm loving I'm loving this chat. Wow. Man, that shit is fucking retarded. Now, Jody D just said a mouthful, Mark. He said, I do not like liars. On this platform, all you have is your credibility. Lying ruins that. And, and Stephanie, as far as I know, and as long as I've known you, you always been good people, and you ain't never started nothing unless somebody started something with you. That's the whole thing, Mark. I read like even when I'm on the panel, I read the chat because I know the people that control the panel, they got a lot of shit to keep an eye on in the background that people don't understand if they ain't never been live. You got to watch other shit, make sure this going on and that's working, make sure the stream ain't buffering and all kind of shit in the background. So I read the chat, and if there's something interesting or important in there, I say, hey, so and so said such and such and such, just to let the viewers know that somebody is on the panel is reading the chat.
Yeah.
That's why I like Killing. He stops every now and then and goes scrolls through the chat and is reading the chat.
Well, a lot of times we were having some panels, and Killen didn't even come up, and he'd sit backstage, but he'd be back there highlighting chats then.
And see that works good because you got all three of you guys work good together. And then like you got the good mod. Like the other day, I was lurking. I was sitting down at the bottom lurking, but I was watching how Danny regulates the chat when she's the only mod in there by herself.
Oh, yeah.
And then Danny left and Stephanie was in there, and I was watching how Stephanie was regulating the chat. But I pay attention to all the moderators that have wrenches in all the chats because it's interesting to watch how they operate when there's 10, 15, 20, or 30 people in the chat and how they're moderating the chat. And when you see how they interact with the members of the chat, they'll let you know your moderator's on the job and is paying attention to the chat. That means, believe it or not, that means a lot to the people in the chat. It's the small things. When you're not constantly getting timed out or blocked or your message hid, and you're allowed to say certain things up to a point, and then the mods warn you, okay, this is your only warning. Don't say nothing in that vein again. And then you get timed out, you can't get mad. Or if your comment gets hit or you get blocked, you can't get mad because you was already warned. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's like I tell people, y'all get mad at the mods, but every channel owner has his own rules for his mods. Whatever his mods do, you have to accept that. You have a problem with it, take it up with the channel owner. Don't take it up with the mod, because the mods just doing their job. Certain things that the owner says the mod's supposed to do, that's what the mod is supposed to do. That's why they gave you the wrench.
Yeah, every once in a while you might get one that'll go rogue.
Yeah. And then you just snatch their wrench and ban them motherfuckers for good. And that's a good thing, Steph. Man, yeah. But I'll be damned. Kill it. Oh shit, killing done turn on lurk mode. Man, you need to stay out my notebook, Killing. Yep. I know you did, Steph. I pay attention. I pay attention to a lot of things. What? That was the thing. You know. You know. I learned to engage, paying attention. I was watching some of the late. Believe it or not, I was watching the ladies on a lot of different channels all around the world and how they interact with not just the people on the panel, but the people in the chat at the same time. And then the moderators are interacting with people in the chat. But if you see more women do it than you see men do it. So I looked at it, I was like, well, if I'm sitting on the panel and I'm talking with the people on the panel, I can still interact with the people in the chat. And then people like I watch Stephanie and a few other ones that have wrenches, and every one of those women are doing the same thing. They're in the chat, chatting with the people in the chat, keeping the chat rolling. And even if it's for entertainment purposes or whatever the case may be, they may be shooting up all the trolls in the world in the chat, but still, everybody's engaged, everybody's having fun. That's what a good a, a good live stream on a platform should be, where everybody's engaged and having fun and interacting and talking about whatever we're talking about and whatever they're talking about. You know what I mean? Yeah, I learned a lot coming up just watching and studying just studying people in general, because they teach you a lot. You can see sadness a lot of times in people, not just even just looking at them, but in a chat you can see sadness in them based on some of the stuff that they're saying is in the chat. And sometimes they want somebody to talk to, but everybody veers away from it. The smart people in the chats and the smart moderators, they gravitate towards the ones that they can pick out that are saying something. And if you watch them, you can see usually it's a person that just got hurt, or somebody that had a death in the family, or they just got injured, or whatever the case. Somebody in the family got injured. But the good moderators pick up on these little small keys. And I learned from what the women pick up on them first. I've seen a few dudes that pick up on it, but the women pick up on it first. And women are good teachers of judging when a person needs somebody to talk to, or a hug, or just sit there and just be there. And most people don't pay attention to them, but I do. I love Stephanie. She's so funny. Boy, look here. With Jody D, Stephanie, Wingspan, in the chat muckster, you ain't gotta worry about shit.
Yeah.
We can sit back and laugh, cause they gon' smoke everybody that come in here with the bullshit. And you know what's funny about the three of them is
So,
you add the politeness to this to their jabs. That's what really hurt. All four of them make some of the foulest remarks, but they're so respectful with them. It's gotta hurt. And then Nerdy slides in, and Nerdy slide in with some mean left hooks. Nerdy don't give a fuck. Nerdy Nerdy is the home run hitter. We got a grounded pound and a grand slam, because boy, Nerdy got one for him. Freddie cool as fuck. YouTube is your medicine, huh? Ain't nothing wrong with that.
It's a good place to escape to.
He ain't heavy. He's my brother. Just who sang that song?
I'm thinking the Hollies.
That was a good song. He ain't heavy.
Yeah.
I don't think too
A
many of these.
long, long road.
I don't think too many of these youngsters down here know that song.
Many a wind and turn. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna check. I think that was the Hollies, though. Yep, the Hollies.
Boom, 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 boom. Green Giant. Man, I don't know what's going on today, man. I got all these old damn. I watched this one commercial this morning, and all these old fucking commercials been stuck in my head all fucking day. Yeah. A little while ago, I had lollipop, lollipop, lifesaver, lollipop. Man, I couldn't get that shit out of my head for nothing. And then I was looking up, and I saw something else, and something else started playing. Oh, the Speedy Alka-Seltzer commercial.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, man, I was just, man, man, you know, just I like them days when them old flashbacks from the old commercials come through.
Yeah.
Because commercials nowadays suck. My favorite commercial was the dude with the hole in the bottom of his boot that said, "I'll walk a mile for a camel."
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, you had the one guy walking a mile for a camel. Then you had the cowboy Marlboro Man.
Yep, that's Speedy the Alka-Seltzer man had Mikey with Life cereal.
Yeah.
What's the other guy?
Well, of course, you had Mr. Whipple, who wouldn't let you
Squeeze.
squeeze the Charmin. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Madge, who would soak your hand in palm olive.
Yeah. Oh man, I forgot about Madge.
Oh, and I don't know his name, but yes, remember the Maytag repairman?
Yeah.
Loneliest man in town.
And the Ace is the helpful hardware man.
Yeah, yep.
That and the Betty Crocker commercial.
Yeah.
Man, I used to love watching that damn Betty Crocker chocolate cake.
You know, I can remember being real little, and I wanted my mother to get Mrs. Butterworth's syrup
Yeah.
because of the talking bottle on the commercial. Because their bottle, it was shaped like a woman, and on the commercial she would like talk and move. I didn't understand that that wasn't the way the real life Mrs. Butterworth's bottles worked.
Yep. She used to walk across the tabletop. Man, I found that article where they was complaining about they took Aunt Jemima off the syrup bottle.
Yeah, you know what
And
I got a kick out of? Go ahead.
I posted the link on my page where they were talking, on my community page where they were talking about it. And you know that regardless if she was black or white, she wasn't mad at the stereotype of her being on the front of that bottle. That helped her pay her bills.
Oh yeah.
And
The-
she lived in a small town. She wasn't rich. That
yeah.
her being on that syrup bottle helped a whole lot.
Well, the thing I got a kick out of when people were talking about that and saying about it was an insult to her memory, and I thought, yeah, except her name was not Jemima. you know, I, I thought it was like they, they when they thought she was a good spokeswoman and model, but her I don't remember, her name was just like Nancy or something, but they had to
Yeah.
give her a Negro name,
Yeah. And when they did it, it was at that time when that kind of stuff was prevalent anyway. And
Oh, sure, that was probably at least the 30s, maybe earlier.
yeah, somewhere around there. But you know, she didn't look at it as it was racist. She looked
Yeah,
at it as a way to provide for her family. It was an income for her. She didn't mind it. She never once complained about it being racist or hateful or anything. Every time somebody asked her something, it was about feeding her family. That's what it was about.
yeah. Well, that's
That just
like I remember seeing an interview now, and I remember talking about this a couple of weeks ago. So it might have been you that I was talking to, but it was a interview with Willie Stargell. He was a standout for the Pirates for a number of years, but he was talking about when he was a kid, and he grew up in California, so it wasn't the same as growing up in Alabama, but still. And he said, they had like those Step and Fetch It movies and stuff like that then. And he said their parents all hated those movies because of the stereotypes, That was those ones, where the guy'd be, "How's it coming, massa? How's it coming?" And
like
he said,
the ones with Step and Fetch It.
"Yeah." And he said their parents hated that, but all the kids like of his generation, they looked at it totally different. They looked at it as Step and Fetch It was getting over on the white man.
Yeah.
He was making a lot of money doing that.
Yep. For the time, even though it didn't seem like it was a lot because they weren't paying him the same as they were paying the white actors, but what they were
Yeah,
paying him quadrupled what most people were making.
yeah,
Even though he might have only been making $1,000 for his whatever parts in the movie that
yeah,
he was in, those $1,000 back then went a long way.
yeah, yeah,
And you could say what you want about him. That's just like Bill Bojangles dancing
yeah,
with Shirley Temple. He said, for me, it's not about the money. He said, it's about the dancing. Dancing brings joy. And if I can bring more joy to the world, I will dance until I'm dead, broken, and in my grave. He said, I don't care about the money. And
yeah,
they gave him an exorbitant amount of money to dance with Shirley Temple back during them times. What they were paying him was unheard of for a black actor
yeah.
because he was that good and he didn't care about the money, so they gave him more.
Yeah, I can. You mentioned his name, and I right off picture that classic scene of the two of them dancing on the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't realize till when I was living in Pittsburgh and they got cable, and the I don't think it was called BET then. I think it was called something else first. I'm not sure though, but they had it was all. It started off. It was like all old um Negro movies. I didn't even,
Yeah,
that's what they used to call it.
yeah, that's what they were.
I didn't even realize that had existed. That there was a whole separate. There's a black cinema thing, and of course,
Yeah,
back then the 30s, 40s, and that they were only played in black cinemas, you know,
Yeah.
and but yeah, I would watch those, and I was just amazed that I didn't even know that existed. There was a lot of good stuff, and you could tell they were obviously lower budget because they didn't have the money. But
Yeah.
I
But
know,
there's some well
yeah,
produced old 20s, 30s, and 40s black movies.
yeah,
There's some well produced black talkies that they're hard to find. What those first original talkies where they got the music playing in the background and the voice, and then they got the voiceover with the people
yeah.
talking. There's some good ones that are better scripted than some of the white ones, and the voiceover and the characters talking, reading the lines actually matches, and that's pretty good considering it was back in
Yeah.
like the 20s or 30s whenever those talkies came out. But it
I
was
remember.
interesting. It was interesting to watch.
Yeah, there was I know Paul Robeson did a hell of a lot of movies.
Yeah.
He
Nowadays
always,
they call them black exploitation.
yeah,
But there's a whole cinema of them. Rosie Greer, Pam Greer,
yeah.
uh, Carl Withers, you name it. Jim Kelly. There, there's a whole bunch of them. You got Isaac Hayes with Shaft and all that
Mm.
shit. Curtis Mayfield with Superfly.
I was somebody was just yesterday, day before, brought up. They mentioned something about um, Babe Ruth. You know, who of
Yeah,
course, has always been considered one of the greats. I thought, yeah, I wonder where he'd be rating now if they had integrated a decade or two earlier, and he would have had to go up against Satchel Paige and
yeah.
you know some of
If he,
the
yeah.
other in the Negro leagues.
You know, there. I don't know how true it is, but the old sports reminiscing grapevine. They keep little rumors floating. But there's a real old rumor that Babe Ruth and Satchel Paige actually met, and Satchel Paige pitched the ball at him and struck Babe Ruth out.
Really?
And that's an old sports rumor. I don't know if
Yeah.
it's true or not, but I
Have you ever?
I know people that trade sports memorabilia and shit like that, and that shit's been floating around in the old sports memorabilia collectors place for
Yeah.
years.
Have you
But
ever seen that team now, the Savannah Bananas?
yeah, they
I watched
dance
some of. You know what they remind me of is what
the Harlem
stories.
Globetrotters.
Well, I was going to say they're like the Harlem Globetrotters for baseball, but they also remind me a lot of some of the stories I hear about the Negro Leagues because they used to do a lot of joking around and stuff like that. You know.
Yeah, it entertains the crowd and gets them into the game because if you're not a diehard baseball fan, 9 innings of baseball is 3 hours long. It gets kind of
Yeah.
boring if you're not a baseball fan.
That's
So
what I put a clip on Facebook the one time a little while back, and I said, if all baseball was like this, I'd be going to a lot of games.
it's entertaining. It's
Yeah,
it's escape the world entertainment. That's what it is. And you get your baseball fix and your entertainment without turning on the TV. And a lot of times it's worth the drive.
that's just like the Globetrotters. They always it's they're playing. It's fun. They're clowning around and stuff. Those guys have skills too.
I got to see them play when I was a kid one time at Joe Louis Arena.
Was it during the era of Metal Arc Lemon and Curly
Yep,
Neal?
yep.
Oh
I
man, they
was
were the best.
I was a little kid, and my uncle took me to him. My uncle had some tickets to go, We was up in the nosebleed seats, but I got to see him.
Yeah, I can remember watching old Meadowlark.
Well, they had some skills with them basketballs.
Yeah,
But that's what hard work and practice gets you.
you know, they were doing a lot of that, like dunking and stuff like that, before people got picked up in the NBA. You know, they were doing that kind of stuff. It was just like clowning and showing off, and then it kind of became a part of the legitimate sport,
Mm-hmm.
doing those half court shots and stuff like that.
Yeah. Then everybody talks about who shoots the farthest. You know, they forgot to include one person in there that in basketball that shoots farther away than Reggie Miller, and that was Xavier McDaniel.
I don't know him.
They used to call him the rifleman because he
Yeah.
used to shoot. He used to shoot most of his 3-pointers from in the corner by half court.
Yeah. I saw a thing a little while ago. You know, and I never watched a whole lot of basketball in that, but they were guys talking about Larry Bird, and that in one game, I forget who it was that was talking about him, but he said every time he'd go by Bird, Bird's like going, "Son of a bitch, son of a bitch, this is an insult. This is an insult." You know, and the other guy was on the other team, and finally they were standing there, and he says, like, "What the hell are you complaining about, Larry?" He says, "You got a goddamn white boy covering me. That's a fucking insult."
Yeah, but you got to think about some of the shots Larry Bird made
Yeah,
and the white guys he played against had no defense for him. Only the black guys could stay with him.
yeah.
But
They said he was a hell of a trash talker.
yeah, but he could back it up on the court.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And he's one of the few that made that falling out of bounds over the backboard basket. Not a lot of people have made that.
Oh yeah.
But he earned his reputation. Cause that's like when you ask Michael Jordan and all them old timers that back in the days, Magic and all them that played with him, they all say the same thing.
Well, that's
Talk trash to Larry if you want to.
I know. I forget exactly who it was, but it was like 2 or 3 black players who, you know, was like Magic and guys. You know, it wasn't just regular old players. It was top players, and they were all like saying, "But you had to be on your best game going up against him."
Well, you got to think, if Magic's saying that from experience, because Magic played against him in college, because Magic was in Michigan and he was at Indiana. They played against each other in college. So they playing against each other in pros. If Magic say, you talk trash to Larry, you better be ready, because Larry going to bring it.
Hey, Proud Sandwich.
Man, I get a kick out of that name. Proud Sandwich Engineer.
Who let you out of the kitchen?
You know what I was getting ready to say, right? Proud Sandwich Engineer means stay-at-home mom. Every time I see her name, I love that name. Proud Sandwich Engineer. That's the best stay-at-home mom name I've seen yet.
Yep.
That Roseanne Barr domestic engineer shit wasn't even funny when she said it. Proud Sandwich Engineer sound better.
Hey, Ted. Was Ted already here? It's the first I noticed him.
Yeah, Ted was in earlier.
Okay.
He said he was busy and he missed Kaiser's meltdown, but he got a couple screenshots of it, so he didn't miss it all. Oh, look at that. We talk about the devil and the devil show up. Ain't that some shit? Ted Muck was just looking for you.
No, I
And
saw him. That's why I said about Ted.
yeah, he been in and out. Yeah, that was
Yeah, I guess Kaiser took down his live that he did this morning when he was celebrating FPS going to jail.
yeah. And then when it didn't happen, he had a meltdown. I was lurking for a minute. I seen the beginning of the meltdown.
Uh,
I had I had to go do some shit, and then I was I was hanging out with you and Killing, and then Westside called me, and I had to take. I'm trying to help her with some, trying to help Lemmy with some shit. And I told her, I said, I ain't quite up to date on laws up that way. When I told her, I said, if Lemmy don't know, make stupid people famous. Tell her to get in touch with stupid people famous, cause he up that way. He might know better than me. If he don't know him, just tell him to make famous that I sent him.
is Lemmy
That
in
way,
trouble again?
no, it's an old case,
Okay.
but you know, make famous up, make stupid people famous up that way somewhere, up around Ohio or somewhere up around that way.
Mm.
So if anybody will know more about them laws up that way, I'd rather have him talk to make stupid people famous. I'd value his uh, I'd value his word on it over a lot of other people I know up that way, because most of them don't know their ass from a hole in the ground. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Did you
And
see
he probably
Stephanie said Tyrants Beware has Kaiser's video posted.
I I told you, motherfucker, I already had no screen recorded that bitch. He thought he was getting away. They was. Let's
Well,
see
it's
what
like I
crap.
was saying to Killen earlier. Why would you even bother taking it down? Obviously, a bunch of his people already saw it. Why don't you just, you just go, okay, I guess I was wrong, and you move on. You make it a bigger deal by taking it down because then everybody knows that you feel you did something you have to be embarrassed about.
So proud sandwich engineer, you say is Stephanie. That's your name too, Stephanie? That ain't gonna work. It can't be two Stephanies.
Yeah.
You just gonna have to be sandwich. It can't be Stephanie and Stephanie. I get y'all mixed up. You know I'm old. I ain't responsible for my actions. I might get y'all mixed up. So
Yeah, it's like
one gonna be Miss Sandwich and the other one gonna be Miss Stephanie. That way I know who's who.
it's like we used to call Nerdy Jody until Jody D started becoming a regular.
I be to get me a. Be, oh, I kind of figured that. I kind of already figured that. You ain't had to say nothing, Wingspan. I kind of already figured that.
Hey, I was D for a short while there
Yeah, I
when
was.
I went into Wranglers as DAC.
I've, I've been D a lot of places. A lot of places I would D's nuts and this dick and this asshole passing by. Hey,
It was funny when I went in there and I had a bunch of them going, "Good to see you, DAC," like if I was a regular.
yeah. Oh,
And
I was
they
talking
didn't
to
even realize the implication of the DAC.
I was talking to somebody yesterday and they asked me, they said, why you got that that hashtag DAC at the end of your name? I say, it stands for Daniel Atwater Cameron, a executed Vietnam vet that a motherfucker named Wangle Dangle allegedly got off because of a typographical error for killing, allegedly. But the indictment's still open because it was a type of graphical error, and most likely they probably gonna wait until he get ready to get out on all the other charges and bring that motherfucker back with all the lesser includeds in it, and they gonna nail his ass to the wall. If he don't get death or life, they probably gonna give him 25 or 30 years without the possibility of parole because that was a decorated veteran. That's the way they play the game in the courtroom most of the time. When I explained it to them like that, they were like, "Oh, now it makes sense."
I have heard the rumor going around the YouTube streets that they're actually making preparations for JJ to take over the channel. I don't know how true that is. I imagine Wrangler would want the channel to keep going on and keep trying to get money out of gullible people because he's going to have to be buying his own peanuts and stuff.
Yeah. You know, one day somebody gonna pull the curtains back on his Wizard of Oz charade and the show gonna be over. The fat lady gonna sing and it ain't gonna be an opera. Gonna be singing Jailhouse Rock. I went to a party in the county jail. I dropped my soap, and what do you know? I got poked from behind by a guy named Bubba and his two big friends. We're going to the county jail. My name is Kaiser, and I dropped the soap. Oh no! Now I gotta walk with a butt plug so I don't leak in my pants. There you go, Kaiser. I know you lurking in the background listening. You can take that and rub the Fafo cream on your ass on the way out with your petty little screenshot. I hope you enjoy it. Rub it in real good and let everybody know that you got a Mitch brand on your ass cheeks. As you can tell, Muxter, I hate that bitch with a passion.
I just don't know why so many people, he just sort of established himself as an expert on whatever. And all these people, well, of course, now I don't know how true it is. A couple of people have said that he's bought a lot of his subscriptions.
Yeah. There's I seen an ad or a video or something where you could buy subscriptions, and
Yeah.
and you tap in, they take you to this site, and they got a list. You can buy subscriptions. 100 for $9.99, 1,000 for $39.99, and 5,000 for $99.99. All kind of weird shit.
I was saying to Killen the other day, if now the one thing about like with our lives, it's mostly people that came from YouTube. It wasn't like people following Finkel's, auditing thing. But I said, could you imagine if Finkel's people, all his subscribers started coming here then, and I all of a sudden went from like 150 to 5,000, YouTube would be looking into me.
Yeah. I just like when they say I porn bomb Eli, my subscribers went from 302 to 322.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. That says a whole lot about what people thought about me porn bombing somebody. If I did that, why would so many people all of a sudden subscribe?
Yeah. I still can't believe any of them were stupid enough to believe. Well, Beside you were the one that to me is most surprising, but also they mentioned Northwoods, and I can't see Northwoods doing that crap either.
We got I need a dick in the building. Better be careful what kind of dick it is.
Oh, hey, there's Nuked. I didn't see you come in either.
Nope, what's up? See, you know what I like more?
Hmm.
The girls having fun. They just hanging out having fun and nobody's bothering them.
Yeah, I noticed they just sort of had their own thing going on over there.
It's
Yeah,
just
that.
cool. It's cool to watch them how they interact with each other when nobody's bothering them.
Well, what I like is, when Finkel proposed this well, just a few days ago, and he said about trying to go live again. He said, even if we don't have anything going on the panel, leaving it open if people want to chat. And I thought, why would people, go just for the chat? And then the other night I looked and there was like 20 people in there
Yeah.
in the middle of the night, just in the chat. There was
Yeah,
nothing going on the panel.
yeah, if you look, you see sometimes I pop in at random times and say shit during the early morning hours, just because it's running. I pop in and say, hey, what's up to everybody that I see in the chat? And I be gone. But it's up and running, so why not drop in and say, hey, what's up to everybody?
Yeah, and it's cool to have something like that where people can just come and a place they know they can meet the other familiar people and stuff.
You know, I don't mind the laughing and joking and bullshitting with real people. It's different when you laugh and joke and bullshit with real people because they don't get
Yeah.
offended. Fake people get offended by the shit that you say.
Yeah.
I don't really ever hear like you or Finkel ever really say, or even Killers ever really say anything disrespectful to anybody until they say something disrespectful to you. You guys say some of the funniest shit in the world when you type it in the chat. They don't think it's funny when you say it, but when you type it in the chat, this shit's hilarious because it pops in random places at random times. It's like Muck, and I sit and watch when they pop in. I'm like, man, Muck was planning that one. He was just waiting for the right moment to drop that. And usually when you drop it, it fits right in.
Well, the other three guys are a lot more calmer and stuff than I am. I still can't believe that they haven't let Finkel's channel go back up.
Yeah.
Punish us for looking at a video that's been up for 10 months.
Wingspan said this is the perfect place because it's hard to keep up in other chats.
Well, that's true. That ours does run a little slower most of the time.
Yeah. Goddamn, Nuke said Kaiser said he put his live on private for strategic reasons. Yeah. Yeah, your strategic reasons is you was hoping nobody got a screenshot or screen recorded you flipping your fucking wig when he didn't get convicted. And that charge so old. The judge didn't even know what to do. That's why the judge postponed it. The judge got to go sit down and read that shit. And then when he present the video evidence, or when he went to get the records for that weed charge, and they see how how that shit went down, it gonna paint a whole different picture in that courtroom because the video ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
You can say what you want to say out your mouth. I'm gonna tell him like I told the judge in the courtroom on my last case that I won in trial that nobody thought I was gonna win. I told the judge, I said, you know, Your Honor, you can make your mouth fry green ice cream on a purple moon on a hot day on Sunday. That ain't gonna change the evidence. The judge said, where do you get these old folks homilies? I said, no, that's a Mitchism. That's what that is. He said, call it what you want. He said, I've never heard anything like it. He said, you are definitely cut from a different cloth and you are definitely outspoken. He, even when the trial was over with, he was like, man, I was sure they was going to come back with a guilty verdict. I said, no, they wasn't. I knew they wasn't going to come back with a guilty verdict. And he was like, how'd you know? I said, ask my lawyer. I ain't going to say shit. So he asked my lawyer. My lawyer said, you know, when all the jurors filed in, he already had done picked the jury we was gonna have before we even questioned him, and he had every one of them jurors right except one.
Hmm.
Well, it was watching the people and watching how they were listening to what was going on, and most of them didn't want to be there. What
Yeah, I
you
think
had a
that's pretty
few,
typical.
yeah, you had a few that were paying attention to the facts, and then when they saw the video, I had my lawyer loop just one piece of the video. The one piece of the video spoke louder than anything anybody could say. Because it shows me doing the opposite of what everybody else said. It shows me stepping out of a building, slapping a stool straight down to the ground to keep it from hitting a woman or any of the other customers at the bar. And then me chasing the motherfucker that threw that stool. Because he could have hurt somebody with that stool. Because that stool weighs almost 50 pounds. That's an old school stool. That ain't no light stool. And he threw that bitch. He told the jury he was throwing it at me. But the video said you threw it straight across and I was in the building. How you threw it at me? I didn't say one word the whole trial. I let the video speak for itself. That's where most people get in trouble. They don't know when to speak and when not to speak. Like, before you start trial and all that, you can say certain things. Like, I get objections on the record about certain things. I just stand up and say, man, I object to that. And the judge is like, why you object? Well, he just said blah, 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 blah. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I'm not on the stand. My past ain't got nothing to do with nothing. He ain't got no business bringing that shit up. The only thing he can say about my past is that he's looking to see if he can try me under the career criminal statute, but he can't try me under the career criminal statute because I bypassed the time limit once again. So he's trying to use the new one to apply the new one to me. The new one doesn't apply to me because when the feds mandated it in 1993, I fell under that. So I'm always going to be under the old federal career criminal guidelines. The new ones will never apply to me. And it's written in black and white. Well, he was so hot. The judge said, "Okay, we can't try him under that." But that's what I mean. Like, I try to tell the auditors and shit, and anybody else, just for your own personal knowledge, read the laws in your state. Read those municipal codes and the city ordinances. All those little code bullshit violations and shit. If you know them, when the police start quoting random bullshit, you can say, "Well, that's not what it says. This is what it said." You quoting this part of it. What about the beginning and all these other A, B's, and C's and A1s and all this? You gonna leave all that out? If you know it, they can't trick you. But there's a thing that they're taught. It's called the Reed technique. It's what the police use to determine whether you're guilty or innocent. There's nine. There's nine tells, as they call them. The Reed technique is written by a dude that used to be a policeman. On my playlist, I posted two different videos of the Reed technique. It just says the Reed technique on it. But it explains what it is. If you know what the police are using against you and what they're looking for, you can fight them because you have the same thing that they had. Hey, sometimes I would just going in there pleading guilty does work out to your advantage. It depends on the situation and what dumb shit you do. If it's some petty bullshit, misdemeanors don't really mean nothing until they start piling up and you got 15 or 20 of them and they turn all the misdemeanors into a felony because you keep committing those same repeated misdemeanors. They stack up enough, and I don't know what state you're in, but in Florida, if you get enough misdemeanors and they stack up, they turn into a felony. You know, that's my thing, Muckster.
What's that?
People criticize me about posting my rap sheet on my page as my first video. But what they didn't understand, it's not bragging or boasting or saying I'm better or worse than anybody. It's about, look, I've been there, done that. You can learn a lot from me about not going if you listen. You know what I mean? It's a learning experience. Look at the things I did. But if you look on there and you really pay attention to that white piece of paper and look at the crimes on there, you'll see there's a weapon on it. It doesn't say a gun, a knife, or none of that, because that weapon was a steel-toed boot. I taught that dude an abject lesson in humility with my foot. I did things to him the doctor said were so heinous. It's a wonder I didn't kill him. The doctor said he knew exactly. Doctor said, man, he said, I don't know where Mitch learned what he learned, but he knew exactly what he was doing. He missed every vital organ in that man's body. But he did so much damage, that dude gonna be in a body cast for a long time. And then the doc said, I guess that'll learn him. But that's the only weapon on my record. All my crimes have been with my hands. And I've never started none of that stuff. That's the beautiful thing about it, Mark. I like to use it as a learning experience to show people, look, this is where I came from. I came out the gutter. I've been all the way at the bottom. I've been to the graveyard and everything. I know what death looked like and all. It's easy to die. It's hard to live. But everybody struggles with the darkness. I thrive best in the darkness because that's where I'm the most comfortable. I understand the darkness in ways other people don't because I understand the nature of the darkness and what dwells in it. And I know how to take people all the way into the darkness or push them out of the darkness into the light. I would rather push you out of that darkness into the light. That's why I crack so many jokes and say so much stupid shit, Bob. Because everybody's going through something. And I'd rather have you laughing and having fun than being sad and depressed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I love to laugh at myself. The more shit you talk to me, the better I feel. But when you're talking shit to me, that means either you hate my guts or you love me. And either way, I feel good. Because if you hate me, you have to love me enough to hate me. And you know, that's the beautiful thing about it, Mark. People don't look at life like that. People either love you or hate you. And if they hate you, they have to love you enough to hate you. But it's not that they hate you, they hate themselves because they can't be like you. They don't know how to let go and be the real them. They got to put on a persona that they all this and they all that. Me, I'm the same every day. What you see is what you get. You don't know what I'm going to say out my mouth at any given time, according to the situation. And if you don't like me, fuck you. But I like to have fun and educate and make people laugh at the same time. You can educate with laughter. That works better than trying to force somebody into believing something. I'd rather you go to sleep at night and think about what I said and wake up in the morning and be laughing and be like, man, Mitch stupider than a motherfucker. He slid some bullshit past everybody. I had to go back and read that shit. Man, Mitch, I was wondering what the fuck you said. Now I know. Boy, you ain't got no sense. Stephanie called me out one day. Stephanie said, Mitch, I was doing stuff and I missed a lot of the chat. She said I went back this morning. She said, boy, you got a slick ass mouth. But it some of the shit I say is so subtle. When I'm typing it in the chat, if you ain't really paying attention to it, you'll miss it. And boy, Stephanie called me out on it. And I was surprised. I was even surprised she caught it. Because I was making a reference to a specific person. And that person knew what I was talking about. And Stephanie caught it. That's why I fuck with Stephanie. I didn't really know Stephanie back then when I made that comment. But Stephanie caught that comment. And next thing I know, Stephanie was subscribed to me. And that was the funny part about it, Mark. Out of everybody in that chat, she was the only one that caught what I said. And I tipped my hat to you because you, boy. But that was the whole thing. We barely said, at that time, we barely had said anything but hello. And I was shooting at a specific person because they said some stupid shit. And nobody caught what I said but that person I said it to and you. And that was the hilarious part about it. You say, but you said, yeah, that's what I said. She said, how in the hell that get by everybody? Hey, I don't know. And just shot it in there. Because he asked for it. Because he did some dumb shit. I forget what he did. He called somebody a bitch or a whore or something in somebody's chat. Yeah. That's what I like. I like straightforward people. Muck called me a chatty Cathy backstage. I told Muck to just shut up and let me run the show. And then I got cussed out by Kelly. Killen said he was going to take my panel privileges. one thing I can say, boy, there's some great screen recordings and some great screenshots. I've seen a couple of me, but not too many. I suppose there's a big file of them on me, like there is on everybody else. I'm waiting to see a compilation of on us, Muck. It's gonna be
Hey,
pretty.
I never do anything worth noting.
That's but you know, just because you hang out with Finkel, I could just see Wangle Dangle the Dingleberry trying to come up with a compilation. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah. Let him go for it.
And it would be so funny because his compilations are so stupid. And whoever, I think he does his own edits because they're shitty as fuck. Even with the help of AI, you can still see where he cuts it.
Just about every time I do a video, I get a little better at editing now.
And I ain't fond of the DUI guy. He knows DUI laws and shit, but I'm kind of iffy on him on the rest of the stuff.
That's what I noticed. The little bit I've seen of him, it's like, okay, you're a DUI expert. Why are you talking about civil rights?
Yeah. Not just that was my problem I had with him. You deal with drunk people, but you're over here talking about civil rights. But I watched a few other ones of his videos. He just doesn't do it for me. He doesn't have that presence. I wouldn't trust him in
Yeah.
the court. I wouldn't trust him in the courtroom because he just, for me, being an ex-convict, he just doesn't have the right feel. And I'm instinctive, and I trust my instincts. It's just something about him that just doesn't sit right. Now, like the lawyer, what's his name? The civil rights lawyer that plays the banjo.
John something.
Yeah. I'd trust him before I trust the DUI guy.
Yeah.
On the civil rights case.
Yeah. Well, he's been specializing in that
Exactly.
for like 20 years.
And if I'm gonna deal with somebody, I'm gonna deal with him. I ain't gonna deal with no dumb motherfucker like the DUI guy on no civil rights. Because the only civil rights that he know is don't tip the bottle or the glass up again and get behind the wheel of the car. And I won't have to work for you. He said he was gonna go chase ambulances or something.
I like that Steve Lato too.
Whatever it is, Jody, go ahead and say it. It ain't gonna sound gossipy. Today is do what you. Today y'all hanging out. It's y'all day down in the chat today. Have fun. We won't even consider it gossipy. Today is the women's knitting circle day. Us guys in the back room drinking coffee, smoking weed and cigars and drinking beer and shit. Watching fishing. I was gonna say NASCAR, but it's Wednesday. So feel free to peck all you want. Peck, 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 peck. Nothing wrong with a little pecking. They keep all the seeds out the bread box. Oh shit. Well, coffee break. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh man. If I get any older, Muck, I'm gonna blame you.
If you get what?
If I get any older, I'm gonna
Oh,
blame
and the
you.
older.
It's gonna be all your fault.
Did you see Stephanie caught a 52 red, whatever that is? A 52-inch red
Yeah,
in Florida?
yeah. That's a good red one. See, you get them big red snappers and them big red fish, and you get a 52-pound snapper. Boy, that's a whole lot of good sandwiches there. It make you some fried snapper and some cheese grits with some cornbread. Or you call a red drum. That's even better. What'd you cook it with? If the game warden wasn't standing there, it wouldn't. This would have been in the. It would have been in the live well of the cooler, buried under the ice.
An 82-pound fish. Holy crap.
That's a nice sized drum now. My first saltwater fish was an 80-pound blackfin tuna. Took me almost an hour to reel him up out of 200 feet of water. And let me tell you, Muck, when I say tired, boy, you be tired and your arms be killing you.
Hmm.
And I did that back before they had them fancy electric reels and all that shit. They had to hook me into the boat. That damn thing almost pulled me out the boat. Back when I caught it, I weighed like maybe 110 pounds.
Oh, geez.
You imagine trying to pull an 80-pound blackfin tuna up from 200 feet without no electric reel? I had fun, boy, but I paid for it the next day. I hurt everywhere.
Yeah, we'll see you, Nuked.
Yeah. Oh, you got an $80,000 boat. Yeah, you ain't supposed to lose that. All right, Nuke. Nuke say he going. Nuke say he going to bed, Muxter.
Yeah, he's over on the other side of the world.
We all scattered out everywhere. That's the beautiful thing about it. Hey, Muck, you won't believe what kind of coffee I'm drinking right now.
Chicory.
Nope.
Yeah.
Take a wild guess.
Starbucks.
Man, I wouldn't drink that piss water if you gave it to me.
Maxwell House.
Nope.
That'd be the old school.
It's old school, but it ain't Maxwell House.
Is it Good to the Last Drop? Wait,
Nope.
that was Maxwell House,
That's
wasn't
Maxwell
it?
House.
Or was that, what was Folgers then?
The best part of waking up.
That's right, yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was
Could
my
go.
coffee. That was my coffee pot. Jody DC, Mitch, I hear the stream. See, it's pretty strong. Yeah, that's my coffee pot going off.
Oh, it's
Damn,
right about 8 o'clock.
Stephanie hit it right on the money. That's what
Yeah.
That's what I was drinking earlier. But right now I'm drinking chock full of nuts.
I
That's my favorite.
remember.
That's my favorite coffee right there. 8 o'clock. I ran out, so I had to open the chock full of nuts.
I used to love to walk down that aisle in the A&P where they had the coffee grinder.
Oh man, that's the best aisle in the store.
It always had that nice smell. I thought of another really old school one for you too. Sanka. Do you remember Sanka?
Oh man, that's some nasty coffee. And the decaf was even worse. Yep, I'm old school, boy, but I gotta have my coffee in the morning, or I'm a cranky motherfucker. Don't mind me watching the dogs. They eyeballing something.
Mm. Wingspan mentioned Nescafe.
Oh. No matter how mean your dog is, if you let me round him, it's over with.
Animals usually like me.
Come here. Come here. Where you going?
Oh, maybe Timmy fell down the well. He's leading you
Oh
someplace.
shit. Yeah, good thing I ain't got no hole that big around here.
Yeah.
Don't even think about it, Pokey. Come on. Trying to sneak up on the turkey.
See your wings.
Ah. We doing gardening with Mitch. That damn blight is hard as fuck to kill. This comes from this.
Uh,
This is a cactus,
I was gonna say
but
it looked like a cactus.
it's in the prickly pear family, but right now, this time of year, the thorns aren't sharp. I'm holding on to the thorns right now.
Yeah.
But they produce this.
Hmm.
These little buds produce this pretty little yellow flower. But it gets thorns on. The thorns start in a few weeks. The thorns will come out and they have barbs on the end of them. Them things there, I don't know what they call them, but they're crazy. You can take it and lay it on the ground and just cover the roots up, and that's what they do. But they run all over the place if you leave them alone. They're good to fill in spots because they grow in the weird directions. Okay. This this is another one in the prickly pear family, but it's a different kind. This one's got thorns on it. That's why it's still in this pot. When I got other shit growing in there, because the cactus helps it grow. But there's an aloe plant buried down in here too. But I gotta leave it like that until I get enough dirt where I can take the aloe plant and everything else out and leave the cactus by itself. It used to be a stump.
Uh,
Made a fire pit out of it.
yeah.
I got all kind of weird shit going on around here, Mark. What are you doing over there? Boogie, come here. Come on. Let's go. Come on.
I just noticed back there where Stephanie said her collards and broccoli are getting huge.
Oh, hush. What? You acting crazy. Hey, Muck, I got one for the girls.
What's that?
It's I forget, they're like a rhododendron or some shit like that. Like them big ass elephant ears.
You know, I was thinking elephant ears when I saw it, but I thought I don't think they look quite like that.
Yeah, they're in the same family.
Yeah.
I got some elephant ears somewhere around here. I got my chicken coop.
I don't know a whole lot about plants.
There ain't a whole lot to know. You got a row of bamboo here. Got one bamboo back in the corner.
Hmm.
Every time I get too close to the barn, it does that because the barn is made out of aluminum. She way back there in the bushes. You over there hiding? I see your cupcake. My turkey's talking shit to y'all. That's my gangster jungle file right there. What? See what I mean?
Yeah, he was ready for you. He was ready to take you down.
Yeah. Told you my bird's gangster. The turkey do that too. So you know if you come visit my neighborhood, what they expect, you gonna get attacked by the birds first. And them fuckers on that one the one that just attacked my boot,
Yeah.
he attacked everybody. The turkeys and all. And he hit hard. He he pecked me every day. What you think about that for a tour, Muck?
Not bad.
You see how much shit I deal with every day?
Yeah.
I love my job though.
Hard to take a vacation though.
Stephanie said try to plant something in red clay. Weed grows good in red clay. Mix that mix that red clay with some cow shit and some fish guts. Man, you grow some killer ass weed in that red clay. Yeah. Get you a weed seed stuff, get you some fish guts and some cow shit, and get you some red clay and make you a raised red clay blend and plant you a weed seed in that shit and watch what happens.
I don't
There's a
know if you
whole
heard. I don't know if you heard me before because you had froze right then, but Stephanie said that her collards and broccoli are getting huge.
uh, all them all them fish guts and stuff that they get when they clean them fish if they throw them in them beds. Man.
Mm.
See, people make a mistake. They use a lot of pesticides and insecticides and stuff, and it kills the bugs and stuff that are in the dirt, aerating the dirt, that are shitting out minerals and proteins to make the plants healthier. A lot of people don't know that there's a lot of the bugs and stuff that are in the ground. They churn through the dirt, through the roots and stuff. Eating when you're watering it and stuff, all the other bugs and all the bad stuff that comes in there, they eat all that and turn it into proteins and shit it out and aerate the ground around the roots of the plant so the roots can grow. All that work damn good. You take that cow shit, the easiest way to do it is take the cow shit and the goat shit and mix it in the bucket and make it liquid and pour it in, like real easy in the middle of the plant first so it soaks down into the middle and gets closer to the tap root so that the plant by the base of the plant gets the water before the roots start absorbing all of it and reaching out and sucking it all up so the tap root can't get it. Because as soon as you start pouring it and you just pouring it on the ground, the tap root's not gonna get a lot of it. That's why a lot of vegetables grow slow. If you lightly pour it right on the stalk of the plant and let it run down and soak into the ground, it soaks into the root, into the tap root, and makes the tap root sturdier and makes it grow bigger, and it forces more roots out, and it causes the leaf to get bigger. As you pour it around it, it fertilizes the whole plant. It makes the tap root stronger. My grandmother taught me that one. Chalk one up for Granny.
Hmm.
I'll be the first to admit, Mark, that I learned a lot of cool shit from a lot of women. And I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I wouldn't know how to grow vegetables and plants and all that shit if it wasn't for my two grandmas and my great grandmother. I wouldn't know how to grow shit. They gave me my two grandmothers that raised vegetables and stuff. They gave me a love for the outdoors, making stuff grow and making it what it should look like instead of what everybody else thinks it's supposed to be. Because the people don't realize the land talks to you. It tells you what you can and can't do, when and where you can and can't do it, and how you can do it and how you can't do it. You just have to listen to it, and it definitely talks. Learned a lot cooking, gardening, and sewing from my grand. I can sew a little bit, enough to keep my pants together. I'm forever tearing up my pants. I got some of them bamboo trees. They got the sharp spikes on them. You get to doing shit and ain't paying attention where you standing. Next thing you know, you got a rip in your pants.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Jody's sneaking out on us.
And Jody always sneaky. Oh, I'll be back. Excuse me. Hunting, fishing, hunting, mechanics, plumbing, and more guy stuff from my dad. My kind of girl like to get her hands dirty. I mean, I ain't got to do less work. Hey, Mark,
Yeah.
you ever seen Zed's place? It makes them sculptures out of the ant mounds and shit.
No.
Hey, he makes some cool shit. You see how?
The world's first titanium nonstick pan.
Hey, I agree with that, Stephanie. Stephanie say fingernails are overrated, Mark.
What's he recommending stuff? Crushed diamonds or something?
No, I think she's recommended dirt and grease. And they fuck Columbia University grass up. They got all kind of square patches and shit in it all over the place. Big strips of dead grass in the middle. Hmm. Damn door. They find this other shit bag. Come on, you two. Come on. There you go. Shitty little fucker. Yeah. He's got I don't know what's wrong with Winston. He's got this thing for chicken shit. No matter what I try, he was trying to eat some chicken shit one day. I sprayed it with Raid and the motherfucker still ate it. And it didn't even bother him. What? How you think this Trump shit gonna go in the Supreme Court, Mark?
I don't know. I hope they do the right thing. It'd be chaos if they say a president is immune from anything he does.
See, you know me? I'm looking at it. I'm like they're gonna give him presidential immunity up to a point. I'm gonna say the crimes that a president commits after he gets out of office, he can be tried for. But everything that you're trying him for now happened while he was in office, so he can't be tried for that. Because if they don't, that means every president from this point forward is in a political bullseye. And anybody running for president is in a political bullseye. And the only reason I pay attention to what's going on is for the historical facts of it, because this is historical. You know what I mean? This could
Yep.
change. This could change the course of the future presidencies for the rest of for the time to come. Hey, Jack Smith mad at Judge Cannon down there in Palm Beach because she won't cooperate. She's the only fair one so far.
This will backfire on Jack Smith. We got to put that guy in tears, in traction, recommended therapy. Okay, not interaction. That implies physical harm to the guy. So this is at
Can you hear it, Mark?
Magazine,
Yeah.
a liberal magazine. Keeping up with the Trump trial sure sounds like the Supreme Court is about to give Trump a big win. That title looks like it's in Cooper's bold font. We like that good news. Here we go. Last week, the Supreme Court considered the question of whether Donald Trump should be shielded from federal prosecution by presidential immunity. And a majority of the conservative justices seemed ready to side with the former president. Meanwhile, in New York, Trump's hush money trial is continued, with prosecutors from Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg introducing their first witness. Blah, blah, blah. We're going to skip over that. Supreme Court might grant Trump some immunity, and I'm with them on some immunity. You'll hear the liberals say absolute immunity, complete immunity, total immunity. You can go and shoot someone kind of immunity. And that's obviously not what the law is trying to protect. It obviously doesn't apply. So if you have to exaggerate to that level, what is reasonable immunity? How about Trump saying, I question these election results? Reasonable. Last week, the Department of Justice and Trump's lawyers argued over presidential immunity at the Supreme Court in a case that could make or break Special Counsel Jack Smith's federal election interference indictment. And after nearly 3 hours of oral arguments, a majority of justices seemed poised to give the former president a hugely consequential win. That's how adverbs, it's a weak adverb. Hugely, a very Trump adverb. Hugely. Thank you, the slate. Hugely important win. Those sound as bad as my titles on my videos. John Sauer, Trump's attorney, argued the, quote, presidency as we know it, unquote, would be over if presidents were not granted immunity from criminal charges, claiming that vindictive prosecutors would target them for any controversial decisions made in office as soon as they leave it. That's the purpose of presidential immunity, by the way, is to keep the next guy from punishing you like a banana republic does. And that's very reasonable given the cases that we've seen come up against Trump. The Supreme Court are watching it happen in real time. If they say he doesn't have immunity, then they know that they're approving all 5 or 6 of these bogus lawsuits, and they will continue to politicize an election that should not be politicized in that way. Okay, and then the other side, Michael Dreeben, a lawyer representing Jack Smith's office, emphasized that the Supreme Court has never recognized absolute presidential immunity. See that? Absolute they bring in. How about just do they recognize presidential immunity? And they're going to try to make what Trump did seem absolute, seem like he was shooting a political opponent, is how they are going to exaggerate his statement of peacefully go walk over, and that the Constitution already has multiple checks to prevent vindictive prosecution of a former chief executive. And I only want to say, if the Constitution already has those multiple checks, how are they working out right now with Trump being sued politically? Alvin Bragg, Fonnie Willis, Letitia James, Judge Engeron, E. Jean Carroll, changing the law so that it opens back up this old ancient case she can't even remember, just so they can uniquely prosecute Trump. I think that is in the Supreme Court's face right now. They're aware of what's happening. They're going to go, you're saying absolute presidential immunity, and how about just some regular, normal, same-o presidential immunity? The justices ultimately focused on whether a president's official acts could be criminally prosecuted. If so, what distinguishes official acts from private ones? Justice Brett Kavanaugh, a Trump appointee, suggested that prosecutors could only charge a former president under criminal statutes that explicitly state they can be applied to presidents, which Justice Sonia Sotomayor quickly pushed back on. Quote, if we say a president can't be included in a criminal law unless explicitly named, then that would bar the Senate from convicting him for high crimes or misdemeanors, unquote, she argued, because that means that Trump is not subject to the law at all. As Sotomayor has pointed out, there are only a tiny handful of criminal statutes today that explicitly name the president. In an analysis of today's oral arguments, states Dahlia Lithwick and Mark Joseph Stern explained that the court's conservative justices made it clear they disapproved of Smith's indictment of the former president. Quote, to at least 5 of the conservatives. Remember, we need just 5 of the 9. The real threat to democracy wasn't Trump's attempt to overturn the election, but the Justice Department's efforts to prosecute him for the act, unquote, they wrote. And that's all the good news you need on this one, guys. It's going our way. There's a little more frabba-jabba going on with Chief Justice Roberts because he really wants a 9-0 decision. He really wants complete unity by the whole court on this one. And he's got radicals, probably Sotomayor. This could be an 8-1 verdict, which again makes it look like, oh, it wasn't super convincing. So sometimes what they have to do is water down the statement to be more and more general to get all of the justices on board. Because even though they get a technical win, they really want to have a united win on this because the legal theory should be clear to the Supreme Court justices. And I'm not familiar enough with the ins and outs of even what Sotomayor brought up to make that kind of a decision. I only know that Chief Justice Roberts wants unity on this one. Let me know what you guys think. Does Trump swing on this one? Does he get in trouble? Or do the conservative justices come out and say he has normal presidential immunity? I'm Doug in exile.
Before our very...
Yeah.
Well, it's pretty obvious what side that guy's on.
Yeah, he likes Trump, but he doesn't like the lawfare they're playing because Obama did it, Clinton did it, Biden did it, Nixon did it, and they didn't prosecute none of them for the same shit. You know what I mean?
For what?
For the presidential violating the Presidential Records Act for having all them classified documents.
Oh, is that what this is all about? This one is just about the records thing.
All of it is the records and all the other bullshit. Because the case in New York, they wasn't gonna prosecute him. The prosecutors didn't want to touch it. They brought this case back up. That's what Letitia James, she brought it back up because the other state attorney before her didn't want to touch it. Her whole platform was, I'm going to get Trump. That's what she ran on, I'm going to get Trump. But her shit's coming out now. Like she tried to steal Donald Trump's building from him. She's got a lawsuit now where this dude gave a loan to a building. You know, he had it's a historical building. You know, he only could research what he researched. He gave him a loan. He gave him like a $3 million loan on $80 million, not knowing that Letitia James and them lied and said the building was worth $80 million. It was only worth 20. If it would have been worth only 20, he wouldn't have gave him $3 million. So he filed a lawsuit against Letitia James because she told them, don't file a lawsuit or nothing. We'll give you your money by this date. He got all the receipts and everything. He still ain't got paid, so he filed a lawsuit and put Letitia James' name at the top of it. And he got all the records and everything where she told him, she just straight up basically told him, you ain't getting no money. You ain't getting paid because you sit on the board of directors. Now tell me that ain't fucked up.
I don't know. Some guy in chat is whining about something.
Fuckers took my show and moved it to another channel and just, oh man, took my mods, took my ideas.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Yeah.
I know that voice there sounds like Mr. X put him up to that.
Disloyal fucks. Hey, how you guys doing? My teeth are clean again.
That's a hell of a thing.
Yeah.
That must mean you ain't been nowhere near any food.
I think it's a scam. I went in a couple months ago. They said, your teeth need to be cleaned. So I scheduled an appointment, went in, and they deep cleaned one side of my mouth, and I had numb mouth all day. I said, need another appointment for the other side. I'm like, what the fuck? So I went to the other side. Same thing. Deep clean, numb mouth. They said, now you got to come back again. What the hell for? To do a regular cleaning. I'm like, if you did a deep cleaning, what do I need a regular cleaning for? So today there's no numb mouth because they didn't get under the gums and all that. They just, and they said, come back in 3 months. I'm like, yeah, right. See you in 3 years.
I always thought getting your teeth cleaned would be a great diet program, because anytime I went to the dentist and they cleaned my teeth and used to do that fluoride thing that you chew on, and I'd walk out there and I had absolutely no interest in eating any kind of chocolate or anything like that.
Yeah. Looks like YouTube is still preventing you from streaming at this time.
Yeah, I tried that a little while ago.
Anything in the email? No response in the email. Oh, well, I guess I'll just move the show over here. Fuck them. I'm not bitter, am I? Maybe a little. Oh. So what have I missed? I watched and recorded some of Kaiser's morning show. He was so excited about for public safety to go on the jail. And then he threw a conniption fit. I was in the bathroom pre-brushing my teeth so I wouldn't look so dirty to the dentist. I came out and he's throwing a hissy fit. I'm like, what? Turns out for public safety's case got extended a couple months. When I got to the dentist's office, I looked again to see how that stream went. It was taken off his stream. Oh, we privatize it because we embarrass ourselves of our little childish temper tantrum.
Yeah, a few people already got it. They screen recorded it before he could pull it down. I caught part of it. I caught the first part of his de-evolution.
I managed to post 3 or 4 snipes from it this morning before he took it down.
Yeah, Westside called me this morning and asked me some legal questions to see if I can help Lemmy.
Yeah.
I was mad I had to stop watching it so I could help Westside. That shit was funny as fuck.
Oh man, as a guest panelist, I can't see the viewer count.
3 right now.
3, okay.
Yeah,
Stephanie just left to go see what FPS was talking about, and Jody said she'll be back.
FPS is live or recorded?
I guess he must have gone live.
Oh, okay. Sweet Caroline. Da, da, da. They play some old music in Dennis' office.
You're lucky you didn't get music.
But I think it was. It wasn't the voice. It was some kind of instrumental. But yeah, I recognize the tune. Neil Diamond, right?
Yep. So I got scared. I was looking at different stuff on StreamYard, and then I went to, it said about going to the dashboard, which I thought was going to be StreamYard, but it was YouTube. And then I saw a thing about a warning for content. Now, what the hell did we do already? Well, here it's from back in February. I guess it must have been when we were testing songs or something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. What's the topic of the day, gents?
Whatever pops up.
Yeah, we've been all over the place.
Oh, you forced my hand. Now we got to talk about Kaiser.
Yeah, that's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with talking about the Wangle Dangle, the Dingleberry man.
Yeah. Our host is sick of it. So. live chat. Okay. Oh, I don't need the live chat because as a guest panelist, I have the chat box. It was just as an admin, I didn't.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what I noticed? I only had you as a what is it? Co-host, not an admin.
Oh.
Like I was saying to Kellen, I think when I did that way back, we still didn't quite understand what everything meant.
Yeah. I think we're on for months for I realized admin has more power than co-host.
Oh, that's what it was. I was telling you guys what my thought process was with going to get those records. I wanted to see if there were any dates that could have been, like overlapped, like been a problem. Like how could you be? I was looking for an alibi. Okay, so I was looking through records to see if maybe I had, an alibi. Like I can show you where I really was. I was off on the timeline, so it's no big deal. But then the prosecutor tried to use stuff out of that record in this case to as evidence, and it didn't fit nothing either. It didn't fit nothing. So, these people took evidence that the prosecution was trying to use.
Hence the reason I lurk.
To play a game going.
I beg your pardon?
And we tried
I say hence the reason I lurk.
They tried to present those as the facts that prove the case.
Is that Mitch's mic we're hearing?
That's FPS.
And I'm the one.
Yeah, I recognize his voice. I just didn't know if it was coming from you or from Mark.
I was provided.
Yeah, it's coming from my phone.
I want to prove that it wasn't me.
I like watching for public safety. I don't agree with his method of doing stuff because he's too aggressive. He doesn't know how to back off.
Yeah, he's aggressive. He's a bit loud, and he's not very articulate. And
exactly the things
that J.J. Scarborough and Michael Kaiser already knew, which means that there's some type of backdoor illegal correspondence going on, which you're going to see.
Watch this.
It might not be until Sunday's video. I think I'm going to give you guys a video before the video of everything I'm talking about now. And the video of everything I'm talking about now involves quite a bit. It'll probably be 2 different videos. I'll do a community and let you guys decide how you want me to break it up, because I also have I can make it a video all by itself, and I probably will do it this way. I think I'm going to end up making 2 videos. But I've got a video that needs to be all by itself where I filed a bar complaint on DUI guy because he earned it. He broke bar rules. So that got done today. And more charges that we filed more charges on some people today.
Oh,
and I'm talking about some serious stuff. So, don't worry about it, Rogue. Appreciate you being here, buddy. He says he's driving. He can't see chat, but he'll be listening.
Can you mute?
Yeah. We'll all be here, buddy, knowing you're here. We appreciate that. So
this is where he turns people off. He's already told us that he already in the past has filed a bar complaint on DUI guy. And he keeps telling us he's filing charges, and we never see any results. That's not helping his credibility. Maybe he should not mention it until the results are known and documentable. Just a thought. I like the guy, and I do believe the
you see what I did? You see what I told him? I say, man, if you take a breath once, I say, if you breathe once in a while, you'll come across better.
Yeah. Slow down. Don't announce stuff until you have the receipts. Like my JJ community post.
The reason for that is
I had it ready to.
Shaw, now she's back. She gets to review all the silly.
And yeah.
By the way,
yeah.
I think Proud Sandwich Engineer is new to us. By the way.
Oh,
she just came back.
Sandwich Engineer.
Boy, it's interesting to the people you see.
She wants to look at it and see, like, how did we get to here? That's what she
wants.
Who's
Craig Hendry?
She's making sense of it.
That's
and
him and it used to be Henry and CH audits.
I've been working.
Henry been going to court for freedom of speech.
So helpful with him.
Oh, was that
you know, if they're going to say,
Was that one of the
hey,
ones
we got
Ringer was
this
going
broke
after?
up record case that doesn't make
Yeah.
sense, we need to figure it out, Chris.
Ringer is
Even
having a
then,
bad day.
even if like, yeah, let's figure it out. Let's figure it out. The police didn't help figure it out at all. They tried to do what they could to cause me more damage. But then again, you know, they may be ones that are guilty of something.
Yeah. Hi, Danny. How you doing?
Oh, is Danny back?
Yeah, she's back. And she says,
Danny.
She said, shame on you, Muxter, for taking Finkel's show and running.
Somebody
then
just
we've
dropped
got,
the GoFundMe
you know,
link, and STD 58 just dropped
they're doing
the
it right. They've been doing it right.
STD 58 just dropped the GoFundMe link
Why
in
is the prosecutor so
FBS
jumped
chat.
off all crazy about this?
Oh.
Both judges, actually 3 judges now. All 3 judges.
Well, it looks like Muxter just posted
wondering
something.
why
I
the
can't see what
prosecutor's
it
so
says.
uptight.
Bucks just said, hey, Dub, Wub,
Put a
settle
one in chat if
down.
y'all wonder why the prosecutor for Hardin County is so uptight over this. I mean, we are literally talking about a 20 single marijuana case, single joint, some rolling papers, which was just a joint. And
all the
then
drowsies are kicking in.
somewhere along the line, no services made. No services made. Not one.
Her Dub told Muck to hold it down.
If they're calling it me, they had the incorrect. They had an address that didn't exist.
They made prepaid the new contract? Tello Mobile keeps it flexible. We do prepaid and we truly mean it. No need.
I like to think of this too. So let's say someone phones the police. Okay, we're going to go along with the state's.
I didn't think commercials would come in the middle of a live.
Yeah.
Let's say someone
If you're monetized, you can turn on the thing for the ads, and they'll put ads in it, and you get paid. You get paid a couple of pennies for the ads.
I need a cop to go over and check on that child. I'm in fear that the parenting is not adequate. You need somebody to go check on the child. The cops come, want to check on the child, and then they go in the house, and then they find drugs. Don't they report it? Put it on in chat if they report it. If now the concern being for the child should be reported. At minimum, just report it to DCS. Put it on in chat. If you think that police officer would be obligated to at least invite the proper agency to do what they're supposed to do. Lots of ones rolling. Well, because that is the law. We know cops.
I just hollered at keeping. I just hollered at keeping the swine in line in between all the ones.
If that narrative was even true at all ever, why would there not have been a call to the Department of Child Services? We proved with the records. No call ever.
I didn't miss you.
Thank you, John. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for the $10, man. I appreciate that. Your prayers are working. It's been a tough road. We've gone through a lot. There have been a lot of threats.
So guys are expecting this guy to go to jail, and expecting the guy that sandwich engineer was talking about going to jail.
We needed to. I made
I
sure
wish
that
I was over at
Tiffany had
Kaiser's
an
jail to
escort
see
whenever I
the
couldn't stand
reaction of
next
that
to her in the courthouse today, because Greg Brent was there along with JJ Scarborough, Ernie Morris, who's an employee inside the jail. That he was the first person to start calling me on my cell phone the same day as we gave my phone number on the records request at JJ Scarborough's jail. That night, one of the employees named Ernie started calling my phone and doing burp and fart noises and threatening my business and all this shit. Hey, Tyler Tomlinson, why don't you just fuck off? There, let's do it for him. He's too stupid to do it himself. I knew that he'd be pissed. You guys want me to get rid of him? Put him on chat if you want me to get rid of him. I mean, if he can't come in here and be decent. I might go back to blocking some of these trolls now.
Who's he getting rid of?
But I'm going to give people the opportunity to actually take responsibility for their
pissed off at somebody.
Tomlinson drug addict. Saw him on
Man.
his other media. He's looking pretty rough. I'm thinking, you know, someone like that already is going to continue to.
Are you lagging or did you backspace?
An insight.
I
Yes. Let me see.
guess he forgot to pay his internet bill.
Can you? Do
Oh, he's
block?
lagging.
Yeah, go ahead and block him off the channel. Here, let me see. Somebody will get you there, Tyler. Get deleted for a few minutes. I want to block him all the way. We just don't need
Tyler Tomlinson, Sandwich Engineers.
Hi, Tyler. Fuck you. Go cry to your mommy. She works at the gym. Come on in, bud. Come say hi.
Hey, everyone.
In my experience, abused women don't get that close to their husband
Very beginning of it.
or boyfriend.
She's so busy, you all. It's crazy.
Trying to read everybody's.
So yeah, obviously you guys already know about, you know, JJ inciting the mob, you know, they call themselves the cult, to harass us and stalk us and all that kind of stuff. So
I thought C was for clusterfuck.
So they said they were going to be there. Oh, thank you, Mode. Oh,
What did he say? Don't block.
I'm trying to read it. Chat's rolling real fast. Hang on, Mode. You have the joint and you're about to destroy the evidence.
Thank you, Mode.
Have fun with that. John, for $2, Tyler Thompson rides MK's baloney pony. That's funny. All right. So
thank you, John.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody, for being here as well. So you guys are aware that they have been trying to harass us and stalk us and incite violence against us and all. And it's, of course, obviously, guys, I mean, if you look at the timeline, this whole thing is so easy to see, and that includes to law enforcement. It's so easy to see. What's happening is immediately after the date that the incident occurred with Chief Ray Whited, that's when we started receiving this shit. It was that right after that. And it has gone to, it's grown more and more and more and more since then. Misty, thank you. Appreciate that. She didn't even say nothing. Just throwing $20 at us.
Thank you, Misty.
Just throwing money at us.
I was looking, I was like, am I overlooking it?
Thank
it
you,
says
Misty.
gold.
Thank you for helping us reach a goal that we're unaware of. Thank you. So as that harassment, stalking, violence, threats has grown, you can literally see it in dates on dated material. And now that we're really exposing, because there's very few people left that are doing it now, that they know that they're getting caught. My dog's spinning around, biting at his tail. We just got a shit. I'm gonna have to take him in a minute, but I want to get past this part. So it's being reported, and they know that. In that, the amount of people has dwindled, and it's been easier to expose the individuals behind the fake accounts. Are you doing it? Are you putting him out? She's scared he's gonna hit the floor. He won't, but he probably just wants a damn treat knowing him. He'd trick us thinking it might be a cat outside, she said. It might be. But anyway, it's now that it's dwindling down, we're starting to actually be able to pinpoint, even when they make 3 or 4 different accounts, same person, we're still able to figure out who they are. And our resources have actually gotten a lot better too, as we've gotten more assistance. So there's going to be some, I think some stuff's going to come out of this. Some very interesting stuff. And in that, I will also say that we can all thank our lucky stars that the murderer, Michael Kaiser, will not be free for much longer. He will not be free for much longer. As far as JJ goes, I am not going to speak on that until the time is right. Just like I didn't speak on this this 1998 Hardin County case until the time was right. I'm going to wait for the right time to talk about it. But yeah, so most of you probably know or know now that there was a threat for that group to be at our court this morning. And some of the people did follow through and do that. Greg Brent, JJ Scarborough, Ernie Morris, and Ernie's wife, Bridget, sat in the front row. They have no business in this case. They have no purpose. JJ should be at work. He never works. He's always either on YouTube or following me around, or Tiffany. It doesn't make sense. He's obstructing the prosecutor's business. He's involving himself in the prosecutor's business. And we found out today that there may be a little criminal action in just that alone. Donna, thank you so much for the gift. Donna. Thank you very much.
You want to guess what he wanted out there?
What?
The cat.
Oh, man. You heard a cat running around out there. We got about 3 feral cats that roam the neighborhood, the area. And when one visits, Diesel knows it from in there.
Black and white one.
I like that he's that sensitive. He definitely is a great dog for protection, too. And he's a lover. He likes to cuddle and be right at your feet.
Our cats don't like it too much, though.
Yeah, we got cats. They don't even care. They don't care that we got cats. The cats don't. We do. We love them, but they don't care about us. I don't know. They're pretty sweet.
Well, they like me.
They like me too.
They're
sweet
more.
Cats. They just don't. They don't do like a lot of house cats where they're all up your butt. Ours don't do that. They like going to the base and away from Diesel. The people I just said were there today. They were there to try to intimidate Tiffany and I, and that's what I was going. I was explaining. You can see it in proof on various sorts of timeline material. You can see it grow. You can see it wane. You can see the involvement. You can see where, like strung a few days in a row where it'd be a whole bunch of violent stuff threatened. And then you can also attach it to the things that were said out loud out of these people's own mouths with data material on social media. And it fits perfect. There is no question about it. And last night before court, actually yesterday, I think at some point in time, the murderer who now is in Oklahoma, but the murderer was in Alabama, and the 11 felonies are Alabama, and the one that's getting ready to go back to jail. He used his channel. He's a co-operator with J.D. Scarborough, the elected official from Meade County who's doing this to us. And they said aloud on their channel in the live stream that they intended on being there to bother us again at court, trying to scare us from going to court, you guys. And even the cops said, how stupid is that of them? He's like, if they want it, like you're going to criminal court, you might get hit with the crime. Why are they trying to keep you from going to court? They can to harass us. That I never told you they were smart.
And if you don't show the default judgment.
Yeah. See what they wanted to do. What they want to do is to miss court, to like ask for Zoom and then somehow it not work or not get it, and then us miss it. That's what they want.
You see my comment?
And it's not going to happen.
What?
However, we really literally are putting ourselves.
It's at 4:44 p.m. It says, "Cards, you're going to swap sword strokes with Johnson and Johnson."
We file police reports on that crazy mob for a damn good reason.
You know, I had to get one in there.
Control, life being threatened. They threatened.
We hey, make sure you screenshot that one and say that one.
You know, flashing firearms.
You know, they're gonna make a good one for. They're gonna make a good one next to public safety head.
Yeah. I don't want to chat from her.
You know, we have those pop-ups, snippets from movies and stuff.
Yeah.
All the channels that Kaiser Snipes should have pop-ups with
Say he was gonna
his
kill me.
documents
He's
on
trying
the
to get me to
murder
follow
and the
him
felonies,
behind the square.
and every
He's gonna
now and
kill
then
me, he
just
said.
pop it up.
And then, like I said, a woman got. But anyway, these
So
people are
the
serious.
sniping
They're
audience can
dangerous
see it.
people. They're stupid. I mean, and they're probably easy and fun to make fun of on the internet. But
Did I hear him
in
say
real
my
life,
name?
you know, when
Yeah, they loving the Johnson and Johnson post.
Gunner, thank you so much for that.
That's Goner.
Johnson and Johnson post. Hell yeah.
Thank you, Gooner.
Absolutely. You got a video coming on that, Gooner. I got a video for you all on that coming. Maybe
Is he
my
talking
next
about
video,
my
actually, and then
trolling?
Sunday might be the one.
Yeah.
When everything
Oh,
happened
cool.
today,
I'm famous.
which is a lot. We got a lot that happened today. So, and I'm kind of telling you about that. So, the threat of these people saying they're coming today raised a lot of red flags, not just from us. Of course, we told people they plan on being there again. We're sick of it, man. They need to leave us alone. So calling us these court dates like this.
Excuse me. Oh, sorry. I should have muted for that.
Okay. But when you start infringing on another rights, that's where the laws are written. You start up, Jimmy. You don't have to be sorry, buddy. It was all good. And we had a lot of really
you know something though, for all the shit though, motherfuckers
like
talk about Chris and Tiffany. A lot of people still like them, even though they don't agree with their style of doing
Not
shit.
everybody.
Yeah,
I got.
I can see a lot of the bullshit that they're pushing on the other side is bullshit.
But when it comes to the court staff, hell yeah, man. And you know, some of them might be watching right now. Let's just put it
A
that
lot
way.
of people
They're
ain't follow it from the
Jimmy,
back in the beginning when he went to find out about the weed charge.
Gosh, y'all keep
when it started.
throwing money at me.
Cats are awesome.
Cats are awesome.
Hey, he's not really an auditor.
Awesome. Look,
He's a guy who
that's what
documents.
started him trying to get his records and them harassing him and all that shit. That's what started his auditing career.
Yeah, well, he's not even really an auditor. He's just a guy who documents his activities with the video.
Yeah. That's the whole thing. He's not an auditor.
Thank you for the $5. It is funny. I want to be careful not to sort of like fall into that whole like the low level that those people are. I try my best to not do that. You guys are perfectly welcome.
I'd recommend his audience.
Damn, can we back that up a minute? He just said something.
It to build the back up.
I have no control.
No, I got it over here. Oh,
man. Thank you for the $5. It is funny. I want to be careful not to sort of like fall into that whole like the low level that those people are. I try my best to not do that. You guys are perfectly welcome. Okay, use it forever, whatever we need. Thank you, Warren.
Thank you,
Warren.
You're
talking about that Johnson and Johnson post. You famous for
the channel's taking a huge tank financially.
You famous, Mark Finkel.
I'm sorry. I'm famous. Yeah, notorious. You mean?
No, you ain't infamous. You famous. The Johnson and Johnson post killed them all.
Yeah.
I ain't taking my clothes off, guys. You would stop. You would pay me to put them back on. No, but seriously, thank you guys so much, and thank you for helping us rebuild the channel a little bit with that monetary too.
Come on, Chris, put your cash app up. Save these people.
So there's
some
all
money.
kinds of content.
It just dropped it.
That I had to download a lot of stuff on drives. Because I don't want to lose
Joe Black dropped it
properly, and I want to use
Thank you, Joe Black.
Effectively.
Yeah.
Stop giving YouTube money.
Use it at the wrong timing.
You want to give to Chris, give to Chris. But stop giving to YouTube.
Like I said, there are some serious criminal things going on, and it does involve people that are in government positions. It's, let's just say Jamie Knoll 2.0. Okay.
One of them was surprising even to me.
One of the people or one of the subjects?
Wait, is Kaiser watching this?
Probably sitting in the background lurking.
Does it have anything to do with
you know, anything to do with FPS in the background lurking?
There's no way.
What? Trema, what are you doing? We love you too. Thank you.
Thank you. We love you.
You guys are teasing with this now. You're throwing money just to pick at me. Thank you all so much. Teresa. Jeez, man. All right. So the deal is this though. Save your money.
No, I think what it is they love seeing you get like sidetracked.
I do get sidetracked
And
bad
you can't
from
get
that.
back on.
Because like
topic.
if I don't call it as it comes up, man, I end up missing it completely, and then I feel terrible. And I'm sidetracked now. Sorry, it's their fault. Drama, it's your fault. I got sidetracked.
Look at my new comment. Let me see if my new comment show.
Okay, so yes, content. We got a ton of it. It's coming, and I'm upgraded my editing programs. We got the laptop now. I've purchased some more music. Like, there's a lot of things that we have.
Yeah,
and,
he's got his hands on some really aweson music.
And I don't want to.
Somebody just gave him 100.
With the distraction.
Odin just gave him 100.
Norwegian currency for us. By the way, Kaiser and
Where's this
JJ
page?
equals shit. Kaiser
For
plus
public
JJ
safety, right?
equals food.
Thank you, Odin.
Yeah. Right. But we don't have to worry about Kaiser. He's on his way to jail. Not at this very moment. Well, maybe.
Yeah, it came
maybe
in
it'll
there.
be that soon. Who knows? It's happening.
I don't know where it's at. I don't see it. It's up there somewhere though.
And we will cover
You
that.
guys are gonna need lots of KY
for the channel
in preparation. You should buy stock in J&J
for you when it happens. And we're not going to talk too awful much about it, but we can speak enough about Kaiser right now because we are absolutely 100% sure, beyond any reason of doubt, that it is only a matter of time at this point. He's hit. He's fucked. Tyrus Beware, member for 3 months.
Down at
man.
10 for New
Happy inning
Zealand.
tonight for Kaiser. Johnson & Johnson hand lotion. Donna throwing $10 Norwegian. Oh, thank you, Donna, for supporting us. Thank you for that.
Oh, Finkel, you're becoming a meme. You're all jumping on the J&J thing now.
Membership, right?
Tyrus Beware, yeah, his membership for another month, or 3 months.
I'm just trying to make sure I'm reading everything right.
We're about to lose our battery. But anyway, I think we kind of covered everything except for, okay, so we have, this is huge. We have upcoming jury trial.
Yes.
Mid case. Very, very soon. What was the date? Like 5 or 6 days.
Yeah, I think it's the 9th.
I think it's next week. This is the big one, guys. The one where Ray White had beat her up.
This is my first ever criminal proceeding.
Holy crap! Sarge Finkel throwing $200 just cause.
Thank you, Sarge.
I'm keeping my clothes on for you, Sarge. Thank you. Holy crap, man! Thank you.
Damn, Sarge.
Keep your clothes on, Chris. Sarge, you probably had fun watching Kaiser throw a fit on the live stream today when his lies got exposed, didn't you? That's why he got mad. He got mad because he knew that the whole world now knows he's a liar. Him and JJ were lying about the perjury.
And him sweat on feelings.
I got to take care of Summer. Damn it.
He's like,
Throw him money, sir. Throw him money.
She's going to look up the case, so I'll tell you this.
Well, I hope that was a cash up.
At the point of that jury trial,
Yeah,
that's
do it.
when our lawyer, Tom Clay, is really going to be putting in the time.
My original message was stop giving
and-
YouTube money.
and we
But
have
YouTube
paid
won't accept
a fat portion
Yeah.
of his fee. However, when I got rearrested and served, those are all new cases. We need to pay him more.
You know how bad that just pissed
quite a bit
Kaiser
more
off.
money at this point.
I know it.
because
I'm going to go back and look at it later.
Hey, look at your comment.
we
Your
have been
comment
paying
says
him
that
out of
was for
pocket.
you, Kaiser.
And
And right under yours, mine says Kaiser's
have
gonna be
not
somebody's
asked
shower
anyone to
buddy.
help, at all on that since the
That was
original
perfect
fundraiser,
timing, Finkel.
Thank you.
which we provided to him already. So he's got
That couldn't have landed at a better time.
So we got to finish the full amount that we owed to the jury trial that we're going to. We still have to finish that.
Where's my
next
password?
week. And then so don't throw nothing else in that super chat area if you plan on donating, because we are setting up a very well protected GoFundMe, or it's either GoFundMe or.
Too fond of.
But it is going to be a like that one where we prove where the money went, that they have insurance and all that stuff. I mean, we want full transparency.
And also, PayPal, you have your statements indefinitely.
Oh, it's Wednesday. Summer's doing her thing.
Yeah,
isn't she?
PayPal, but not everybody.
Yeah,
has.
she does.
Right, but I'm just saying.
We'll make something for you
If that's-
guys this week. That's a promise. And it's to help us pay for Tom. So we will be starting that fundraiser this week. I hate to ask. You all know that. I hope you know that. But I do want to put this out there too, along with disproving all the lies. We'll disprove another big lie that was going around on a few different asshole channels. They were saying that our GoFundMe got taken down because we weren't following it right. That was a complete lie. They hacked into it. They made a new password. They intercepted the email, told GoFundMe that they didn't give a shit if it got deleted, and then had one of their other friends make a complaint on it to delete it. Then made other GoFundMe to stole money from people like Donna, which they're in trouble for. But anyway, at the end of the day, when I recontacted GoFundMe, they said, you provide every penny, proof of every penny where everything went, and we'll have no problem reestablishing your account. So I did. I proved every single penny. Every single penny went exactly to where it was supposed to. It was an audit. And they gave me full access right back to my account. So for the people saying that we weren't doing things right for GoFundMe, we did that. We did an audit with them.
Court is 5/9, so May the
Jury
9th
trial.
at 9:30 a.m.
Meade County, unfortunately,
They are well, they allotted us a 2-day period, so it could run from the 9th
until the 11th or whatever. Yeah,
it wouldn't be the 11th; it would be the 9th and the 10th is what they allotted for.
Possibly. Now, there's been a whole big cluster mess because of all the extra AJ keeps throwing at everybody. So I'm not sure how that's going to work out. But right now on Court Doc, we are scheduled for the 9th,
May 9th,
which is only what, a week away.
8 days.
8 days away. And then
Week
after,
and a day,
so I will start fundraising for Tom next week. That's what I'm gonna have to do.
Miss Summer. What time are you on?
And I think we're going to be in the neighborhood of like 10,000 guys, which I'll give as much out of my pocket as I can on that, and we'll figure it
I'm
out.
trying to lessen the amount by
Yeah.
doing some of the organizing of all of our documents and stuff. I've got it laid out here on the table, actually. That way it's not taking
What table? That's all piles of legal stuff.
It is. It's piles of all of our records and stuff.
Which is also why the channel's been slow. We've been super, super busy making sure we're getting prepared. Had court today. We got court the week. We got like 4 more courts within a couple months after that. Oh, and then they served me those 2 felony indictments from a couple weeks ago, but they fucked up to surprise because they were so eager about it that they told me about it the day they did it. So it wasn't no big deal. We already knew about it. I can get to go to court and prove that Greg was lying on a stand for 30 minutes. I think the judge will appreciate that.
You better scroll back up. Somebody said that a live stream Kaiser raid would be great.
We'll do that in members. If y'all ever want to just mess around and do things like make fun of Kaiser when he's trying to steal people's content and stuff, when we do way different things than that, but we would do something like that if we did it in our members. So, but our members is about a lot more than that, and I'm not advertising my members right now because I have not been providing much content at all for it over the past couple of weeks. So I don't want you joining and then being disappointed that I don't have any new content already right there for you. But what we are trying to do with that is interview people who have been like victims in our videos before. Like the guy that just got pulled over, that video is kicking off pretty good. I think we got 55,000 views on it, where the guy from Kentucky with a mental disability, with the brain injury, I don't want to say mental disability, brain injury, he's disabled. Cop smashed his window out and yanked him out of the car in Kentucky, just right across the bridge from 30 minutes away from us. So if you haven't seen that video, get on it. It's flying for a good reason. It's a good video. It's something people need to see. We need attention to it. Kentucky State Police need to do a better job vetting their officers. These guys are out of control. So is their boss. So if you haven't seen that video, get your butt over and watch it. And then.
But with that being said, we are running into the occasional
good cop.
Awesome, cop, sheriff's deputy.
The better ones are starting to trust.
Oops.
I said, no, he's not. He's in jail, dummy. He's so dumb. I haven't looked on. I'll look in a little bit, sweetie. I'm sure I got it. I'll look at just a minute. I'm just right now, honestly, I'm just sitting. I literally just got done painting the house. And I locked us out of the house. Oh my god, you guys, it was so bad. I had to climb through a window. I know, like, come to the court case, you idiot. We could use the support. Brianna's family could use the support. They're so dumb. He's a bootlicker for real, y'all. I'm telling you. He's a bootlicker. Oh, I guess they're going for my best. And speaking of, I talked to Brianna's mom today, and I was like, so what's going on with the court cases with the 4 officers that are facing life, you know? We were supposed to go to court for them in February. They still don't have a court date for us. Imagine that. And then we're supposed to go back to court for Hankinson. I want to say September, October, something like that. I publicize all the court dates. Anybody that's interested to know what really happened, come to the federal court dates. We can always use support. Finkel! What's up, Sarge? Sarge, it's so hot today. What's up, Mitch? They're gonna play with those court dates, obviously, as long as they can, because it's just fucking ridiculous, dude. It's going on 5 years. It'll be 4.5 years, and we still, you know what I mean? It's disgusting. Damn it, I forgot to get an eye patch. I need like 3 of me. Sarge, do you want to come be my double? There's the halls. What's up, Facebook? I see somebody's over there and gave a hearts up. How you doing, motherfuckers? Did she just call Sarge hot? I don't know. Did I call Sarge hot? I mean, he's not a bad looking man. I don't know though. I don't know what I said. All right. I'll be back.
You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy, Finkel. Finkel, Finkel said it's hot because Mitch is watching. He has that effect on women.
Oh, Sarge bailed on us. Hey, Mirrors, Nema.
A box of 4. All right. So there's. I can't see shit.
This is the other stuff with the sandwiches in the cold pack.
Okay. There's all the
Pudding
lunches.
and spoon.
Pudding and spoons. All right. All right, y'all give me a second. We're gonna load up real quick. I'll put you on the charger.
Welcome back, Stephanie. Oh. My.
Ow.
For anyone
All right,
here
y'all,
who
look what we got.
doesn't know, this is
Turn
Summer.
my camera.
She goes live every week when she goes out and
Look at
takes
this.
food and supplies to homeless people.
All right.
We ride along with her.
We got our
AD,
agua, our lunches, tons of lunches, tons of agua. And look at this. We got 4 trays of pasta salad. Everybody's gonna eat good tonight, baby. And then, so we have all that. We have the pasta salad. Y'all like my bump? I got
Hey,
nowhere.
Mark,
Long time ago.
if you still live later, I'll be
Eventually,
back.
I'll
I
be
gotta
getting a new
go.
car.
I gotta go drop in on Northwoods and them and say howdy.
Then we also have
yep, I'm streaming
tons
over
of
here and
cold
watching
sandwiches.
Summer.
We're keeping them in the cooling bags.
I'll be back in a little while.
We got pudding.
I'll see you.
Pudding! Dark Raven! How you doing, babe? 420's in the house. Y'all, look at this. Look at all my, hold on. Look at all my paint. I got paint everywhere. I was painting the house today. Crazy, huh? All right. Choo, choo, choo. All right, we got it again. Oh, good, okay. Cool. Are we putting it, so we're going to put it in the cups? Yeah. That'll work. I figured we could scoop it in the cups since I forgot. Hey! Who's that beautiful lady? Who has blue pants on? She has a shirt. It looks black. It looks, they look black, I promise. Yeah, wipe them on me. That's all the water we have. If anybody would like to donate to our Cash App so we can get a couple cases of water, it is 90 degrees today, and that is all the water that we have. Our Cash App or PayPal or Venmo is on there. We would really, really appreciate it because that is not going to get us through the night. We need to get ice, and we need to get water, a couple cases of water. We have all this good food, all this good stuff. Look at Joe. Let me show you this pasta one more time. Let me show you the pasta. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 trays. Look at that pasta filled to the top, baby. Looks like there's walnuts. Shout out to Dark Raven for the 5 gift memberships. Woo woo. That looks good. That looks good.
Hey, shout out to Ladyfinger Catering. Thank you so very much for the donation. Our peeps will enjoy this, that's for sure.
Yes. Yes, yes. Everybody that donates to us locally, with food, water, all that kind of stuff, we appreciate you guys so much. Awesome. I know, it does look good, don't it? So, yeah. Pasta salad is everything. Oh, plus Miss Glenda, look. I usually don't wear belly shirts when I'm on outreach, but I just got done painting the house, and I don't think I'm going to put my overalls today because it is so hot. It is 90 degrees. Plus, we have all these little Coke cut sandwiches. So, tons of food out. Miss Glenda, we also have, is Miss Laura coming? Okay, we also have 2 cold bags of these. They're sandwiches. Yeah, there's pudding and chips. I might eat one of these. These suppers, we got a lot of food tonight. Awesome sauce. Lots tonight. We got boxers. This goes in Miss Glenda's car. And Miss Glenda, here's some boxers that what you call it brought. And more boxers. And then I have some black t-shirts tonight too. Okay. Brand new ones. And then here's what they brought. The underwear and then the no, this. I think. Let me check one more time. Yeah. And then I have, let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3 tents. We've got some hoodies, we got some shirts, we got Tylenol and Advil. Got some Sternos down there. Okay. And dog food. All right. Oh, it's okay, Dark Raven. It is okay, sweetie. I got it. You wouldn't have to have an extra charger, would you? Yeah. And mine are Android. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I have Android. Type C. Let's see. So hot. I cannot believe it was 91 degrees. That's crazy. I'm gonna just I'm gonna leave it just like that in a second because I'm gonna put you guys and then you guys can see it in a minute. I'm just sitting for a second.
By the way, I think I was muted when I said high wingspan.
Like, where are my glasses? I forgot they're on top of my head. I don't know. Is that it? Nope. That's all I got. What bag? In here. It's put the heat on air on. So hot. Oh fuck. Bag is. Where'd you get your holster at? I need to get a holster. I know, I need a new one.
That's the reason I'm curious. Okay, so the halls are coming, so they'll be down about 5:30, I'm assuming.
Okay.
So we could go on over to
First stop.
to Joe's and see if he's there. So Laura had 2 tents, so I have them with me, and there's somebody Tara's writing about who's pregnant, and
I think I got like 3 tents on me.
Okay, well she bought a tent, so we don't need a tent. I do have one small sleeping bag with me.
I don't have
But
any
it's
sleeping
90
bags.
damn degrees. They are not going
Yeah,
in
it's
my
hot.
sleeping bag.
I think I have a tarp.
Yeah, I got 4 tarps. she
Okay.
gave me.
I think I have a pack of tarps with me.
Throw a blanket. All right, we'll get
There
it
you
for
go.
those kids.
Oh, there's kids with them? How many kids?
Oh no, it's a boy and a girl, and she's pregnant apparently.
So she has a little boy and a little girl.
She doesn't have any kids.
Oh,
okay.
she's pregnant now.
Okay.
But they're a couple.
Yeah, there you go. They're at Brook and Broadway, and I told Tara I said it'll be 6:30 or 7 before we get there.
All right.
I'm not going. I mean.
Yeah, we can't
I
go.
don't mean to be ugly.
Well, no, we have a route.
I
We
just
have to
wanna get this done.
We have to stick our route because our people expect us at that. Well, besides that, we want to get it done, but our people are there waiting at a certain time, and if we're not there by a certain time, they leave.
So my suggestion is that we get water at I guess Circle K.
Yeah, that'd probably be the
I
best.
wouldn't mind getting a drink there too. So if we go there first before we go over to
Yeah,
the spot,
I'm good with that. I'll let you follow. I mean, I'll let you leave.
I was gonna say
I don't want to leave.
I'll buy a drink. No,
Woo woo.
don't worry about it. Are you sure?
I can get
Did
probably.
you get rich overnight? No, I have EBT. If you can do that,
That I haven't spent.
after
Right.
that $60 I just spent, that would be a blessing to me.
We got drinks, and
So
I probably can get some water too.
yes. Told me I would have it by 3, and I never heard from her, so I didn't really pack for that.
Right.
So I met her.
That's how it happens sometimes. Like when we're making soup and stuff, or well, whatever.
Yeah.
I have another cooler identical to the one in my truck. It's just at my mom's.
I have a
But
big.
once I
have
get
a,
that, I'll have 2, and we can keep 2.
Well, I didn't super restock my back seat today because I'm trying to thin it out because I do need to get a cooler. I mean, I have some coolers. I've got 1, 2, 3 coolers, and then I have 2 big orange ones.
Well, all of my coolers are in my storage shed in Hillview, so I mean, I'd have to make a trip out there.
I just rented a second. Been there and done that.
Anyway.
Yeah.
I just signed another year lease at my apartment, so I want to get in a 2-bedroom. I think my mental health would be better, but right now, I just.
What is it? Was it the 2 bed? What? Why would that?
Well,
is it just you?
Yeah, but like Laura's apartment, when you walk in, her bedroom's here, which would be where mine would be. She has a 3-bed, so I just have 2 beds. But you walk in, and there's the kitchen, the dining room, the living room.
Oh, they're bigger.
Open.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going through a path.
Right.
I mean, I set this up myself, but I didn't think I was going to stay there. I thought I was going back out towards Hillview, but plans
Right.
change. So.
Well, I mean, if you have storage and stuff, one day if you need it, we can always snaggle things around and give you some more space. I'm sure me and Sarah could help out. It'd have to be in a week or 2 because.
Yeah.
Do you have an extra pair of towels?
I do not.
Oh,
I sold one from Tiffany today.
I always have one in my hair, but I'm
You're
not going to
fine.
let my hair down.
No.
Oh.
No, I can find a pin.
So I would suggest pizza, but girls, I don't think I can eat that.
She never puts the people she helps on camera.
Yeah.
Like them?
They were okay. The topping was good. The seasoning on it was good, but
they were too done. I thought.
Yeah, I thought they were. I thought they probably cooked them just a little too long.
Yeah.
All right, what do you guys want to have?
I see a guy down here up on that thing, so I think we could go down and just check on him.
Let's do
and
that.
Go over to Joe's.
That sounds good. I've got. If anybody would like to donate, we need water, a couple cases of water. Yeah, I need a fucking big. I don't know what I need. Yes, the voting is over with now. So now that we are 2 days away, the voting has closed. So, wee. I think we did good, you guys. Whoa, I just put my. Hold on to that. Your door's open. Okay. We're on the road again. I need gas. I need water. I have not had time to do anything today. All right, Don, thank you, sweetie. Whew. See ya. Roll my windows right. It's too hot for all that. Charger. Oh, that cold air feels good, honey. Here, give me a cup of that pop. I think I'm gonna make the tomato, onion, and cucumber salad one day. Everybody really likes that. What's up, Facebook? What's up, YouTube? How you doing? I know what it is. It's Wednesday night outreach where we go love on the streets, give out supplies, food, and check on people. Make sure they're good. My damn car running so hot.
Hello, Patrick.
Awesome. Nobody's on field. Outreach! 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 All right. Nobody home. Bless, it's hot. Nobody. All's are. I gotta sit in my car. So miserably hot. Ugh. Good Lord. Yeah, if you only knew how hard it was. I am great. Yes. Hey, listen, I'll take heat all day long, Don. I love it. I mean, it's hot. Don't get me wrong, but I love it. I'll take heat all day long. I'd rather it be hot than rain in a shut. My car is ridiculous right now, dude. You know what? It's so hot. I promise you, I can drink one of these bottled waters in like 2 freaking gulps. That is the hint. You gotta drink lots of water. So otherwise you get a headache. Ooh, going over at Peru. Back up. I'm gonna try this. I hope I don't mess up. Let's see. Cash out. Darn it. All right. Sarge, are you are you listening? Your message made me laugh. I was giggling. I couldn't help it. All right, y'all. We can get water and stuff. So yay, thanks everybody. And I can get food. But honestly, I'm not really hungry. The beef jerky's good for right now. It's just so hot, man. It's so hot. But I am gonna get some water because we need water. I like to give people like 2 or 3 waters. Cause that'd be hot. That'd be hot, hot. Oops, shit. That was funny. I don't know if you're listening, Sarge, but your message was, I don't know why, but it made me laugh out loud. Oh my goodness. Choke. I'm on damn spit. All right. Hopefully tonight will stay nice and calm. It's been hot as fuck. It's been a little crazy in the city, like it always is. But hopefully things will not be too bad. Maybe it's too hot and people are just like, fuck it, I'm staying inside. That would be awesome. Not my people, but like all the people that are causing, doing stupid shit. Yeah, well, you gotta drive that fucking car if you're gonna be in it. That's how it fucking works. That steering wheel is what makes you stay in your fucking lane. Y'all, I am so excited about this weekend, like for real, for real. I am so excited. It is gonna be so nice. Not this team, but another team will be doing our normal derby outreach. And what our derby outreach consists of is my team will stay on the ground 24 hours all weekend. We will have somebody out and available. And people are very familiar with my team. Because sometimes what happens is people go out and they go to, work or whatever the situation may be. And they get hurt or stuff like that and they can't call the police. So we're there to help them to make sure they're okay. If somebody decides they want to get out the game, we do that as well. And then, out and about, if we come across any kids that are being trafficked, we handle that too. So this is the first weekend, or this is the first derby in 9 years that I will not be here to do outreach, to lead outreach. But one thing good about a good leader, asshole sometimes, but good leader, is when to allow others to do their thing and let them, you know what I mean? And I trust my team, so it'll be really good. So they'll go out Friday. They'll post the trafficking hotline everywhere. We have flyers that get made up every year. I'll be posting it over here too. They'll go out. They'll stick them out on all the derby, on all the around Churchill Downs and stuff like that. Gas stations, on telephone poles. We go to the hotels and put the numbers in there. There's also a soap outreach that goes on like we did last year, where the hotels get the trafficking hotline on soap and on like face mask stuff. Sorry, I got this fucking jerky and it's choking me up. So it'll be a busy weekend, but I'm not gonna be here. And you know what? I'm okay with it. At first I struggled and I really was like, should I do this? You know what I mean? But then I was like, you know what? I've been doing shit for a long time and I deserve to have a little bit of fun too. And so I'm really excited about going and doing the ring girl stuff. And like I said, I trust my team. So that'll be good. All right, we're gonna stop at Circle K, get us some agua. I'm gonna leave you guys in the car. I'm gonna get a charger, agua, and we're good. And I might get another bag of beef jerky. That should just fire right now. I got my suitcase in the car. I had to go get a suitcase. That little boy was like, you don't stop, truck bus, because I'm going to run in front of you. I don't think I'm going to get a pop. I think I'm going to stick with water. I think I'll stay with water. Bam. All right, y'all. I'll be right back. Some agua. There's my wallet in there. Okay. I'll be right back. You got what? Here, come here. You fell out of a window? Why'd you have to climb out of a window? You want a cigarette, baby? Were you were you there by choice or were you there by force? Come here, baby. What'd you say? Oh, I'm held hostage. You're held hostage? Yeah. Where at? 2221 Griffith Avenue. Are you trying to go back there or are you trying to leave? I'm trying to get them to leave my house. Oh, at your house. They have you at okay. Oh, here, I lit this for you. I gave you the lighter and my bad, baby. Well, but are you okay though? No, not really. I mean, I know you're not okay, but are you safe? Is that a better word? I lost my phone. You need anything to eat? No. I got the lunches and stuff. I just ate real quick. You need a water? I'll take one. All right, let me get you. Lord, it's hotter than. All right. Okay, go to the store to get a charger because they don't have one. Thank you guys. We have water now. I appreciate y'all. And dude, he makes it so difficult. I cussed this guy out that works in here a couple months ago because he was mean to a bunch of homeless people. I'm talking about I handed him his ass twice on Sunday. And he just makes things so fucking difficult. Oh, can't stand difficult ass people. Hey, Miss Kelly. It's like 900 fucking degrees in my car. What's up, Allie? Yeah, we gotta get started. Whee! First and cool this phone down. It is hot. Jeez. Is there something that I can buy to keep in my phone case that'll? Yeah, that's fine. We got a lot of money. She gave him like, I don't know, there's a bunch of them down there. I know, we do need to catch up, Miss Kelly. I need to say hey and see how you're doing and just talk to you for a little bit. Hopefully this week, after this weekend, hopefully my life will calm down a little bit. Probably not though, because my life's never. What's up, Mr. Frank? How are you doing, sir? Are you doing okay today? What's up, Trouble? Let me get him up. Hi, baby. I know. You doing okay? I do. Hi, baby. What's up, beautiful? How are you? Good. How are you? All right. Doing okay? Yeah. There's some pandas. Whoops. All right. What was good? Oh, the hot meal? You liked it? We got some pasta tonight. All right. I do not. I just gave my last one out a couple weeks ago. Anybody want pasta? You're welcome.
2 extra. I have my girlfriend and her daughter, but it was 5:30, and we were going to go to Miss Becky's, but it was running late, and they didn't think they would make it, so they were going to try and have me shoot up there. So I asked Miss Becky to give me food, but yeah, she's going to do it.
Well, there you go. Can you fit them? All right. Does anybody else you want some pasta, baby? Please. It's really good looking. It's yummy. I had some. I had it. I was like, yummy. All stuffed in here too. All right.
I'm a pasta kind of done anyway.
I am too, especially in the heat. I love pasta.
A little salad with it.
Yep. Yes, sir. Would you guys like some pasta? How's everything going? Alright, that's all we could do. Huh? Oh yeah. I stay dark. And don't take me a lot. Don't take me too much to get dark. There you go. I have Native American, I have Cuban, I have Greek, and Italian. It's probably a little bit of all. They all got a little bit of darkness to them. I'm Blackfoot Indian, Greek, Italian, Sicilian, and Cuban. DNA test, or whatever they're called. Yeah. And plus, I know my parents. And nobody lied to them on who their daddy was, I guess, so. No problem, baby. You want some pasta, Mr. Frank? That's right, we got derby pasta. The horse races is going on, and we got nummies. Yeah, we got I'll be out of town. I'm going to be doing a boxing match. So that'll be fun. I'm getting out of town, out of Dodge for a little bit. Anybody want pasta? Pasta? There you go. Anybody else want pasta? All right. Look at this pasta, y'all. Ooh.
These are medium.
All right, did everybody get some? How you doing, beautiful? All right, I think everybody's good. Yep, everybody's got a cup. Good. Good shit. Yeah, it's 90 degrees out. We don't need no damn sternos. Yeah, in the summer, that's not a big thing we do a lot of. Did you get some pasta? You want some? No? Okay. You doing okay? All right. I love you. I love you. I love us. We're pretty fucking dope, girl. Hi. My notes because you were so close. Well, you should be used to it by now. You know I'm always up your ass. Can you get back in there? I will take one of your apples. Okay. I got some right here. I'm actually going to take one myself because I tell you what, it's the best thing. One day I took it on outreach. And I was like, never again will I buy Claritin. Because this doesn't make me drowsy. It doesn't make me drowsy. Or anything like that. Thank you, baby. You're welcome. I did. And it works. It drives me all the way up, so. Yeah, it's frustrating with that. You know, Kentucky's One of the worst spots for allergies, that's for sure. I'm not wearing black after today. It's fucking hot. That's awesome. Hi, beautiful. Resting at home.
I was doing fine. Doing fine at the house. Okay, I guess I'll pull out mine here.
Yeah, it's bad. They put her on something. Hey, Miss Al.
What's up?
I fought with a paintbrush today.
You did what? You fell on a paintbrush?
I fought with it. Oh. No, I painted a house today.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why did you put on some?
Ow.
You ruined the clothes.
Oh, no, it's my painting clothes. I always paint it.
Oh.
It comes out. I do a lot of painting.
Who needs this?
There's one of those. Look at that, guys. This little thing right here is made out of bags.
Let me give them to you. Or you want me to I just give them orders?
Yeah, just give them tonight.
Those bags, all I have is
Somebody else wanted one. Do you all want another mic? Yeah, French, but
You pick French too? Oh, yeah. I love French. Yeah. I'm very fluent in French, okay? Me too. Bonjour, bitches.
you have people in the body.
Yeah, we got batteries.
Okay. Somebody else.
Yeah, that pasta looks good.
did you try?
Yeah. Yeah. I like stuff like that in the summer because I can't eat a lot of heavy stuff in the summertime. I make cucumber salad. I love that shit.
Well, you can get small pan. I'll tear that shit up. I'll pay you.
I'll make it.
I swear to God, I don't know how to make it.
It's real easy. It's just cucumbers, tomatoes, onions, and oil and vinegar. You can put Italian dressing on it sometimes to give that little tangy taste to it.
That's what I like. It tang.
Yeah.
Look, our fingers are not working today. Okay, we apologize.
Are we gonna start speaking French again?
Yeah, fucking shit.
Yeah. That's French.
Hey, I work with two guys.
Yeah, that's outreach.
Oh, well, we love you.
French Creole. We're real, okay? We just keep it real.
Hey, listen, trust me.
All
She
we can
knows
do.
me, okay?
All we
She
can do.
see me in my good times and in my bad times. We've known each other
There's
for
a
a living.
gargoyle on Northwestern.
A
And I
gargoyle?
walked past and he's scary as hell. He's like this.
Oh,
I
really?
seen it at night, right when I put the glasses on. The guy started barking at me and I just stopped. I said, it's coming, it's coming.
So I'm going back and forth. I'm crying.
But yeah, it's over there.
No, where are they at?
Right past
Oh, no, no.
I've been working with her.
I need bags. Yeah.
That's all I got.
All right, here we go. Sandwiches and pudding. Sandwiches. All right. There you go.
Hold on. Thank you.
Yep. Is it good? You like the pasta salad?
Yeah.
All right, good. You want me to put some more in your cup?
No.
Okay. And that's enough snacks or stuff for you to have lunch tomorrow too. Love you guys.
You see this little fine motherfucker I'm messing with now. Blaine even was over hanging out and he was like, oh, your boyfriend's here. I'm like, this is so weird. Well, I had to get Blaine some heat. They don't have no clothes.
My dad. I just found this myself. From when he went to brown cancer. Uh-huh.
my heart.
Letting you know he loves you.
Absolutely.
I call those angel sound babies.
That's my heart, baby.
She
That is my everything.
she just found one of her dad passed and she found one of them his little things when he used to go to cancer treatment in her car. She was like, dude, that's just crazy. So can we stop at that little Circle K or something on the way into where are we going? We're going
West End.
I don't even have any.
Let me put that together, and then if it doesn't work, I'll give it back.
Any gas station on the way.
Man,
She's got to come down here.
did you want a 32 short? 32 short? Yeah, I'll give him the other one.
I told him all. It's a 12 short. Okay, thank you. I'll tell her to come up.
Yeah, tell her come down
Yeah,
that way
so
she can get stuff that she needs, you know?
She needed his beat red light.
Yeah.
One person, I just forgot to pick them up.
Hey, I had wives. And I left them.
We have
More stuff.
Okay. When she called and said, "Can you come get it?" I'm like, I didn't think you were calling. I'm not prepared.
I buy the big one and I sit down and I break them down.
Yeah, I have cases that somebody
I break them down.
I got the ones that are the big adult wipes. I order them off of Amazon. They are on our wish list. That's what I do. I split the pack in three.
Because if you give them one and they open it up, it starts to dry out.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm just not gonna give that big a package. It's such a big package. Yes. All right, Mr. Frank, love you. Love you. All right, love y'all. Bye, Mr. Frank.
Y'all be careful. Head back.
I wanted to give away, but I needed to drop it off.
You think Michael would wear these?
I don't know. I have no idea what Michael wears, to be honest. Does he wear shorts ever?
He wanted me to buy him a pair of khakis with lots of pockets, but I didn't have time for all that.
Well,
He
that should
said
be
he would
good.
pay me, but
Yeah, there you go. You didn't have to spend nothing. Bam. That should
I need
fit him.
underwear.
You need underwear too?
No, I've got underwear for
If
him.
he can't drive, we just take it back.
Yeah. That's fine. All right, y'all ready? Let's go. I gotta stop and get a fucking charger. It's like fucking $30. I'm like, I am not spending that much on a damn charger. Well, I can wait till I get to the hood. Get one for cheap. Ugh. Love you. What's up, fuckers? All right, we are off to stop number 3. I love nights that we have a lot of food because we can give them out extra food. And I know that at least for the rest of the night and into tomorrow they'll have food. Makes me happy. Got a bunch of fucking pasta. We got like what did I say, 5 trays? That shit's good too. Give big old cups of pasta, get on their belly. Plus it has vegetables in it. So I know it's not a lot, but every little vegetable counts. Let's get rid of that. Good. Gotta get a charger. Yeah, pasta sauce. Yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Feels good in my car now. I'm starting to cool off a little bit. It's so hot, man. Excuse me. Such a lady. I see he's back out of jail. Visiting one of our local pimps. Was arrested. He did get arrested. Motherfuckers go in and out of jail like it shit. So this particular little stretch right here is what we call a track. A track is where women and men are sold. Some by their own. They prostitute on their own, and some are forced. This is a lot of pimp control trafficking right here. Some people call things like this a track, a blade. So if you hear people talking like that, then mention in those 2 languages. You probably should be concerned. I never walked on a track, but it doesn't matter if you walk on a track. It doesn't matter if you're online. It doesn't matter any of that. It's all the same. told her I need to get a gas station. I mean, a charger, and over here is like a little hit store, so I know it won't be that much. I'll be right back, y'all. Yeah, charger, so I don't lose you guys.